Online friends, can you hear me? Am I audible? Online friends, respond in the chat box. Also switch on your videos. If you can hear, type yes in the chat box. Right. Shall we start? Shall we start? A very good morning. Happy Independence Day. So today we'll start with chapter number 3, Bank Reconciliation Statement. BRS, which definitely comes for 10 marks. So far in the new syllabus, 4 foundation exams have been conducted. In all 4 foundation exam, this has come for 10 marks. So let us see what we need to cover. Concepts in this chapter, which we need to have a grip on, which we need to revise, and types of questions which will be asked in the exams. Types of problems. Only 2 types of questions they keep on asking. Type 1 question, they will ask you to prepare BRS. Type 2, they will ask you to prepare adjusted cash book, rectify cashier error, and then prepare bank reconciliation statement. Only 2 type of questions are possible from this chapter. Whatever comes, it comes for 10 marks. In the new syllabus, foundation syllabus, of the 4 foundation exam, they have only tested this type 1. So far in new syllabus, type 2 was not tested, but it was there. It was tested in the old syllabus. This is very much there in our curriculum also. We will be learning all these. To solve these 2 problems, what are all the concepts which we need to revise? We need to revise understanding about cash book, understanding about passbook, understanding about what is bank reconciliation statement, and basic problems arising out of this bank reconciliation statement. And then special issues, that is examination level issues which is tested in the questions. Number 1, we need to revise how to give effect for dishonor of check, duplication error, how to account for or how to handle duplication error in BRS, how to handle casting error when it comes in BRS, how to handle carry forward error, and how to handle timing differences issues in BRS. Receipt of check, reasons relating to receipt of check, reasons relating to banker's error, reasons relating to advanced level timing differences, wherein reason for difference between cash book balance and passbook balance also not reason, both will be given. cash discount. Bills of exchange related issues, how it can be tested in BRS. Standing instruction payment. Higher purchase, EMI transactions, how it will have an impact in BRS. And multiple checks issued, how it will have an impact in BRS. Multiple checks issued, some of them not presented. So this much is what we need to revise to solve these two type of problems. If you know this, how to handle this, then you can easily solve these two type of problem and get that 10 marks. Right? So in today's class, our objective 2 hours, what we have to do is cash book understanding, passbook understanding, BRS understanding, and basic level problem solving in BRS. This should be done. And out of these issues, some of the issues we will be completing in today's 2 hour session, namely timing differences we will do today, higher purchase we will do today, and cash discount we will do today. After this, an examination problem, past examination problem involving this concept we will be solving. Right? So if that is done in this 2 hours, it's okay. Similarly, 2 more sessions we will have to complete this entire chapter, which means today 2 hours, 1 more 2 hours, 1 more 2 hours, 6 hours it will take to entirely revise BRS to be thorough with this 10 marks. Right? Shall we start? Shall we commence with the basics? Yeah. Please participate. It's a revision class, not a regular class. So it should go like a T20 match, not like a test match. Shall we? Understanding cash book. Please listen. Cash book. Debit side, receipt will be recorded. Credit side, payment will be recorded. We will be usually seeing 3 columns, that is discount column, cash column, and bank column. Discount column, cash column, and bank column on the credit side. Are you all there? Come on. For preparing BRS, we will not look into discount column and cash column. We will be focusing only on informations present in bank column of cash book. Shall we? For preparing BRS, cash book means only what column? Bank column only. Right? This bank column, that is bank column of cash book, will record what? It will record all bank related transactions. Transactions happening between whom and bank? Business and bank is what we call it as bank related transaction. All such transactions will be recorded in the bank column of the cash book. Are you all there? In bank column of cash book, receipts will be recorded on dash side. There are only 2 sides. Come on, debit side and credit side. Receipt will be recorded on debit side. Payments will be recorded on credit side. Debit balance in bank column of cash book. Debit balance usually means debit side total more than credit side total, right? So if debit side total is more than credit side total, we call it as debit balance. May I know what is debit side representing? What is credit side representing? Debit more than credit means what more than what? Receipt more than payment. When we receive more and pay less, it is favorable or unfavorable for us? You receive 1 crore, but you pay only 10 lakhs. Favorable or unfavorable? So about debit balance means, come on, favorable balance called as bank balance as per cash book or cash at bank. Okay, wow. Only these 4 points you need to understand about what? Cash book. Shall we? Come on, repeat that 4 points. Come on. If something has to change in the result, it cannot change from this side. It has to change from that side. Right? Come on, participate. Fast. We don't have time. I don't have time, nor you don't have time. I can't keep on saying, please participate. Come on, immediately you should participate, right? Then only I can make you solve problems. Otherwise, I will only solve problems. You will only be listening. That is not the, objective of this workshop, right? Workshop means I should make you work the problems, right? Come on. Number 1, cash book bank column will record all bank transaction. That is transactions happening between whom and whom? Entity and bank. Receipts will be recorded on. Payments will be recorded on. Debit balance. Credit balance. Unfavorable balance. So credit balance in bank column of cash book. Credit balance means credit side total more than, which means payments more than. When we pay more than receipt, then it is unfavorable. We call that as overdraft. Unfavorable balance, we call that as bank overdraft as per. Are you all there? Come on. Once again, bank column of cash book will record all bank related transaction. Debit side, what will be recorded? Credit side, what will be recorded? Debit balance, credit balance, bank overdraft. Shall we? So this is about cash book. Shall we understand about one more book? Understanding passbook, also called as bank statement. Are you all there? Passbook is copy of our account. Our account. Who are we? We means here business, entities. So entities account recorded by bank. Right? So come on, transactions happening between business and bank. There are 2 parties involved. One is the business, the other one is this transaction. Business also will record, bank also will record. Business will record in bank's account, which is what we call it as bank column of cash book. Everybody, bank will record in business account. For bank, business is customer, so it is recorded in customer's account. A copy of this recording is what we call it as passbook. Shall we proceed, everybody? So which means, come on, will we record something different and they record something different? I deposit cash into bank 1 lakh. I will record as receipt, they will record as payment. No, both will record as receipt. I will record as 1 lakh, they will record as 1 crore. No, they also will record as only 1 lakh. Suppose same transaction happening between 2 parties is recorded at both the ends. Do you get the point? Shall we? Purida? Come on. Be attentive. You will feel the magic in 2 hours. Just 2 hours. Right? Otherwise, others will be answering and you will be totally absent. Adu vanda. Come on. Passbook. Can you please tell me? Then it will record what? I said, I am business, you are banker. Transactions happening between us, I will record in cash book bank column. You will record in my account. Right? Can you please tell me what I record? What I record? What you will record? Same bank related transaction. Shall we proceed, everybody? Suppose passbook, come on, will record all bank related transactions. Are you all there? Come on. This will record receipt on what side? Credit side. Payments in passbook will be recorded on debit side. Debit balance here means debit side more than credit, which means payment more than receipt. Payment more than receipt means favorable or unfavorable? Unfavorable balance, which is what we call it as overdraft as per. Are you all there? Come on. Credit balance, which means credit side total more than debit side, credit side more than debit side, receipt more than payment. It is what we call it as favorable balance. Favorable balance are also called as bank balance as per passbook. Right? Shall we proceed, everybody? So come on, quick summary of what we revised now. In this list, we are done with understanding cash book and passbook. Come on, I will test your understanding. Please participate. Receipt in cash book will be recorded on dash side. Debit side of passbook will record what? Payment in cash book will be recorded on dash side. Credit side of passbook will record receipt. Debit balance in cash book. Favorable balance in passbook. Credit balance in cash book. Bank overdraft. Overdraft as per passbook is. This much understanding is what you are supposed to have. Shall we proceed, everybody? Let us understand what is bank reconciliation statement, shall we? Are you all with me? Bank reconciliation statement is a statement prepared to show dash reasons for difference between cash book and passbook balance. Everybody, come on. What is this BRS? It is a statement. It is prepared to show what? Reasons for difference between cash book balance and see, what is cash book? It is what entity records for transactions happening between entity and bank. Correct? What is passbook? It is copy of what bank has recorded for the same transaction. Correct? I record what happens with you. You record what is happening with me. Correct? Both should be same or different? Same transaction. If I record as receipt, you also will record as receipt. If I record 1 lakh, you also will record as. The balance in my book and balance in your book should be. In spite of we recording same transaction, same nature, same amount, still my book shows some different balance. Your book shows some different balance. Everybody, there should be a reason for this difference. Correct? That reasoning statement is what we call it as bank reconciliation statement. Right? Suppose I record, you record, our balances are same. There is no difference. Will there be a reason for difference? In that case, whether BRS is required? BRS when required? Whenever cash book balance as per cash book bank column is not matching with passbook balance, the role of what comes? BRS comes into picture. Shall we proceed, everybody? So this much is what we need to understand about BRS. Further, we need to understand what is reason for difference. What causes reason for difference? Shall we? Come on. Reason for difference is a transaction which could be either a receipt transaction or payment transaction, but recorded only in one book, not recorded in other book, is what we call it as what? Reason for difference. Suppose a receipt or payment transaction recorded in the cash book, also recorded in the passbook. Will this be reason for difference? Will that come into BRS? No. Correct. Suppose a payment transaction, I also recorded, banker, you also recorded. Will this cause difference? Will this come in BRS? Suppose there is a payment transaction, banker, you recorded, but cashier, I did not record. Now, will this cause difference? This has to be presented in BRS. Do you understand now what is the reason for difference? So, where are we in our objective? Come on. Understood cash book, passbook, and understood about BRS. Come on, quick recapitulation once again. Cash book will record all bank-related transactions. Receipts are recorded on debit side. Payments are recorded on credit side. Debit balance, cash at bank or bank balance as per cash book. Credit balance, bank overdraft as per cash book. passbook or bank statement will record all bank related transaction. Come on, receipts are recorded on credit side, payments are recorded on debit balance, overdraft as per passbook, credit balance. Okay, BRS is a statement prepared to show reasons for difference between cash book balance and passbook balance on a particular date. Everybody, if on a particular date cash book balance and passbook balance are matching, then super. What is meant by reason for difference? A reason for difference, what could cause reason for difference? A transaction could cause reason for difference. It could be either receipt or, but on a particular day, it is recorded only in one book, not recorded in, will become reason for difference. This alone we will present in BRS. Right? Now, basic level problem solving in BRS. Come on. Academically, in CA exams also, question on BRS will give one book balance. Either they will be giving cash book balance in the question paper or, come on, passbook balance. Either of this will be given. Say, for example, if they give cash book balance, right? And they will also will give list of reasons for difference between the given cash book balance and the other balance, right? Now, using this balance and this reason, we should arrive at other book balance. This is all about basic problem on BRS. Shall we proceed, everybody? To achieve this, we will be following 5 steps. Shall we? Step number 1. We will identify the given balance. The given balance could be either cash book balance or passbook balance. We will identify the given balance as either debit balance or credit balance. So how to perform the step number 1, sir? Question paper gives cash book favorable balance as opening balance. Cash book favorable. Just now we learnt what balance? We will identify it as debit balance. Suppose question paper gives overdraft as per cash book as the starting balance, then credit. Question gives passbook overdraft as the starting balance, debit. Passbook favorable balance as the starting balance. So this is step number 1, right? Shall we proceed, everybody? Step number 2. We will read and understand the reasons for difference which is given in the question. We will understand that whether they are receipt or, come on, payment. Question padikano, we will have to read the question and understand whether the given reason is receipt or payment. That much. Everybody, very a layman knowledge only is required, right? On reading some English, you should know whether it is receipt or payment. Shall we move? Step number 3. We know a reason for difference means it will be there only in one book. It will not be there in another book, right? Our third step is to identify in which book the reason for difference exists. I said reason for difference could be a receipt transaction recorded in cash book, not recorded in. Everybody. Now in step number 3, I will not identify where it does not exist. I want where it exists. In this example, I said receipt recorded in cash book, not recorded in passbook. But this receipt will be there where? Cash book. This is my step number 3. Shall we proceed, everybody? So step number 3 is to identify the book. Which book? The book where the transaction is present. We don't mind about where it is not present. Clear? Come on. Step number 4. Once you identify the book, the result of the step number 3 could be either cash book or passbook. Once you identify the book, each book will have 2 sides. We will identify the side. Identify in which side the reason for difference, that transaction exists. Everybody, it could be either debit side or credit side. Shall we? Come on, repeat these 4 steps first. Upon reading a BRS problem, what is the first step you need to perform? Identify the given balance, starting balance as debit or credit. Cash book overdraft. Come on. credit. Cash book favorable. Passbook overdraft. Passbook favorable. This is step number 1. After doing this, what shall we do? We will read. They will give some 6 to 10 causes for difference in the exam. Each and every reason you will read, identify whether it is receipt or payment, whether this transaction is there in cash book or passbook, on debit side or credit side. Shall we proceed, everybody? Once you identify the side, this side you will match with step number 4 result, you will match with step number 1 result. Everybody, say for example, your opening balance is cash book favorable, so you identified as debit. And they have given bank charges not recorded in the cash book as the reason. Bank charges not recorded in the cash book. Bank charge receipt payment. Payment not recorded in cash book. Then where it is recorded? Passbook. In passbook, payment will be recorded on dash side, debit side. This is step number 4. Okay, wow. Now, the step number 4 result, it is there on the debit side. Your opening balance is debit. You will compare step number 4 with step number 1 and you will apply magnetism principle. What is that magnetism principle? Like poles repel each other, unlike poles attract each other. So, in accounting, we have 2 poles, debit and credit. So, debit minus debit credit, add credit minus credit debit. Everybody, now come on. What is this debit credit? What is this debit credit, sir? This debit credit is step number 1. Right? This debit credit is result of step number 4. When both step 1 and 4 show same sign, when they show opposite, that's all about BRS. Shall we proceed, everybody? Are you all there? Say, for example, come on. Cash book favorable balance is given in question paper, rupees 1 lakh. And they have given the reason, say, bank charges, rupees 1000, not recorded in cash book, and asking you to find passbook balance. Shall we apply the 5 steps now? Step number 1. Identify the given balance. This is the given balance. We should identify whether it is debit or credit. Come on, you tell. Cash book favorable balance. So this is step number 1. Right? Shall we? Step number 2. Bank charges rupees 1000 not recorded in the cash book. First, tell me whether it is receipt or payment. So this is step number 2. Shall we? Step number 3. We know this will be there only in one book, not there in another book. Correct? In step number 3, we should find where it is present. Come on. Question tells it is not there in cash book. Where it is not there, I don't want. I want where it is there. Come on. Passbook. May I know payment in passbook will be on dash side. So this is step number 3. This is step number 4. Right? Step number 5. We will compare step number 4 with step number 1. Both are debit. Minus. So 1 lakh minus 1000. Passbook balance will be. Solupa, come on. 99,000. Shall we proceed, everybody? Come on. Are you all okay with this? This much is all about BRS. So if this you understand, then that issues one by one we will easily topple down and we can win over this. Shall we proceed, everybody? Come on. Now, this 1 lakh is cash book favorable balance, which is given in the question itself. You got 99,000. This 99,000 is which book balance? Okay, this is passbook balance. May I know this is favorable or overdraft? How to identify? Always it will be favorable. When we start favorable, always it should be favorable in the other book. No, it can be also overdraft. Correct? We should know how to identify our answer as favorable or overdraft. Are you all there? Come on, very simple. Can you please tell me this 99,000, is it 99,000 or minus 99,000? Come on, everybody. Whenever you get a positive answer in BRS, only 2 results possible. Either you will be getting positive number as result or you will be getting negative number as result. Right? Positive number represent same balance as that of opening balance. Which means if you get positive answer, if you have started with favorable, then this is also favorable. If you have started with overdraft, then this answer is also representing overdraft, right? Shall we? Negative answer, if you get, say, for example, minus 99,000 comes, then this is representing opposite of opening balance, which means if opening balance was favorable, then this should be overdraft. If opening balance was overdraft, then this negative answer should become, right? Shall we proceed, everybody? Apo, a BRS, when you reconcile and when you total, it should either result in positive or positive. Same category as that of what you have started with. Negative, opposite of what you have started with, right? Come on. You started with what? Come on, come on. Favorable. You got 99,000 positive or negative? Can you please tell me positive means opposite illa same category? You started with favorable, then this positive number is also favorable, right? Shall we proceed, everybody? But this is passbook favorable, therefore what balance? So answer is 99,000 passbook favorable credit. Shall we? Suppose, for example, if the answer comes as minus 99,000, then how do we interpret that answer? Come on, you started with. Now your answer is negative. What does that negative signify? It is opposite of what you started with. You started with. Then this will become overdraft as per passbook debit. Shall we proceed, everybody? This is how we will have to interpret the answers, right? Come on, shall we move? Once again, consolidate. We'll do a problem now. Cash book, debit side. Receipt, credit side. Debit balance, cash at bank. Forget that favorable, unfavorable word. Debit balance, cash at bank or bank balance as per cash book. Credit side, credit balance overdraft as per cash book. Passbook, credit side, what will be recorded? Receipts. In passbook, payments will be recorded on dash side. Debit balance in passbook. Overdraft. Credit balance in passbook. Favorable, you should not tell. Cash at bank. Are you okay with this? This is the lifeline of BRS. Shall we? BRS is prepared for what purpose? To show reason for difference between cash book balance and passbook balance on a particular date, right? Come on. What is reason for difference? What caused difference between cash book balance and passbook balance? It could be a transaction, either receipt or payment, but recorded either in cash book or in, but definitely not in both the books. If your transaction is present in both the books, then this will not come in BRS. If your transaction is absent in both the books also, it will not come in. When we will write something in BRS, when something is there in only one book, not there in the other book, that alone we will bring inside BRS, right? Shall we proceed? 5 steps, come on. Step number 1, identify the given balance. Come on. Read and understand the reason for difference, whether it is receipt or payment. 3, very crucial, identify the book in which the reason for difference present. If they tell a transaction is omitted in cash book, in step number 3, we should not identify cash book because there it is not there. Where we will identify? Passbook. So we want the book where the transaction is present. 4, identify the side of the book where the transaction is present. Right? Come on. 5, apply principles of magnetism. What and what you will compare? Step 1 with step 4. Both are debit. Both are credit. When they are opposite, this will give some number as answer. That number could be either positive number or negative number. If it is positive number, it is same as that of what you started with. You start with favorable, answer is also. You start with overdraft, answer is also. Negative number is opposite of what you started with. You started with favorable, negative answer. You started with overdraft, negative answer. That's all. Shall we? Now, come on. You would have got the material. Please come to that material. In the first page of the material, in the first tabular column, you have 2 questions, 2 separate questions you have. I'll just give you 2 minutes time. Please complete and tell me the answer. Just apply these 5 steps. Done. Anybody who's still doing? Shall we note down the answer? Please tell. For question number 1, 20. You should tell answer like number, then it is cash book balance or passbook balance, favorable or overdraft, debit or credit. Number, cash book balance or passbook balance, favorable or overdraft, debit or credit. 4 elements should be there. Come on. 20,000 you said. You should tell me whether it's cash book balance or passbook balance. Favorable or overdraft. Debit or credit. Shall we verify this? Please listen. Step number 1. We will read and identify the given balance as debit or credit. The given balance here is balance as per cash book 15,000. They didn't openly say whether it is favorable balance or unfavorable balance. When they didn't give this, we will have to make assumption. Assumption, abnormalities cannot be assumed. Only normalities can be assumed. Abnormality should be expressed. Come on. With respect to bank balance, what is normal? What is abnormal? Pa? Come on. Favorable is normal. Abnormal is what? Overdraft. Did they communicate the abnormality? Then it should be assumed as only what? Favorable. Correct. Can you please tell me whether it is debit or credit? Debit. Step number 1. Check issued but not presented for payment. Can you please tell me whether it is receipt or payment? Issuing check is receipt or payment. I give you a check, which means for me it is receipt or payment. So it is payment. Come on, this reason for difference, check issued not presented for payment, should be there only in one book, not there in another book. I want you people to tell me this 5,000 payment will be there in which book? Cash book. Why cash book? At the time of issuing check, cashier only knows this transaction. So first he will record in cash book on the payment side. Right. Then this check will be presented to the bank. Bank will pay. Then only they will update in the passbook. Correct. About to bank to update in the passbook, this check should have been presented. Was it presented? Not presented, which means banker is not recording in the passbook. But it will be there only in one book. Which book? Cash book. Payment will be there on dash side. Opening balance, debit credit, finish 15,000 plus 5,000. Answer is 20,000. Positive or negative? You started with favorable. This is positive, which means this is also favorable as per passbook. May I know favorable as per passbook is debit or credit? So 20,000 passbook favorable credit. The answer reported by you is right. May I know the answer for question 2, please? 20,200. Which book? Favorable or overdraft? Overdraft. Debit or credit? Debit. Is there any other different answer for this? Please listen. Overdraft as per cash book 30,000. Overdraft as per cash book. Can you please tell me overdraft cash book debit balance or credit balance? How much is that? 30,000. This is step number 1, right? Reason number 1, let us analyze. Reason number 1, check issued but not presented for payment 10,000. Can you please tell me whether it is receipt or payment? Present only in one book. Which book? Payment in cash book should be on which side? Credit side. Opening balance is credit. Credit. What am I supposed to do? Minus how much? 10,000. Are you all okay with this? Second reason for difference, let us analyze. Second reason for difference, bank charged interest 200, not recorded in the cash book. Somebody is charging you something. It is receipt or payment for you. Payment. Bank charged interest means you will have to pay interest to the bank. So far as it is what? Payment. Can you please tell me? This is there only in one book. They said it is not there in the cash book. It should be there in the passbook. Passbook. Payment in passbook on dash side. Debit side. Opening balance was identified as credit. Credit, debit. Add how much? 200. So the answer is 30,000 minus 10,000, 20,000 plus 200, 20,000, 200, positive or negative? Positive. You started with this positive is overdraft as per passbook, debit. So your answer was overdraft as per passbook, debit 2,200, right? Shall we move, everybody? So this much is all about basics of BRS. Shall we move? Examination la, apart from this basic, they will be testing with some specialized transaction. That is what now we are going to learn one by one. Shall we? Shall we move? Come on. First special transaction from examination point of view. Timing difference. This requires some 15 minutes time to be revised. Okay, because it is very, very vital, most often tested in the exams. Shall we start? 15 minutes, please pay attention. Then you will solve timing difference problem. Please listen. Timing difference means a temporary difference in cash book balance and passbook balance caused because of time taken for check clearance. So how long it will take check to clear? Normally 3 days. Shall we proceed, everybody? So if you give me a check, it will be presented into bank normally after 3 days time. If you deposit a check, normally it will be created by your banker after 3 days. This 3 days time is what we call it as time taken for clearance of check. This 3 days will cause cash book balance and passbook balance to be different. So because of this 3 days, cash book balance and passbook balance will become different balance, but just for how many days? 3 days. That's why it is called as temporary difference. Such type of differences is what we call it as timing differences. Shall we? Let us see how it happens. Shall we move? Suppose I am there. I'm going to give you check today, right? Who knows first, me or my banker? I giving check to you. Who knows first? Me, the entity, correct. Apo, who will record first? Cashier will record, correct. Apo, first entry for me giving check to you will come where? In cash book. In my cash book, it will come on dash side. Payment side. I am giving check to you. So in the payment side, I will write your name, you. 1 lakh check I am giving. Right. This happens on day 1. Immediately at the time of me giving the check to you. Right. Now come on. This you will deposit into your account. Your banker will send this check to my banker. My banker will verify the check. If everything is found in order, he will release the payment. This your banker presenting this check to my banker and my banker paying is what we call it as presentment of check. Shall we proceed, everybody? Apo, my check is not directly coming from me to my bank. It is going to you, from you to your bank, from your bank to. So it will take 3 days time. Shall we proceed, everybody? Appo, when my cashier know this, day 1, when my banker will know about this? ஏமா நீங்க என்ன சயின்ஸ் ஸ்டூடெண்டா, நீட்டா, பயாலஜியா, இதெல்லாம் புரியாம உட்காந்துருக்கீங்களே? ஓகேவா? பயமா இருக்கு பார்க்கவே. இருக்கீங்களா? Shall we proceed? Oh, come on. Nothing great I am discussing. Just cash book and passbook. Come on. After all, 2 books, 4 sides. If you master this 10 marks. Shall we? So come on. Day 1 entry will come in the cash book and it is a payment entry, which means day 1 your cash book balance will decrease, right? But your passbook will record this only after 3 days, which means on day 1 it is not there in your passbook. On day 2 also it is not there in your passbook. After the 3rd day only it comes in your passbook. Your passbook balance reduces only after 3 days, but your cash book balance has already reduced on day 1. On day 2, day 3 and all, if you compare cash book and passbook, which will be showing higher balance? Come on. Passbook will be showing higher balance because you did not record your payment. Correct? There is a difference between these 2 books. And this difference is because of this 3 days time. This is what we call it as timing difference. Shall we? Come on, please listen. Types. that is tested in the exam. Two major classification, two major types. One is check issued but not presented for payment. The other one is check deposited but not cleared. So, about two types of timing differences: check issued, not presented for payment; check deposited. Right? Shall we proceed, everybody? Just wait for 15 more minutes. This timing difference, very vital issue, will get over. Not all the issues will take 15 minutes time. Some issues will take only 5 minutes time to understand. Shall we? Please listen. A revision class, but it is seeming to be like somewhat like regular class. No, it's a worrisome issue. Next topic I will tell you after completing BRS. For that 2 sessions is required. My third session from today's class, it will be company accounts. So please revise Unit 2 of company accounts, issue, forfeiture and reissue of shares. Revise and come. So upfront I tell you what I'm going to revise. You revise and come. Once again we will do here. Right? Shall we? Come on. Timing differences. Please listen. Cash book. Favorable. Please listen. You need not even write anything. Just casually listen. Cash book favorable balance 2 lakhs. BRS is prepared on 30th of September 2024. During September 2024, checks were issued for rupees 40,000, which was not presented for payment till 30th September 24. Find passbook balance. Are you all there? It's an example of a timing difference problem which is being tested in the examination quite often. Shall we? Still, we will apply that 5 steps basically. Come on, what is step number 1? Identify the given balance as debit or credit. Cash book favorable. Come on. Debit. Have an eye on BRS date. BRS is prepared on, which means on 30th of September, we will compare cash book, bank column and passbook. When we compare, if we find something only in cash book or only in passbook, that is what we will present in BRS. Right? Shall we proceed, everybody? Come on. Upon comparing that, during September 24, we understand checks were issued for. Did they tell this was not recorded in the cash book? Come on. What ordinarily should have happened? Can you please tell me what has happened? This was recorded in the cash book. This is receipt of payment. Payment. In cash book, on which side this 40,000 is recorded? Now, if you see cash book on the credit side, you should be seeing what? 40,000. Shall we? Come on. Which is not presented for payment. When it is not presented for payment to your banker is not aware of this check. When he is not knowing this check, he will not pay for it. When he is not paying for it, he will not record in the passbook. But this 40,000 on 30th of September is there only in one book. Come on, everybody. Cash book which side? Credit side. Opening balance. Debit, credit. Add. Can you please tell me 2 lakh plus 40,000? What is that? 2 lakh 40,000. Positive or negative? You started with what is this positive? Favorable. As per which book? What is that? Credit. Shall we move? Everybody, please listen. One step above I am going. I'm just shifting the gears now. Please listen. Cash book favorable. What did we write in the previous case? 2 lakhs. Same thing we will have here also. Are you all there? BRS date, do you remember? 30th September 24. During September 24, checks were issued for how much? 40,000. Are you all there? Please listen. Here comes the twist. I'm going to change the question. Of which only checks for rupees 10,000 were presented till 30th September 24. Find passbook balance. Are you all there? Come on, 5 steps. Step number 1, identify the given balance. Tell. BRS date. Okay. During September, checks were issued for. Did they tell this issue of check of 40,000 not recorded in the cash book? It should have been recorded in the cash book. Where? Payment side, that is on the credit side, right? Of which only checks worth 10,000 were presented till. May I know what is the similarity between this problem and this problem? Here also it is timing difference. Here also it is timing difference. Here also it is check issued, not presented. Here also it is check issued, not presented. But here you gave check for 40,000. In that not even 1 rupee was presented. Entire full 40,000 is reason for difference. Right. But here you issued check for 40,000. But out of which something is presented. Balance only is not presented. What is presented is reason for difference. What is not presented is reason for difference. What we should write in BRS is what is presented, what is not presented. Whereas what question gives us 10,000 is not a reason for difference. Are you understanding, everybody? Can you please tell me how much is reason for difference? 30,000 is reason for difference. Do you understand that? That 30,000 should be there only in one book on 30th September. Do you understand? May I know in which book that 30,000 is present? So simple. September, when we issued check, we issued for 40,000. During September month, only out of that 40, 10,000 was presented. This 10,000 is there inside this 40,000 also. Correct? About this 10,000 is present in both the books, not reason for difference. This extra 30,000 is not there in the passbook, there in the cash book is the reason for difference. It is present in cash book on the opening balance is debit credit. That's all. 2 lakhs plus 30,000. 2,30,000. Positive or negative? Come on. You started with favorable. This is favorable as per passbook credit. Are you all okay with this? Shall we move? One more illustration. Please listen. Just watch out. Cash book favorable. I think it was 2 lakhs in the previous two problems, correct? BRS date 30th September 24. During September 24, checks were issued for rupees 40,000, correct? Of which check for rupees 15,000 were presented only on 4th of October 24. Find passbook balance. Come on, opening balance, please identify. Cash book favorable, debit balance. BRS is prepared on 30th September. During September 24, checks were issued for 40,000. Did they tell this was not recorded in the cash book? No, which means it should have been recorded in the cash book on the credit side. On cash book credit side, we see 40,000. Do you see? Okay. Of which check for 15,000 were presented on 4th of October. We prepare BRS on. We will see the books on 30th September, but this is presented on. Come on, shall we proceed, everybody? Can you please tell me 40,000 out of which 15,000 is presented only in the next period? What about the balance? 40,000 minus 15,000, how much is that? 25,000. What happened to the 25,000? 25,000 is presented in the current period itself. Everybody, can you please understand that? No, sir. 25,000, I may assume it is presented in November, sir. They should tell the date in November on which it is presented, like they told for this 15,000. Since like that they did not tell, we can assume only the balance 25,000 got presented in the. Shall we proceed, everybody? Come on. Cash book during September 40. Can you please tell me passbook what it will show on the debit side. Not this 15,000, because this 15,000 comes only in the month of October. What comes in the month of September? 25,000. This 25,000 is present inside this 40,000, not a reason for difference. 15,000 is a reason for difference, which is there in the cash book on the opening balance is debit credit. So 2 lakhs plus 15,000. 2,15,000 positive or negative? You started with favorable. This is also favorable as per passbook. What balance? Come on, everybody. Credit balance. Shall we proceed, everybody? So timing differences is what we have started to revise. Timing difference means temporary difference in cash book balance and passbook balance. Cost because of time taken for clearance of check, that is 3 days. Day 1 entry will come in the cash book. Only after 3 days entry will come in the passbook. Thus, there will be a difference in cash book balance and passbook balance for this 3 days. Shall we move, everybody? Come on. Basically, this is of 2 types. Check issued but not presented for payment. Check deposited but not cleared. Check issued but not presented for payment. This itself is of 2 types. Full amount not presented. Partial amount not presented. Full amount not presented. Illustration 1. You issued check for 40,000, of which nothing was presented till the BRS date. So full 40,000 is reason for difference. Shall we move? Partial amount. You give check of which something is presented, something is not presented. Like this, we had 2 illustrations. Illustration 2 and illustration 3. Illustration 2, illustration 3. On comparing these 2 illustrations itself, there is a difference. What you know? This gives how much is presented within BRS period. This gives how much is presented after BRS period. Shall we proceed, everybody? Whatever is presented within BRS date is given, then that will be there in both the books. So it is not a reason for difference. When this is not reason for difference, we will ignore that 10,000. We will take the balance 10,000, 40,000 minus 10,000, 30,000 as reason for difference. That is what we have done here. Are you all there? When what is presented after BRS date is given, then that is not presented on BRS date. Somebody who is going to die in the next month cannot die this month once again. Shall we present, everybody? Apo, come on. When this is going to be presented only in the next month, it is not presented in this month. Apo, in this month, it will be there only in one book, not there in another book. So, Apo, question directly gives what is reason for difference. Shall we proceed, everybody? So, partial amount, come on, very, very, very important. This will definitely strike in the exam. Partial amount, 2 types. What is partial amount? We give check for some amount, of which some amount is presented, some amount is not presented. Shall we proceed, everybody? Question may be asked in 2 ways. Question sometimes will directly give what is reason for difference. Sometimes question will give what is not a reason for difference. May I know how to identify whether reason is given or not a reason is given? Come on. What is presented within BRS date is given, then it is not a reason. We should take the balance. What is presented after BRS date is given, then that is reason. For this example, illustration 3. See here, 40,000 check issued, out of which 15,000 were presented only on 4th of October, which means directly this 15,000 is unpresented on 30th of September. That is reason for difference. Shall we? Come on, come here. 40,000 check issued, out of which 10,000 were presented till BRS date. This is not a reason for difference. This is what will fall in this category, not a reason. Illustration 2. Shall we proceed, everybody? So the take-home concept here should be how to identify whether they have a given reason or not a reason in partial amount problems. Shall we proceed, everybody? Clarity is whatever is presented or cleared within BRS period is given in the question, then that is not a reason. Whatever is presented or cleared after BRS date is given in the question, then that is. Okay, well, this much is all about timing differences. Check issued but not presented. Shall we move? Check deposited but not cleared. Same classification. This also may be tested in 2 ways. Full amount partial amount. Are you all there? During September month, we deposited check for 5 lakh. Not cleared. Which means out of that 5 lakh, not even 1 rupee is cleared. Everybody, which means 0 will be there in the passbook. 5 lakhs will be entirely there in the cash book. Reason for difference is entire 5 lakh. It will be there in the cash book on the debit side. Only one difference. Issued means payment. You took effect on cash book credit side. Here, deposited means it is receipt. You will take effect on cash book on the debit side. Every other concept remains the same. Shall we move? Come on. Partial amount. Two types possible. Question will give reason. Question may sometimes give not a reason. When not a reason is given, we should ignore that number and we should take the balance. When reason is given, that is what directly we should take in BRS. Now, orally, I will tell something with the date. You understand what I am saying is reason or not reason. That is what you need to tell me. Shall we proceed? Say we take BRS date 14th of February 2024. Are you all there? Come on. Till this date or during February 24 month, till this date, we issued totally checks. We deposited totally checks for 6 lakhs. Right? Nothing was cleared till 14th of February. Full amount or partial amount? May I know what is the reason for difference? How many? Amount, reason for difference. 6 lakhs. Will be present in which book? On which side? That's all. Shall we proceed, everybody? Suppose of this 6 lakhs, till 14th of February 24, only 1,50,000 were cleared. What is cleared within BRS date is given. So this is not a reason. What is not a reason will not come in BRS because BRS is a statement to show reason. How much is reason then? 4,50,000 will be the reason. That 4,50,000 will be there in which book? Cash book. Which side? Debit side. Shall we move? Come on. Of this 6 lakhs, 50,000 were cleared only on 15th of March 24. What is cleared after BRS date is given? Come on. Reason for difference. On 14th of Feb, this will be there only in the RL. Okay. Now you need to solve problem in timing differences. Come to material. Page 1, issue 3, timing differences. There are 2 problems here. I will just give you 2 minutes time. Please complete this and tell me the answers. Over. Anybody who's still doing? People who have done, can you please tell me what is the answer for question 1? 20. Come on, what is this? Passbook, overdraft, debita. Second problem answer. 10,000, passbook, favorable, credit. Right, shall we move? Let us verify this. Please listen. Overdraft Cash book 40,000. Please identify. Debit or credit? Credit. Check worth 20,000 were issued but not presented for payment. It is here payment. There only in which book? Which book? Come on. Cash book. Which side? Opening balance. Debit credit. Sorry, credit. Opening balance is credit. Credit. Minus 40,000 minus 20,000. Your calculator should show 20,000. Positive or negative? Come on. You started with overdraft. This 20,000 should also be overdraft as per what book? Therefore, what balance? Your answer is right. Question 2. Overdraft cash book 10,000. Please identify. Identify means you should not be keep on be looking. Tell me debit or credit. Come on. Credit. BRS is prepared on 31st May 2020. Out of checks worth 80,000 issued during May, checks worth 20,000 was presented in the month of June. What is presented after BRS date is given? So this 20,000 is not presented on 31st of May. Therefore, this 20,000 is directly the reason for difference. Can you please tell me this 20,000 on 31st of March will be there only in one book? Cash book, which side? Credit side. Opening balance is credit. Credit. Minus 10,000 minus 20,000. Your calculator will show what? Minus 10,000. Are you all there? Come on. You started with overdraft. This minus 10,000 means it is favorable. As per which book? Passbook. What balance? Right? Shall we proceed, everybody? This much is all about timing difference. Shall we move? We are moving to the next issue. Please listen. Are you all there? Come on. Hire purchase transactions. Shall we move? Before moving to this, a quick summary on timing difference. Whatever we have revised, re-revise is what we are going to do now. Timing difference is the temporary difference in cash book balance and passbook balance caused because of time taken for check clearance, that is 3 days. Day 1 entry will come in the cash book. Only after 3 days entry will come in the passbook. So during this 3 days entry will be there only in the one book, not there in the other book, thus causing difference. This could be due to check issued not presented for payment, or check deposited but not cleared. Check issued not presented for payment. Two types. We give check for 1 lakh, entire 1 lakh not presented. So entire 1 lakh is the reason for difference, right? Check issued for 1 lakh, out of which 30,000 only were presented up to BRS date. This 30,000 is up. What is reason? 70,000. That 70,000 on BRS date will be there only in cash book on the credit side, right? Shall we? We should check for 1 lakh, of which 10,000 worth of check were presented only after BRS date. This 10,000 is reason. That 10,000 on BRS date will be there only in the cash book on the credit side, right? Shall we? Check deposited for 8 lakhs, not presented till, not cleared till BRS date. Reason? 8 lakhs will be there only in the cash book on the debit side. Deposited 8 lakhs, out of which 2 lakhs were presented till BRS date. 2 lakhs is not a reason. 6 lakhs is what we should show in BRS. 6 lakhs on BRS date will be present in the cash book on the debit side. 8 lakhs we deposited. 1 lakh was cleared only after the BRS date. 1 lakh is the reason for difference. On BRS date, 1 lakh will be there only in the on the debit side, right? Shall we proceed, everybody? Hire purchase transaction, or also called as EMI or installment purchase. Are you all there? Shall we move? Please listen. Suppose you people gonna appear for September 25 exam, get through September 25, your intermediate will be in September 26. Get through that also 2 years of articles 27, 28, 29th 2029 September, you are finalist. You are qualifying for CA final, and after getting qualified, you are getting placed also with some average salary 1 lakh per month. Please listen. Say you are buying a car. Now only you have joined after qualifying CA final. In the first month itself, you will be having your own money, full money to buy the car on cash purchase basis. Huh? Come on. Nobody, of course, nobody will not be willing to buy Alto. Sorry, Alto illa. Nano. Correct. But Nano with some other brand, they will buy for 8 lakhs. Correct. Appo, definitely not 1 lakh car, but 1 lakh car variant of 8 lakhs. At least this is the minimum expectation what we will be having as an Indian. Correct. Happy Independence Day. Listen. Shall we? Now, come on. Immediately after passing CA final, anybody will credit 8 lakhs into your account? First month salary you waited. 1 lakh you got. Right. Come on. 8 lakhs worth of car. 1 lakh only now you have in your hand. Tell me an idea to buy this. Come on, come on. Make this as initial payment, sir. India itself is 90% running on this initial payment and EMI only. Not I am telling. Recent surveys are telling. Shall we proceed, everybody? So, come on. Balance. 7 lakhs will be paid in EMI. Correct? Come on. Say 30 EMIs is what you are taking to pay this 7 lakhs. May I know what is 7 lakhs divided by 30? Seven lakhs divided by 30. 22, 323,333. Yeah, this is your EMI per month. Shall we proceed, everybody? And you will continue this for what? 30 months to settle this balance, 7 lakhs. Are you all there? Now, come on. Every month you will go to car showroom, pay this nonsense number, get it, get the receipt and come back. Come on, come on, come on. Then how this will work? You will give standing instruction to your banker to pay every month on some date, say on 8th of every month. Pay 23,333 from my account to that particular car showroom account is the standing instruction what you will give to the bank. Bank every month will ask, sir, this month shall I pay? This month shall I pay? This month shall I pay? And then pay. Once you have given instruction, they will follow that. Shall we proceed, everybody? Which means every month, when 8th comes, banker will not wait for anything. He will debit your account for 23,333. Right. After seeing the passbook only, cashier should update this in the cash book on the credit side, 23,333. If this happens, then this is not a reason for difference. Shall we proceed, everybody? Suppose you enter into this type of transaction on, say, 1st Jan 24, which means you are purchasing this car on hire purchase basis on which date? 1st Jan 24, right? Thereby, the terms of the contract tells EMI will go on every month. What date? Starting from Jan 24, 8th of Jan 24, every month 8th EMI will go. Appo first EMI is happening on Jan 8th. Correct? You are preparing BRS on 31st March 24. Appo till this BRS date, how many EMIs? First EMI starting on 8th Jan. Next EMI will be on 8th Feb. Next EMI will be on thereafter 8th April. But we will have to cut off with the BRS date. BRS is prepared on up to 31st March. How many EMIs? Can you please tell me what is one EMI? 23,333. 3 EMI means how much that? 23,333 into 3. 69,999 would have been debited in your bank. But this was not recorded in the cash book. Right? But can you please tell me what will be the reason for difference amount? 69,999. It will be there on 31st March only in one book. Passbook which side? debit side. If you open BRS with debit balance, debit, debit, minus. If you open with credit balance, credit, debit, add. Shall we? Suppose you enter into this transaction not on 1st Jan, you enter into this on 1st December 2023. And your first EMI starts only from Jan 8. Will your answer change? No. Suppose your first EMI starts on 8th December 23. Up to 31st March, how many EMI? 4. Correct. That is 23,333 into 4 will be there only in the passbook, not there in the cash book. Are you all okay with this? Shall we move, everybody? Come on. You will have to answer this problem. Please listen. Come on, answer this, please. Cash book overdraft 12 lakhs. BRS date is 30th of September 24. Hire purchase contract for bike entered on 3rd March 24. Installment being 8,000 per month. Installment will be paid on 5th of every month, starting from 5th April 24. Find passbook balance. Wait. Fact not recorded in cash book. Now please complete. If you are done, please do tell me the answer. 1 lakh. I just want the passbook balance. 12 lakh 48. Cash passbook favorable or overdraft? Overdraft. Debit or credit? Okay. If you have some other answer, please do let me know. 11 lakh 52,000. What is that? Passbook. Overdraft. If you have some other different answer, please do let me know that also. Who got 12 lakh 48 passbook overdraft debit? Who got 11 lakh 52 passbook overdraft debit? What is your answer then? You are not answering either of these two. lakh 56,000. Highest passbook balance one time. Is there anything else? Answer. 12 lakh 48. Please listen. Cash book overdraft is debit or credit? Cash book overdraft is debit or credit? Credit. So 12 lakh identified as credit. BRS is prepared on 30th of September. Cut off your EMI up to 30th of September. You should see up to 30th of September how many EMI is gone. Correct? Can you please tell me when your EMI commenced? 5th April. April, 5th May, 5th June, 5th July, 5th August, 5th September. How many EMIs? 6 EMIs. 1 EMI is how much? Appa 6 EMI means how much? 8,000 into 6. 40. This was not recorded in the cash book, which means this will be there only in the, come on, passbook. On which side? Debit side. Opening balance is credit debit. Add 48,000. So the answer should be 12 lakh. 48,000. Positive or negative? You started with overdraft. This should be overdraft as per passbook. What balance? Debit. So 12 lakh 48,000 passbook overdraft debit is the right answer. So this is all about hire purchase transaction in BRS. Even in the recent exam, it was tested. Shall we move, everybody? And like this, a problem is also there in Institute study material. You can practice. Shall we move? We are moving to the next issue. Are you all there? What we have revised now in BRS, we understood about cash book, passbook, BRS. We understood what is reason for difference means and basic level problem using that 5 steps, how to identify the answer. And then issue number 1, timing difference. 2, hire purchase transaction. This much is what we have revised in this time. Shall we? We are moving. Cash discount. Issues relating to cash discount. This is also often tested in the exam. Once in an alternative attempt, they will give one reason in BRS regarding this. Shall we? Please listen. Let us understand this. What is cash discount, first of all? This is given by the business for collecting prompt payment from the debtors. Right? What do you mean by prompt payment? On time they will pay. You give credit period 1 month, they will pay on time. For that you will give discount. Shall we proceed, everybody? Are you all there? Now come on, please listen. We are a business, we are a trader, we have a customer, Mr. J, to whom we have made credit sales to the extent of 6 lakhs. Can you please tell me how much Mr. J should pay us? Who is Mr. J to us? Debtor. He should pay us 6 lakhs. Correct? Now, come on. He is coming to settle this money, but he is requesting for 10% discount. Everybody, we allow this 10% discount. But come on, how much he need not pay? 60,000 he need not pay. How much he should pay? 5,40,000 he should pay. Correct? He is giving us a check for this 5,40,000. Do you understand? Now we are receiving the check, issuing the check. But we should deposit this check into bank, correct? But before depositing, we should record in which book? Cash book. On dash side, debit side, as what? To Mr. J. How much? 5,40,000. That is what he has given check for. Correct? Now, this check, thereafterwards, I will deposit into my bank. My bank will send this for collection to J's bank account. And J's banker, upon seeing this, everything is order, he will clear and pay me how much? Come on, everybody. 5,40,000, which means my banker will receive this 5,40,000 and credit in my passbook. If this happens, then this is not a reason for difference. It will not come in BRS. Correct? But what my cashier has done is, instead of recording this 40,000, 5,40,000 in the bank column and in the discount column 60,000, he should have recorded like this. But he wrote entire 6 lakhs here in the bank column. Now, when I compare bank column of cash book with passbook, my cash book is showing 6 lakhs. My passbook is showing only. What is the reason for difference? Discount is the reason for difference, which is wrongly recorded by the cashier. Correct? But it will be there in which book, which side? Cash book, debit side. How much is the effect? 60,000. If you open BRS with debit balance, debit minus If you start with credit balance, credit debit, add. Shall we move everybody? Now, this is what in exam, how they will ask is, come on, customer after availing a discount of 60,000 gave a check for 5,40,000, but cashier erroneously entered gross amount in the bank column of the cash book is what they will tell. Everybody, come on, what is gross amount? What is the discount amount? And then what is this 5,40,000 called as net amount? Net amount is what cashier should record in the cash book bank column, but he wrote what? Gross amount. If this be the case, you should compare cash book with passbook. The difference will be the discount amount, which is wrongly there in the cash book on the debit side. Shall we move everybody? So this much is all about cash discount. Shall we? Now, up to this moment, what you know in BRS, can you please tell me? We have understood about cash book, passbook. BRS means what? Reason for difference means what? And 5-step approach to solve basic problem and how to identify answer from that problem. And then advanced level examination issues. Number 1, timing difference, 2 types: issued, deposited. Issued 2 times, full amount, partial amount. Partial amount 2 types. Sometimes question will give reason, sometimes question will give not a reason. When they give what is presented or cleared within BRS date, not a reason. When they give what is presented or cleared after BRS date. And then finally, we came to this hire purchase transaction. When they say hire purchase transaction, not recorded in the cash book, definitely it will be there in the passbook on the debit side. But problem here is how many EMIs have been done like that is what you should be very careful in such problems. Right? First EMI and BRS date is what you will compare, and you will get the number of months for which the EMI has been taken. Right? Shall we move everybody? Come on. Then cash discount, cashier receiving check but erroneously recording gross amount in the bank column of the cash book. So in passbook net amount, but in the cash book gross amount. Difference between gross and net is the discount that is there only in the cash book on the debit side. Shall we? Shall we take up a full 10-mark question which is involving this, whatever we have learned today? What is time now? 1. Come to question number 3. In page number 4, question number 3, it is September 24 revision test paper problem, RTP problem. On 31st December 23, I'm reading out, just follow through. You will be given time for solving this. On 31st December 23, bank statement of Summer and Co. Bank statement means what? Was showing a favorable balance of 1,05,980. This did not agree with the balance in cash book. On scrutiny of cash book and bank statement, the following discrepancies were found. Number 1, a deposit of 30,825 made on 29th December 23 had not been credited by bank until 31st December, which means bank did not credit till 31st December, means they will credit after 31st December. Shall we move everybody? Check issued for 48,400 not presented for payment till 31st of December 23. On 25th September 23, a firm had entered into hire purchase agreement to pay by banker's order a sum of 25,000 on 10th of each month, commencing from October. First EMI, October, 10th October 23. For this transaction, no entries have been made in the cash book till the BRS date. Everybody. Customer of the firm who received a cash discount of 4%. In our example, we took 10%. Here they are giving 4% on his account for 2 lakhs. In our case, we have taken it as what? 10% on what? 6 lakhs. Here they are giving 2 lakhs. Paid the firm a check on 22nd December. The cashier erroneously entered gross amount in the bank column of the cash book. Bank charges amounting to 1,250 had not been entered in the cash book. Dividend of 25,000 collected by bank not recorded in the cash book. Prepare BRS on 31st December 23. Come on, I will just give you 5 minutes time. Please work out this problem and come out with an answer. Format not required. Once you tell the answer and I confirm the answer, I will introduce the format. September 2024 RTP problem. Let's see who tells answer first. Over. Super. Answer please. 1 lakh 47 655. What is this? Cash book, favorable, credit, debit. Okay. If you have any other different answer, please do let me know. Same. And did you note your time? How long it took to complete this problem? That should be noted. When you practice, you should do that. Along with format everything, within 15 minutes time, you should complete this problem in exam. Which means like this, when you are roughly working, it should not take more than 5 minutes time, 4 to 5 minutes. Answer same. Who got this answer? Anybody who's still doing? Just format is not required. Just work out and tell me the answer. Format we will develop later. Online friends, you can also participate. Just additions and subtractions with the technique. One lakh 46 405. What is that? Passbook only given. Favorable, debit. Which is same? Anybody who's still trying? Let us conclude. Please listen. Bank statement showing favorable. Bank statement means passbook showing favorable. Passbook favorable. We identify it as what balance? Passbook favorable. A deposit of rupees 30825, which is made on 29th of December, had not been credited by the bank till 31st of December. On 31st of December, this 30825 will be there only in one book. Which book? Which book? Cash book. On which side? Debit side. Opening balance is credit. Credit, debit, add. Check issued for 48,400, not presented for payment till 31st December 23. Where did we revise this? This was revised in timing differences. Check issued, not presented. Full amount or partial amount? Full amount. Our full 48,400 is reason for difference. Full 48,400 will be there only in one book. Cash book, credit side. Opening balance is credit. Credit, credit. On 25th of September 23, the firm had entered into hire purchase agreement to pay by bankers order a sum of 25,000 each month, 10th of each month, commencing from October. So first EMI, October 10. Correct? BRS date, 31st December. October 10, November 10, December 10. How many EMI? One EMI, 25,000, 3 EMI. Not recorded in the passbook. Sorry, not recorded in the cash book. It will be there only in passbook on which side? Debit side. How much will be there? 75. So passbook debit. Opening balance is credit. Credit, debit. Add. Shall we? Customer of firm. He should pay us how much? Discount allowed how much? May I know how much is that? 8,000. Will give a check to us to the extent of 1,92,000. Correct? But cashier, instead of writing 1,92,000 in the cash column, bank column, he wrote cash book 2 lakh. Passbook will show only 1,92,000. Difference is 8,000 present only on the opening balance. Credit, debit. Add 8,000. Right? Bank charges amounting to 1,250 had not been entered in which means it is there only in the passbook on which side? Opening balance. Credit, debit. Dividend of 25,000 collected by bank was not recorded in the cash book. Dividend, receipt of payment. Receipt. Not recorded in the cash book. Will be there on the opening balance. Credit, credit. Finished. Take calculator. 105,980 plus 30,825 minus 48,400 plus 75,000 plus 8,000 plus 1,250 minus 25,000. What your calculator shows? 1,47,000. Positive or negative? You started with favorable. This is also favorable as per cash book, debit. So 1,47,655. Cash book favorable, debit is the right answer. Less than 5 minutes time you will arrive at this answer. Now we will present this in the format. Shall we? Question number 3. BRS as on what date? 31st December 23. Okay. I'm writing as BRS, but you should write fully as bank reconciliation statement. Serial number, particulars, amount in the inner column, amount in the outer column. Are you all there? Come on. We opened with what? Favorable or overdraft? So, come on. Bank balance as per passbook. How much was that? 5,980. Since it is a statement, we will show all additions made together and all subtractions made together. Right? Already we have worked the problem roughly and we know what are all the reasons to be added and what are all the reasons to be subtracted, right? Come on. Reason number 1, what are we doing? Adding. Let us do that. Please listen. Reason for difference in the serial number column, write reason for difference number 1. And in the amount column, how much you will add? 30,825. Shall we move? Reason for difference number 2, what have we done towards it? Minus 48,400. Come on. Come here. Reason for difference number 2, in the inner column, 48,400 negative. Number 3, please. Add how much? 75,000. Number 3 was added 75,000. Shall we? Number 4. Number 4 was added 8,000. Are you all there? Number 5. Add 1250. Do we have number 6? Yeah. 6th reason, 25,000 was subtracted. How much was that? 25,000. Now you make the total of all additions. 3825, 75,000, 8,000, 1250. 1,11,5075. Please do add this 48,400 and 25,000 and tell me how much is that? 73,400. Done up to this. Please do calculate this also. 105,980 plus 115,075 minus 73,400. 1,47,655, which we have already calculated. Come on, this is favorable or overdraft? So bank balance as per cash book, right? Please listen. Answer is incomplete. You will not get marks for these numbers. You will definitely get marks for whatever you're going to express here as reason, right? This reasoning is very, very important. So please listen. Reason for difference number 1. Let us read out the problem. Come on. A deposit of 30825 made on 29th December has not been credited by bank till 31st December. How shall I write the reason here? I'm not hearing. Check whether the word check is given there. If I say I have rupees 30,000, you will mean it as I have check worth 30,000. Then what you will mean it? Cash. Correct? It is what? Cash deposited into bank, not recorded in passbook. Okay. Shall we? Can you please come to this reason for difference number 2, 48,400 to the question? Check issued for 48,400 not presented. Very, very open cost. Come on. How do you write this? That's all. Check issued but not presented for payment. Shall we? 3. Come on. What you will write here? Higher purchase installments of 3 months commencing from what to what? 10th of October till 10th of December. Not recorded in the cash book. Installments from 10th of October 23 till 10th of December 23. How many months? 3 months. not recorded in cash book. Are you all there? This is 3. 4, come on. 4, 4, 4. That's all. Come on. What I'll record here? Customer. Check received from customer. Check received from customer after cash discount. Cashier erroneously or by mistake entered gross amount in bank column of cash book. Okay, shall we? 5. Bank charges amounting to 1250 not entered in the direct. Come on. Bank charges not recorded in cash book. Number 6. Dividend collected by bank. Apne question it is there. Dividend collected by bank not recorded in. Right. Shall we proceed, everybody? Now, please listen here. Please answer my question. Can you please tell me where from you take this number 105980? It is there in the question. 30825. There in the question. 1250. 1250. There in the question. 48400. There in the question. 25,000. For this and all, we need not provide explanation. But where did you take this 75,000 from? Is there 75,000 traceable in the question? For this, we will have to make working note. Right? So this is the presentation. If you use any number in BRS which is not there in the question, then for that number, you should provide working note. Shall we? How many working notes required? Because these two numbers are not there in the question, but there in the answer. Shall we? Working note number 1 is with respect to reason for difference number 3. Come on. You need to tell how this was arrived. Come on. Installments commencing from 10th of October 23 till 10th of December 23 recorded in passbook. 25,000 into 3. Come on. 75,000. This will be present where? In the passbook on the debit side. Correct? Please listen. Above transaction or installment not recorded in cash book till 31st December 23. So, the reason for difference is 75,000, which is present only in the passbook on the debit side. Shall we proceed, everybody? So people, what they think is once they get this answer, they tell yes, but they don't get full 10 marks. Sometimes even though the answer is right, 1 or 2 marks may go away because examiner expects you to provide working notes. Shall we? Working note number 2. This is with respect to reason for difference number 4. Are you all there? Come on. Gross amount, please tell. Discount allowed, that is 8,000. Net amount 1,92,000. Please listen. Check received from customer 1,92,000. Cleared So passbook will show 1,92,000 on the credit side. Wrongly, erroneously recorded by cashier. 2 lakhs. Are you all there? This will be the difference. Can you please tell me? This will be there in the cash book on the debit side. Correct? 2 lakhs. Cashier will record on the debit side. Difference 8,000 present only in cash book on the debit side. Shall we proceed, everybody? Like this, all BRS problem will need working note, sir. No, when BRS problem is very straightforward, all the reason, numbers, everything is available in the question. You stop with the BRS itself. No need to prepare working notes. Suppose in some BRS problem where you are asked to use, you are made to use some numbers which is not there in the question. For such numbers, you need to make working notes. Having clarity, yeah. With this, we will complete today's session. What is time now? 1:25. We will complete this now in this remaining 5 minutes time. Let us re-revise what we have revised in this time. Come on. Close your books and notebooks. Doubt after 5 minutes. Come on. Close your books and notebooks. Cash book will record receipt on dash side. Payments on dash side. In cash book, debit balance, bank balance as per cash book. Credit balance, bank overdraft as per cash book. Passbook will record payments on dash side. Credit side, what will be recorded? In passbook, debit balance, overdraft, credit balance, bank balance as per passbook. BRS is a statement prepared to show reasons for difference between what and what. Can you please tell me what is reason for difference or what could cause reason for difference? A transaction, receipt or payment on a particular date present only in, not there in another book. If a transaction on a given date present in both the books, absent in both the books also, present one place, not there in another place, that is what will come in the BRS. Come on, step number 1 for solving basic level problems in BRS. Identify the given balance as debit or credit. Given balance is cash book favorable. Given balance is cash book overdraft. Passbook favorable. Passbook overdraft. You will read and understand the reason for difference, whether it is receipt or payment. Step 3, you will identify the reason is present in which book, cash book or passbook. Which side, debit side or credit side. The side you will compare with opening balance when both are debits. When both are credits, opposite. This will give some number as answer. That number could be either positive number or negative number. Positive number, negative number, opposite of what you opened with. Shall we proceed, everybody? Come on. Timing differences is the first issue which we have taken up for discussion. It is temporary difference in cash book balance and passbook balance because of time taken for clearance of check, 3 days. Correct? Basically, 2. Check issued, not presented. Check deposited, not cleared. Check issued, not presented. 2 type of problems possible in the exam. Come on. We issued check for 5 lakh, not presented. Full 5 lakh is the reason for difference. Out of that 5 lakh, 1 lakh were presented till BRS date. 4 lakh is the reason for difference. Of that 5 lakh, 50,000 were presented after BRS date. 50,000 is the reason for difference. Shall we proceed, everybody? Higher purchase transaction, when we enter into, what you should be cautious is the first EMI date and the BRS date you should compare. Right? So the dates will have in between so many months. That many months EMI has gone. Everybody, immediately you should not jump to conclusion. It is there in one book, not there in another book. Read the question fully. Everybody, they say it is not recorded in cash book. Then you will tell it is there only in the passbook. They tell this is recorded in the cash book sometimes. If they tell this was recorded in the cash book, then they should not come to BRS. Okay, the trick with the CA exams, you will solve all the past examination question. But they will take the past examination question, change one word and ask in the new exam. Right? So if they tell it is not recorded, EMI is not recorded in the cash book. What you have taken is correct. It is there only in the passbook on the debit side. If they tell it was recorded in the cash book, only one word, not. If that is there, it is reason. If it is not there, then it is not a reason. Be cautious. Okay, wow. Then cash discount erroneously entered by the cashier in the bank column of the cash book. Discount will be the reason for difference, which will be there in the cash book on the debit side. We conclude today's revision session with this. Then you can ask doubts. Doubt. சரி. see அது ரொம்ப சிம்பிள். Shall we start? Online friends, can you hear me? Switch on your videos. Shall we start? In the last session, session 1 on chapter 3 revision, BRS, we have revised understanding about cash book, passbook, BRS, and basic level of problem solving in BRS. Also, special issue number 1, timing difference. 2, cash discount. 3, hire purchase transaction. Before you attend this session, people who didn't attend the last session, I would recommend that at least after attending this, please do, view that session 1 video. Shall we? So today we'll continue. We'll complete the remaining issues and we'll get prepared for level 1 problem of BRS. One more class, level 2 problem on BRS. So one more session, we'll be completing revision on this entire chapter. Shall we? A limited recap. Come on. Cash book, debit side will record. Payment side, payment will be recorded on. Debit balance in cash book. Bank, cash at bank. What is overdraft as per cash book? Credit balance. Can you please tell me, passbook will record payments on dash side. What will be recorded on the credit side? Passbook, favorable balance. Credit. Debit balance in passbook is BRS is prepared for showing reason for difference between cash book balance and reason for difference is here transaction which is present in only one book, not present in the basic problem solving steps 5 in number 1. Step number 1, identify the given balance as debit or second, read and understand the transaction whether it is receipt or payment. Identify in which book the reason for difference is present. Identify in which side of the book the reason for difference is present. Then the side we will match with the opening balance and apply principles of magnetism. If both are debits or both are credits, we will. If it is opposite, you will. And this will give some number as answer. That number could be either positive number or negative number. Positive number represents same as that of what you opened with. You opened with favorable, positive answer comes. This is also. You opened with overdraft, positive answer comes, then this is also. You open with overdraft, negative answer comes. Come on, favorable. Are you all there? So positive answer, same as that of what you have opened with. Negative answer is opposite of what you opened with. Are you all there? Come on, timing differences, temporary difference in cash book balance and passbook balance because of time taken for clearance of check, that is 3 days. Day 1, effect will come in the cash book. Only after 3 days, effect will come in the passbook. So for the 3 days, effect will be there only in cash book, not there in passbook, thus becoming a reason for difference. Could be primarily due to check issued, not presented, or check deposited, but not. Check issued, but not presented. 2 types, full amount, partial amount. We give check for 1 lakh. Of that 1 lakh, not even 1 rupee was presented. Entire 1 lakh is reason for difference. That 1 lakh on BRS date will be there only in cash book on the credit side. Are you there? We issue check for 1 lakh. Of that check of 1 lakh, 10,000 was presented within BRS date. Come on. Partial amount, this 10,000 which is presented within BRS date is not here. This should not be taken in BRS. Balance 90,000 should be taken in BRS. Are you there? Check worth 1 lakh we issued, and out of which 5,000 worth of check will be presented only after BRS date is given. 5,000 is reason for difference on BRS date. This 5,000 will be there only in cash book on the credit side. That is all about timing difference. Cash discount. Sometimes cashier, without giving effect for the cash discount, he will record gross amount in the bank column of the cash book. A customer say he need to pay us 1,000. We are allowing him a discount of 100. He gives a check of 900. So 1,000 is gross amount. Discount allowed is 100. Net amount is 900. Customers give check for 900 net amount. But cashier writes in cash book gross amount. Everybody. But in passbook you will be seeing only what? So cash book shows 1,000, passbook shows 900. The reason for difference is 100 discount allowed, which will be there only in the cash book on the debit side. Hire purchase transaction, installment purchase transaction. Sometimes business enters into hire purchase transaction for buying mostly asset. Everybody. Here, what we need to be very careful is the number of EMIs between the first EMI date and BRS date. First EMI happened on 1st March 2024. BRS is prepared on 31st of March 2024. Every first we will be paying EMI. Apo, can you please tell me up to this date how many EMI? Come on. Only one EMI. Shall we proceed? Suppose if you prepare BRS on 30th of September. 1st March. BRS is prepared on 30th September. First EMI debited on 1st March. BRS is prepared on 30th September. 1st March, 1st April, 1st May, 1st June, 1st July, 1st August, 1st September. How many EMIs? 7 EMIs gone. This was not recorded in the cash book. EMI per month is 1,000. Up 7 EMI. 7,000 will be there only in the. Come on. Not recorded in cash book. It will be there in the passbook on the debit side. Are you there? So problems relating to these issues were solved in the last class, which was an RTP problem, which was solved in the last class. Question number 3 in the revision material. Right? Now come on. Today we are proceeding further. Let us take up for discussion dishonor of check. Shall we move? Please listen. We will revise 4 important reasons which is repeatedly tested in exam from the segment dishonor of check. Number 1 being check issued and got dishonored, which was not recorded in cash book. Check which was deposited got dishonored and was not recorded in cash book. Whenever we deposit a check and it goes dishonor, our bank will charge us something called as dishonor charges. Dishonor charges not recorded in cash book. Everybody. 4th is the special reason which will be asked from dishonor of check, which we will understand. Shall we proceed, everybody? Come on. Let us take up this 10 to 15 minutes time. We should get rid of this dishonor of check. We should revise this. Shall we? Come on. Same 5 steps. What are the 5 steps? You will identify the given balance as debit or credit. On reading the reason, you should know whether it is receipt or payment. Thirdly, you should be finding the reason is there in which book, cash book or Fourthly, you should be knowing on which side of cash book or passbook the reason for difference exists. Fifth is you will compare this side with the opening balance and apply magnetism principle. Right? Come on. Cash book, favorable balance, 75,000. Are you all there? A check was issued for rupees 30,000, which got dishonored, and the fact of dishonor was not recorded in the cash book. Please listen, just listen. I'll just write 2-3 illustrations. After that, you will be solving 2-3 problems. Right? Please listen. Can you please tell me what is step number 1? Identify the given balance. Can you please tell me cash book favorable 75,000, whether it is debit or credit? Debit. Read this reason. Check for 30,000 was issued. It is a receipt check or payment check? Everybody, may I know at the time of paying a check, first entry will come where? On which side? How much? Now, when this 30,000 will come in the passbook on which side? It should come in the passbook on the debit side. Only for this check if banker makes a payment. Check I give and banker obeys my order and pays. It is called as honoring of check. Now what we are discussing here is dishonor of check, which means for this check issued by me, banker will not make, which means there will not be any effect ordinarily in the passbook. Everybody. Now, what I should do in the cash book upon knowing this check got dishonored, I should cancel this payment by reversing on the opposite side. Correct? If this is done, effect will not be there in the passbook. Effect came and will also go off in the cash book. On BRS date, effect will not be there in both the books. So it is not a reason for difference. Correct? But see what has happened here. This check for 30,000 was issued, got dishonored, but the fact of dishonor was not recorded in the cash book. It means dishonor reversal was not done, which means on BRS date, will you find an effect for this in the cash book or not? Yes. Where? Wherever you wrote at the time of issuing, there the effect will continue to prevail. That is cash book on the opening balance is debit credit. Add how much? So you will be getting answer as 1 lakh. This 1,05,000 is positive 1,05,000 or negative 1,05,000? Come on, how to interpret this? You started with favorable. This is positive. This is also favorable as per. That is credit. Everybody, shall we proceed? Can you please tell me, for check issued, got dishonored, and the dishonor was not recorded in the cash book. You took effect where? Cash book on the credit side. Come here. Check issued, got dishonored, not recorded in the cash book, which means dishonor, we did not do the reversal, which means the original entry will prevail. At the time of issue, we have recorded this in the cash book on the take effect in the cash book on the credit side. Shall we? Are you all there? Cash book, favorable balance, 75,000. Check was deposited for rupees 80,000, which got dishonored and was not recorded in cash book. Find passbook balance. Come on. Cash book favorable 75,000. Step number 1, identify whether it is debit or credit. Debit. Check was deposited, which means we understand we have received a check. Correct? At the time of deposit, we would have recorded this in which book, which side? Cash book, debit side, how much? 80,000, right? Come on, please listen. If this check is getting honored, then our banker will receive money on our behalf and he will credit that. Now, here the case is honored or dishonored, which means my banker will not receive this 80,000, which means my banker will not credit my passbook. What I should have done? I should have reversed this deposit on the credit side to cancel this 80,000, correct? If this is done, then effect is not there in passbook. Came and went off in cash book on BRS date. This is not there in any book. It should not be coming in the BRS, correct? But what happened here, you see, this check got deposited for 80,000. So we made entry in the cash book on the debit side. Got dishonored, so no effect in the passbook. But this dishonor was not reversed in the, which means this reversal did not happen. Can you see an effect in the cash book? Where debit side, opening balance is debit, minus how much? Come on. 80,000 you will minus, correct? Can you please tell me what is the answer? Minus 5,000, correct? Negative answer. How to interpret? You started with favorable. This is overdraft as per passbook, debit 5,000. Shall we? Come on. If your check is getting deposited and goes dishonored, if the dishonor was not reversed, then the deposit effect will prevail on the BRS date, which will be found in which book, which side? Come on, everybody. Cash book, debit side. Shall we move? Come on. When we deposit a check and that check goes uncollected, dishonored, our banker's effort goes waste. So he will charge us some money. And that is what we call it as dishonor charges. Correct? This dishonor charges, we will not go to bank, stand in queue, take token and pay. Banker will instantly take from our account and send the SMS, dear customer, your account is debited for dishonor charges. Correct? Who knows this first? Banker. First entry will come where? Which side? Debit side. Shall we proceed, everybody? On seeing this only, our cashier should update this dishonor charges where? In cash book on the credit side. If this happens, then this will be there in both the books. So it won't come in BRS. Correct? But what happens here is dishonor charges not recorded in the cash book. It will be there in which book? Passbook on the debit side. If you open BRS with a debit balance, then debit minus. If you start BRS with a credit balance, credit debit at LV. Come on. You will prepare this much up to this, but sometimes in the exams, question like this comes. Cash book, overdraft balance, 1,12,000. BRS is prepared on 30th of September, say 24. On 27th September 24, bank credited rupees 6,000 for a check. Later, on 1st of October 24, found to be dishonored. What was found to be dishonored? This check was found to be dishonored. Banker reversed. This fact of reversal was not known to cashier till 8th of October 24. Find passbook balance. Are you all there? Come on. First identify. Can you please tell me what is cash book overdraft 12,000 debit or credit? Credit balance. BRS is prepared on which date? Which means on this date only we will compare cash book bank column with passbook. When we compare, if we find a transaction in both the books on this date, then that will not come in. If we find a transaction to be absent in both the books on this date, then that also will not come in. Upon our comparison, we find a transaction present on this date in only one book, not there in another book. Then only we will show that in BRS. Having clarity? Yeah? Now let us see what happens in this problem. Come on. Cash book, passbook. Question says, on 27th, we prepare BRS on 30th September. On 27th September, bank credited 6,000 is what they are telling, which means this 6,000 on 27th will appear in which book? So, passbook, credit side, 27 September 24. How much amount? Correct? May I know This 6,000 is for what? இது என்ன 6,000? What is the 6,000 for? For a check. Correct? அப்ப bank is crediting 6,000 for a check. How bank got this check? We only should have deposited. They are crediting on 27th. அப்ப we should have deposited on 27, before 27, after 27. Before, first we will deposit, then only they will credit. Correct? அப்போ before 27th itself, we should have deposited this check. Did they tell this deposit was not recorded in the cash book? அப்போ what should have happened? Should have happened properly, which means before 27th March, 27th September, you should have recorded this 6,000. Correct? Now, problem here is the check, if it is honored only, banker should have made entry. But first he made entry, then on 1st October, he found this to be dishonored and he is cancelling this entry. Correct? Apo banker is reversing this in the passbook. 11024. How much? 6,000. Correct? Now, cashier for this dishonor should reverse. Correct? He will reverse only on 8th of October. Correct? We prepare BRS on 30th September. Upper draw a line up to 30th September. See what is there in cash book and passbook. On 30th September, the 6,000 is there in cash book, also in. Correct? Can you please tell me, when a transaction is present in both the books, is it a reason for difference? When it is not a reason for difference, will we show that in BRS? Come on, everybody. Apo, will this to be added or subtracted? Come on, nothing. Which means it is not at all a reason for difference. Correct? When there is no reason for difference, the balances should be same. Cash book balance should be passbook balance. Correct? Appo passbook balance is also overdraft 1,12,000. But what balance? Shall we move? Suppose I change the date. Banker reversing on 29th September 24. What will happen? Come on. Bank wrote on which date? Reversing on which date? But cashier will reverse only on. Apo, you cut off with BRS date. On 30th of September, if you compare. Come on, everybody. Passbook cancelled. But cash book reversal did not happen. It is happening only in the month of October. On BRS date, this is a reason for. And effect will be taken in cash book on the debit side. Are you all there? Shall we proceed, everybody? So this much is all about this special transaction from what? Dishonor of check. Are you all there? Very simple. On 27th of September, bank credited 6,000 for a check. He found the check to be dishonored on 29th. He reversed. But cashier is not aware of the fact till 8th of October. So which means this is a check which should have been deposited. So before 27th, cashier would have made an entry. On 27th, banker has made an entry. On 29th, banker has made reversal. On 30th, we are preparing BRS. When we compare, cash passbook 6,000 effect will not be there because it got cancelled. But in cash book, it was not cancelled on 30th September because it was not reversed on 30th September. It was reversed only on 8th of October. Correct? On BRS date, cash book will show an effect on the debit side. Right? Shall we? Now you are supposed to try. So in your material, you have dishonor of check, 3 problems. Please do try. I'll just give you 3 minutes time. Call that person. PDF. ஆன்லைன்ல அட்டெண்ட் பண்றதுக்கு வாட்ஸ்அப் பண்ணிருங்க. Mhm. Mm. Mm. ஏன் ஒரு மாதிரியா இருக்கு? Page number 1, issue number 1, dishonor of check. These 3 problems is what I said. Take your 3 minutes time and tell me the answers. Online friends, you are supposed to switch on your videos. I will not be keep on be repeating this again and again. Done. Can you please tell me answer for question 1? 54. What? Cash book. Favorable. Debit. Second problem. 1 lakh. 40,000. Overdraft cash book. Credit. Third one. 1 lakh. 400. Overdraft. Passbook. Debit. Let's verify. Please listen. Passbook favorable balance 60,000. Please identify the 60,000 whether it is debit or credit. Come on, credit. Check issued for 6,000 were dishonored, which was not recorded in the cash book, which means the dishonor effect was not given in the cash book, which means issue effect will prevail. At the time of issuing, you would have recorded in which book, which side? Cash book, credit side. The effect will prevail. So you will take effect in cash book on the credit side. Opening balance is credit. 60,000 minus 6,000, 54,000, positive or negative? You started with answer is positive. So this is also favorable as per what balance? Debit balance. Your answer is right. Second problem, overdraft as per passbook. Please identify debit or credit. Come on, everybody. Debit. Check for 40,000 deposited. Cash book on the debit side, you should see 40,000, which got dishonored but was not recorded in the cash book. Reversal did not happen. So wherever you wrote, effect will be prevailing there only. Cash book on the debit side. Opening balance, debit, debit, debit. 1,80,000 minus 40. 1,40,000. Positive or negative? You started with overdraft. This is positive. This is overdraft. As per cash book, what balance? Your answer is again right. Overdraft cash book 1 lakh. Can you please tell me debit or credit? Come on. A check which was deposited got dishonored. Bank charged 400, which was not recorded in the cash book. They did not give the check amount, which means what they are testing here is the bank charges which was not recorded in the cash book. This bank charges are 400. If not there in the cash book, will be there in which book? On which side? Opening balance. Credit debit. So 1 lakh plus 400. It should be 1 lakh. Positive or negative? Positive or negative? Positive. Everybody. So come on. You started with overdraft. This is also overdraft as per passbook debit. So your answer is again right. Shall we proceed, everybody? So this is dishonor of check. Shall we move to the next issue? Next, we will be discussing or revising about something called as duplication error. Are you all there? Already timing difference was done in the last class itself, right? Now dishonor of check is also done. Duplication error is what we are going to take up. 2 minutes time. Please listen. This gets revised. Understanding duplication error. Types of duplication error and its effect in BRS. Duplication error. Please listen. It means recording same transaction more than once. One transaction should be recorded only once in cash book and once in passbook. But if a transaction gets recorded more than once, then it is what we call it as duplication error. Shall we proceed, everybody? Example, we have deposited 10,000 into bank. How many times? Only one time. Appo cash book debit side we should record 10,000 one time. Passbook banker will record on the credit side 10,000 one time. Correct? Banker recorded only once, but our cashier wrote 3 times the same transaction, which means on the cash book debit side, 10,000, 10,000, 10,000 for the same transaction is there. Correct? Against which there will be how many credits in bank? Appo, out of these 3 debits, one will match with the credit in passbook. That is not reason for. Appo, reason for difference, which is there in cash book, which is not there in passbook, is the 2 times. That is 20,000 rupees. Correct? So come on, duplication error, recording the same transaction more than once. Effect for this will be there in which book? The book where the error is committed, duplicated. It could be either cash book or passbook. On which side? On the error side, where the duplication has happened. For how many times? N minus 1 times. Everybody. Come on, please listen. Let us have an example for this. You will understand. Cash book, overdraft balance 11,000. Payment of rupees 3,000 by check was recorded twice in cash book. Find passbook balance. This is how a typical problem on duplication error will be asked. Step number 1, opening balance, cash book overdraft. Please identify whether it is debit or credit. Come on, everybody. Payment of 3,000 by check was recorded twice in the cash book. Everybody, come on. Problem happened in which book? On the receipt side or on the payment side? How many 3,000 check we have given? 1 3,000 check. Correct? Appo banker will record this in the passbook on the debit side how many times? If this has happened, then this is not a reason for difference. But what cashier has done, which means one more time he has recorded this transaction. Correct? This 3,000 will match with this 3,000, not a reason for difference. This extra 3,000, which is unnecessarily written by cashier, is not there in passbook. Therefore, it is reason for difference. Come on. In cash book, how many times he has duplicated? How many times he wrote the transaction? You will take effect how many times? Because of this 2 times, 1 time is correct, it will match with. It is not a reason for difference. That extra time recorded will not be there in the passbook, thus causing the difference. Correct? Apo, come on. 11,000 credit. Effect is found in the cash book on the credit side for 3,000. Credit minus. Answer should be. Come on. Positive or negative? You started with overdraft. This also should be overdraft as per passbook debit. I changed the problem. Instead of twice, I'm going to write it as thrice. Right? Please contemplate this. What has happened? One check we have issued, but we wrote the transaction 3 times in the cash book. 3,000, 3,000, one more time, 3,000. Right? But banker will see only one check and pay only once 3,000. He will record in passbook only once. Correct? Come on. Cash book you wrote 3 times. Banker is writing only 1 time. Out of this 3, 1 time will match with passbook is not a reason for. How much is reason for difference? 2 times is the reason for difference. So 2 into 3,000, 6,000 is the reason for difference. How many times you wrote? You will take effect for. That is for how much amount? 11,000 minus 6,000. 5,000 overdraft passbook debit. When cashier wrote 2 times, you took effect for. When cashier writes 3 times, you are taking effect for. If cashier writes 6 times the same transaction, you will take effect for. Effect will be there in the error book, error side for n minus 1 time. Shall we proceed, everybody? Why always this minus 1 time, pa? Because of the n times, 1 time is correct. 1 transaction should be recorded once. Correct? That 1 time will not cause difference. Remaining times will cause difference. That's why this n minus 1. Right? Shall we come to our material? Please finish off this one problem. Just 1 minute time. Duplication error. Answer, please. 80,000. Cash book. Overdraft. Credit. Sure. Let's verify. Passbook overdraft 60,000. Can you please tell me whether it's debit or credit? Passbook overdraft is debit. Payment of 20,000 has been recorded twice in the cash book. Problem happened in which book? On which side? Credit side. How many times this 20,000 was recorded? But you will take effect. Why not 2 times? Because of the 2 times, 1 time will match with passbook. It is not reason for. BRS is a statement which is prepared to show the reason for difference. So 120,000 is the effect which is found in which book? Cash book. On the opening balance is debit. Debit credit. Add 60,000 plus 20,000. Positive or negative? Positive. You started with overdraft. This is positive. This is also overdraft. As per cash book credit, your answer is right. Shall we move, everybody? So, we have completed 2 more issues. That is what? Dishonor of check and duplication error. Shall we move? Next thing what we are going to discuss or revise here is when casting error related reasons are asked in BRS, how do we handle? Shall we? Please listen. Understanding casting error, types of casting error and its effect in BRS. Casting error means totaling mistake. That is mistake committed when totaling. Wrongly totaling is what we call it as casting error. 1 plus 1, 1 is example of casting error. 1 plus 1 equal to 10. This is also an example of casting error. Shall we proceed, everybody? Wrongly totaling is what we call it as casting error. Shall we? Come on. This is one type. This is another type. 1 plus 1 is actually how much? But they say 10, which means they have totaled excessly. This is what we call it as overcasting. 1 plus 1 is 2, but they are telling 1, which means they have shortly total, which is what we call it as. Casting error means totaling mistake. There are two types. One is undercasting, the other one is overcasting. Correct? How to give effect for undercasting in BRS, how to give effect for overcasting in BRS. This is what will be asked in the exam from this segment. Shall we proceed, everybody? 2 minutes time. Please listen. We will finish this off. Cash book overdraft 17,000. Payment side of cash book is undercast by rupees 1,000. Find passbook balance. Can you please tell me opening balance, cash book overdraft 17,000, it means what? Credit. Payment side of the cash book. Problem happened in which book? Cash book. Which side? Payment side, that is credit side. Correct? Cash book, credit side. So effect for this is there in the cash book on the credit side. For how much? They say cash book credit side is cast short by 1,000. Total short by. Appadina credit side it is less by 1,000. Which means the effect here is minus. Correct? Effect is there in the cash book on the credit side for how much? Minus 1,000. May I know what is the opening balance? Credit, 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 minus. How much you will minus? Minus 1,000 I will minus. Correct? Come on. 17,000 credit. Minus this 1,000 found on the credit side. So credit, credit, minus. Minus how much? Minus 1,000 I will minus. Correct? Minus of minus will become plus. So you will be adding 1,000. It will be becoming 18,000. Shall we proceed, everybody? The minus of minus, if you want to avoid, if you want not to be sign conscious, what we will do here is, come on, if this side is negative, falling short, the opposite side should be surplus, showing positive number. Correct? We always take the positive effect. So come on, for this undercasting, actual effect is found on the credit side, but positive effect is found on the opposite side, debit side. Correct? Come on, opening balance is credit. Effect is found on the debit side. So credit, debit, add. Now also answer will be 18,000, but you need not be sign conscious. One word, like if you have to describe the entire description which we have been revising now, very simple. Which side was undercast? But you are taking effect on the, which means undercasting take effect on the, that's all. Undercasting take effect on the, if debit side is undercast, take effect on credit side. If payment side is undercast, take effect on receipt side. Shall we? One more, overcasting. Cash book overdraft 18,000. The receipt side of cash book is overcast by 1,000. Find passbook balance. Are you there? Please identify cash book overdraft, debit or credit? Come on, credit. The receipt side of cash book is overcast. Problem happened in which book? Problem happened on which side? Receipt side. That is what side? Debit side. So come on, visualize cash book, debit side. Overcast, which means excessly totaled by 1,000. Excessly I have 1 lakh rupees. I will tell us I have minus 1 lakh rupees. Everybody. When you have surplus, it is denoted by negative or positive. Come on. Effect is there in the cash book on the debit side for 1,000 or minus 1,000. Now, will you go in search of negative effect? We want positive effect and it is already there in the debit side. Correct? Can you please tell me opening balance credit effect is there on the debit side? Credit, debit. Come on, 18,000 plus 1,000. 19,000 positive or negative? You started with overdraft. This is overdraft. Passbook. Come on. Debit. Can you please tell me which side was overcast? Debits receipt side. You are taking effect on which side? Which means overcasting take effect on same side. Finished. Right. Cash book receipt side undercast take effect on, that is which side? Payment side. Cash book receipt side overcast take effect on which side? Receipt side. Shall we proceed, everybody? Passbook debit side undercast take effect on credit side. Passbook debit side overcast take effect on debit side. Shall we proceed, everybody? So all you have to bear in mind, undercasting take effect on, overcasting take effect on. Come to our material, finish of this. Page number 1, issue number 4, casting error, 1 minute time. Done. Answer please. 62,000. Passbook favorable creditor. Let's verify. Cash book favorable balance 60,000. Can you please tell me whether it is debit or credit? Debit. Payment side of cash book is overcast by 2,000. Overcasting take effect on. Come on, which side is overcast? Payment side of cash book. Take effect on payment side of cash book. Payment side of cash book is dash side. Credit side. Opening balance is debit. Effect is there on the credit side. Debit, credit. 60,000 plus 2,000. Come on. Positive or negative? May I know you started with what? Favorable. This positive is favorable as per passbook credit. This much is all about casting error. Shall we? In today's class, the issues covered so far, let us take stock of that. Dishonor of check, duplication error, casting error. Shall we move? Are you all there? Carry forward error, which means the ledger account is totaled correctly, balanced also properly, but the balance of today, when closing balance of today, when it is taken as opening balance of next day, there was a mistake in that. Everybody, which is what we call it as what? Carry forward error. Shall we? Please listen. அதாவது ரெண்டு விதம்பா. ஒன்னு டோட்டலே தப்பா பண்ணிட்டேன். அப்போ அந்த தப்பான டோட்டல் தான் கேரி ஃபார்வர்ட் ஆகும். அப்போ இது எதனால நடந்துச்சு? கேரி ஃபார்வர்ட்னால நடந்துச்சா, தப்பான டோட்டலிங்னால நடந்துச்சா? தப்பான டோட்டலிங்னால நடந்துச்சு. காஸ்டிங் எரர். இப்போ நான் சொல்றது என்னன்னா, டோட்டலிங் பர்ஃபெக்ட், பேலன்ஸும் பர்ஃபெக்ட். ரைட்டா? அதாவது டோட்டல் 10,000, டெபிட் சைடுல பார்த்தா 2,000 தான் இருக்கு. அப்போ 8,000 பேலன்ஸ். இது பர்ஃபெக்ட். இன்னைக்கு பேலன்ஸ் 8,000, டெபிட் பேலன்ஸ் 8,000, நான் நாளைக்கு டெபிட் பேலன்ஸா தானே கொண்டு போகணும். அதை கிரெடிட் பேலன்ஸா மாத்தி போஸ்ட் பண்ணிட்டேன். இதுக்கு பேர் தான் கேரி ஃபார்வர்ட் எரர். இருக்கீங்களா? சரி, கவனிங்க. ப்ளீஸ் லிசன். A debit balance of rupees 5,000 on previous day in cash book was carried forward as credit balance. Find passbook balance. Are you all there? This is the hit problem on carry forward error in examination point of view. Most often, if it is carry forward error, then this will be a debit balance carried forward as credit balance, or credit balance carried forward as debit balance. Shall we proceed, everybody? Now, come on. Cash book favorable balance 21,000. Can you identify whether it is debit or credit? Debit. Debit balance of 5,000 on previous day was carried forward as credit balance. Can you please tell me what has happened? Problem happened in which book? Please visualize how they should have closed cash book yesterday so as to show a debit balance of 5,000. Come on. They should have closed like by balance carry down 5,000. This is closing balance, debit balance. Do you understand? Today, what they should have done? To balance brought down how much? 5,000. This is correct carry forward. Did they do like this? Instead of doing this, what they do? They took this as credit balance, which means today they opened as buy balance. This is what we call it as carry forward error. Now, come on. The effect of this is found in which book? Cash book has two sides. On which side the effect of this is found? In front of your eyes only cash book is there. In which side of cash book you see the effect? Come on. Credit side. Debit balance. Tappa credit balance ni எழுதுனா effect credit side la தான் இருக்கும். Correcta? அப்ப effect is there on the credit side. Okay. For how much? Come on everybody. 10,000. How sir 10,000? Only 5,000 is visible, sir. Visible 5,000 plus invisible 5,000. How sir? Invisible 5,000. Sir, you should have taken this on the debit side. Not recording on the debit side will cause debit to reduce by, which means credit will be increasing by. Further that 5,000, once again, if you put on the credit side, totally credit will increase by. Are you all there? Upper effect is there on the cash book credit side for how much? 10,000. Can you please tell me credit side, debit, credit? Add answer should be favorable. So this is also favorable as per passbook credit. Shall we? Can you please tell me the effect for carry forward error will be found on the dash book where the mistake was committed. Here in this case it is cash book. Suppose this mistake has happened in the passbook, effect will be there in the, come on, cash book on which side? On the error side. Come on. Debit balance was carried forward as credit balance. Actually, it is debit balance, but they wrote it as. Which is the error side? The effect will be there on the error side. In this case, it is credit side for double amount. Why? Once for the error of omission, not writing debit balance as debit balance, for which credit will increase by 5,000. Second one is for error of commission. Wrongly writing that on the credit side will increase credit one more time by 5,000. இருக்கீங்களா? ரெண்டு mistake பண்ணிருக்கோம். Debit balance எழுதாதது error of omission. For this there will be an impact on credit side. Then wrongly writing that 5,000 on the credit side will once again inflate that credit side by 5,000. So double effect. Right? Shall we move everybody? Now orally I will tell something you should identify. Credit balance of 40,000 yesterday in the cash book was carried forward as debit balance. Now, can you please tell me effect will be found in which book? Which side? Debit side for 80,000. Shall we proceed everybody? So credit side 80,000. If you open BRS with credit balance, what you will do with this? Minus. If you open with debit balance, then you will. That's all. Shall we proceed everybody? Come on, come to carry forward error. Page number 2, issue number 5. Done? Answer please. 20,000. Passbook. Overdraft. Debit. Come on. Cash book overdraft balance 40,000. Can you please identify whether it is debit or credit? Credit. A debit balance of 10,000 in cash book on previous day was carried forward as credit balance. Can you please tell me problem happened in which book? Can you please tell me the error is on which side? Credit side. Can you please tell me effect on the credit side will be for how much? 10,000 into 2, 20,000. Correct? Opening balance is credit. Effect also on the credit side. Credit. 40,000 minus 20,000 will get you the answer 20,000. Positive or negative? You started with overdraft. This also should be overdraft as per passbook. So debit. Are you all there? This much is all about carry forward error. Shall we move, everybody? In today's class, in the past 1 hour, we have revised what and all? Dishonor of check, duplication error, casting error, carry forward error. Already in the previous class, timing difference, higher purchase transaction, cash discount. This much we have so far covered. Shall we move? We are moving further. Are you all there? The next discussion or revision is about receipt of check. Reasons for preparing BRS with respect to receipt of check. Please listen. Whenever we receive a check, we are supposed to record that receipt in the cash book on the debit side. And then we will deposit that check. Once it is honored, banker will credit in the passbook. If this happens, then this is not a reason for difference. It will not come in BRS. Sir, if this has to become reason, then this transaction of receiving a check should not be recorded in one of the books. Then only it can come inside BRS. Correct? One such instances, it will not come in the passbook when it is not presented for payment. Timing differential, that is what we have seen. Correct? Now what we are going to see here is from cash book perspective. Shall we? We received a check and that check was recorded in the cash book. Everybody. But not banked. What happened? We received a check. Say for 10,000 rupees, we received a check. Was that recorded in the cash book? After that 10,000 is appearing here. After recording this in the cash book, we never banked it. We forgot to deposit the check into bank. The check is still with us. Everybody. So which means when the check is with us, it is not deposited into bank. Bank does not know about this transaction. He will not record in. Come on. Passbook. Effect for this will not be there in the passbook. Will be there only in the if you open your BRS with debit balance, what shall we do with this minus? If you start with credit balance, come on, check received, recorded in the cash book, but not banked, means not deposited into bank. Correct? The effect for this will be found in which book? Cash book. Which side? Debit side. Shall we? The second case, which is most oftenly tested in various examination, is check banked, which means the check received was deposited into bank, but not recorded in. You forgot to record in cash book. You received the check immediately, you deposited without recording in the cash book. Effect for this will not be there in the, where it will be there? On which side? Credit side. If you open BRS with credit balance, credit minus. If you open with debit balance, debit credit at. Shall we? Effect for this will be found in the cash book, passbook on the credit side. Shall we move, everybody? Are you all okay with this? Now come, we will solve a problem. So before solving a problem, please do answer my questions. We are receiving a check for 1 crore. 1 crore we are receiving a check. We recorded this in the cash book, but we never banked it. This 1 crore on BRS date will be found only in one book. Cash book on the debit side. Correct? We received check for 1 crore. We did not record in the cash book. It was deposited, but we did not record in the cash book. Effect will be found in the passbook. Now come to page number 2. Here we have additional issue. Favorable balance as per cash book 1 lakh. BRS is to be prepared on 30th June. With this information, take reason 1, reason 2 alone and then prepare BRS. Tell me what is passbook balance. Over. Can you please tell me the answer, please? 16 60 60400. Passbook favorable. Your answer, pa. 58 600. Passbook favorable. Credit. Are you all there? Who got 6400? Answer. Oh, hand raised. You are blessing me. Okay. Shall we? Please listen. Favorable balance as per cash book 1 lakh. Debit balance. BRS is prepared on 30th June. There are two reasons which is given. Let us read one by one. Check for 1400 deposited into bank, but no entry was made in the. Can you please tell me for this 1400, since no entry was made in the cash book effect will not be there. But I always want where the effect will be. Come on. Passbook on which side? Come on, everybody. Credit. Opening balance was debit. Debit credit. Add 1400 to this 1 lakh. Shall we? 2. A check for 41,000 received, entered in the cash book, recorded in the cash book. But it was not banked, which means it was not deposited into bank. We are retaining the check with us, which means effect will not come in the. Effect will be there where? Cash book on the debit side. Opening balance is debit. Debit, debit. So take 1 lakh in your calculator, add 1400 minus 41,000, press equal to. Come on. 60,400 positive or negative? Can you please tell me you started with favorable? This is also favorable as per passbook. So credit. 60,400 is the right answer. Shall we move? So this is receipt of check. Are you all there? Shall we move? Don't panic. Revision class will be like that. It cannot be like regular class. Regular class, BRS will be taught for 20 to 25 hours. In revision class, in 6 hours, we are going to revise the content. So this much speed. Once you should have revised at home and come here, right? So I'll tell the topic upfront. I said after BRS, I'll be discussing company accounts, issue of shares, unit 2, issue for feature, reissue. So which means when I complete BRS, when you come for the subsequent class, you revise that and come. Okay. So that speed will be matching. Come on. In today's class, we have learned, discussed, revised about dishonor of check, duplication error, casting error, carry forward error, receipt of check. Shall we move? Please listen. Special timing difference problem. Already timing difference, ordinary discussed. Now this is special. Now we need to understand what is the difference between that ordinary and this special. Ordinary, 1 lakh check was given, not presented. Or 1 lakh check was given, of which 10,000 was presented. or 1 lakh check was given, of which 10,000 was presented in the next period. இது கொடுத்திருப்பாங்க. Everybody. So either they will give cost or they will give not a cost. They will give the reason for difference or they will give not a reason for difference. That is ordinary timing difference problem. In special timing difference problem, check worth 1 lakh were issued, of which 10,000 were presented, 90,000 were presented in the next period. Both will be given. What is presented within BRS date is given, that is. What is presented after BRS date is given, then that is. Both will be given, that is why it is called as special. Everybody, you should be conceptually aware. BRS is a statement which is prepared to show what is not a reason or what is reason for difference. What is presented within BRS date, you should bring inside BRS or what is presented after BRS date should be brought inside BRS. Okay, both will be given. Then what you will do with what is present in the BRS date? What is presented within the BRS date? Just ignore. Right? Shall we proceed, everybody? It is also a hit concept 2-3 times tested in the previous examination. It will look like this. Please listen. Cash book, favorable balance 1,25,000. BRS is prepared on 31st March 24. During March 2024, total checks deposited were for rupees 40,000, out of which the collection is reported as follows. Exact wording will be found in the question papers. Shall we? Now please listen. Check for rupees 15,000 collected on 29th of March 24. Check for rupees 8,000 collected on 4th of April 24. May I know what is 40 minus 23? Check for 17,000 collected on 3rd of April 24. Find passbook balance. The question will look like this. Shall we proceed, everybody? Now please listen. In original timing difference problem, out of this 40, what is presented within BRS date? Either this will be given or what is presented after BRS date, this will be given. But here both are given. Everybody, you know BRS is prepared to show only what is reason for difference. Reason for difference is a transaction which will be there in one book, not therein. Correct? Oh, come on. Can you please tell me? Check for 15,000 collected on 29th March. Collected within the BRS date. This will be there both in cash book as well as passbook. So it will not come in the BRS. Ignore. Check worth 8,000 plus 17,000 totally. 25,000 which were collected after BRS date. Everybody. Which means this will come in the passbook only after BRS date. But on BRS date, it is there already there in the cash book. Correct? On 31st March, this 25,000 will be there only in cash book on the debit side. Opening balance is debit. Debit. 1,25,000 minus 25,000. Answer should be positive or negative. Come on, you started with favorable. This is favorable as per passbook credit. Are you all there, everybody? So this is special timing difference. Are you all there? Shall we move, everybody? Did you see the session 1? Because there we discussed ordinary timing difference. Okay, if you didn't view that, you will have a trouble in this. Okay, because that is the basic for this. So there we discussed like 1 lakh check was given. of which how much is presented within BRS date will be given, or how much is presented after BRS date is given. Whenever what is presented within BRS date was given, that presented check will be there in passbook, also in cash book. It will not come in the BRS. So out of that 1 lakh, 10,000 was presented, not 10,000 we will leave off. 90,000 is what we will show in BRS by taking effect in the cash book on the credit side, if it is issued check. Right? This is what we learned in the previous session. Now, what happens here is, of that 1 lakh, what is presented within BRS date 10,000 given. What is presented after BRS date 90,000, that is also given. Right? But BRS is a statement which is prepared to show the reason for difference. What is presented on BRS date is reason. What is presented after BRS date is reason. That's all. See here, BRS date 31st March 24. What is presented on 29th is presented before BRS date, not a reason. What is presented after BRS date, this 4th of April and 3rd of April, which means these checks were unpresented on this date. Reason for difference. Right? Shall we move? Shall we proceed? Come on, summarize what we learned today. Dishonor of check, duplication error, casting error, carry forward error, receipt of check, special timing difference. Okay, what shall we proceed? Please listen, we are moving further. Yeah, this much is there in BRS chapter, right? இதுக்கு மேலயும் இருக்கு, definitely we will do that. Discussion about effect of banker's mistake, banker's error in BRS. Are you all there? Sir, these are transactions which are actually mistakes committed by the banker. Banker can commit mistake in which book? For this and all, effect will be definitely found in the, if banker commits mistake with receipt, then this will be on the credit side. If banker makes mistake on the payment, then this will be on the, but never ever for banker error take an effect in cash book. Shall we proceed, everybody? We will classify such errors from examination point of view into two types. One is wrong credit given by the banker. The other one is wrong debit given by the banker. Come on. Bank wrongly credits our account. We never deposited anything into our account, but suddenly 1 lakh appears in passbook credit side. Everybody, somebody deposited, bank wrongly credited to our account. This is what we call it as wrong credit. The effect for this 1 lakh will be found in which book? Passbook. On which side? If you start BRS with your credit balance, if you start with your debit balance, add wrong debit given by the bank. We never made any payment. We never issued any check. Suddenly our passbook shows a debit of 50,000. Everybody, which is mistake committed by bank. Since I didn't do the transaction, I will not record this in the cash book. Mistake committed by the bank, wrongly he recorded in the passbook. It will be there only in the passbook on the debit side. If you start BRS with the debit balance, minus. If you start with credit balance, as simple as that. Shall we proceed, everybody? Banker will not commit the mistake. Come to your office, take cash book and write there. But whatever he does will be there only in the, right? Come to material. This second and fourth, sorry, this third and fourth together you do. Take the opening balance of BRS as cash book favorable 1 lakh and take the BRS date as 30th June. By taking this two information, by having this two reason for difference, please prepare BRS and tell me what is passbook balance. நான் தான் கேஷ் புக் பேலன்ஸ் கொடுத்துட்டேனேப்பா 1 lakh. நான் கேட்கறது பாஸ்புக் பேலன்ஸ்ப்பா. Ready? Answer please. 1 lakh, 1000. Passbook favorable. Is there any other answer? Apart from 1 lakh 1,400, do we have any other answer? Shall we verify? Opening balance of BRS is 1 lakh and it is cash book favorable. So we will identify it as what balance? Are you all there with me? BRS is prepared on June 30. Correct? Check worth 2,000 had been deposited into bank, but the collection was reported by the bank as under. Of the 2,000 worth of check collected before BRS date, 1,400. Come on, what is cleared before BRS date will be there in both the books, because at the time of deposit itself, it will come in the cash book. And you are collecting it before 30th June. So before 30th June, it will also come in the passbook. So on 30th June, it is there in both the books. Will it be a reason for difference? This should be ignored. Shall we? Check collected on 10th July. BRS date is 30th June. This is collected only on 10th July. On 30th June, this is not collected. Check deposited, not collected. Reason for difference or not? Should be taken in BRS or not? Yes. Check collected on 12th July, 200 is not collected on 30th of June. Something which is collected in July cannot be priorly collected on June once and July once. As I said in the last class, somebody is going to die in July, cannot be already dead in June once and he will be again dying in July. Correct? When they say this fellow is dying in July, he was alive in. Shall we proceed? When it is collected in July, it was uncollected in June. Uncollected check is a reason for difference. Totally, how much is the reason for difference? This 600 on 30th June will be there only in one book. Cash book on the debit side. Opening balance is, come on, debit. Minus how much? 600. Shall we? This is first reason. Second, banker seems to have given him wrong credit for 5,000. Appadina, banker wrongly credited account for 5,000. Effect for this 5,000 will be found in on the, come on, opening balance is debit credit, add 5,000. Are you all there? Come on. Also, banker seems to have given him a wrong debit in respect of check for 3,000, which means this was a check not issued by us, but banker unnecessarily debited our account. The effect will be found in the passbook on the debit side. Opening balance, debit. 1 lakh minus 600 plus 5,000 minus 3,000. 1 lakh 1,400. Positive or negative? You started with favorable. This is favorable as per passbook credit. Are you all there? Shall we move? Today's revision topics. Come on. Dishonor of check. Duplication error. Casting error. Carry forward error. Receipt of check. Special timing difference. Banker error. Everybody, few more to be discussed in that, namely the biggest issue of this chapter. Sometimes they will test chapter 6 in chapter 3. Chapter 6 is bills of exchange knowledge. They will test in chapter 3 BRS. Shall we proceed, everybody? So bill of exchange related issues is what we need to discuss now. Shall we move? How bill of exchange related issues tested in BRS? We will branch the issues into two. Reasons relating to bills receivable. Reasons relating to bills. Reasons relating to bills receivable, we will subdivide that into two. Reasons with respect to discounting of bill receivable. Reasons with respect to dishonor of a discounted bill receivable. Shall we? Please focus. I'm leaking the question paper, right? Mostly if it is this, then this should be from whatever we discuss. Right? Shall we move? Please listen. Discounting of bill receivable. Come on. From there, two types of questions is possible in the exam. Bill receivable discounted with bank but not recorded in cash book. Bill receivable discounted with bank, cashier records gross amount. Everybody. Dishonor of discounted bill receivable not recorded in cash book. In all, famous from bills receivable, how many variety of questions possible in BRS? 3 varieties possible. Shall we proceed, everybody? Now let us have example for each of these 3 so that you may understand. Shall we move? For understanding this, you should know what is bill of exchange. You should know what is bills receivable. You should be knowing what is discounting of bill receivable. And you should also be knowing when discounted bill goes dishonor, what will be the impact in drawer's account. Shall we move, everybody? இதெல்லாம் தெரிஞ்சாதான் இது பண்ண முடியும். ரைட்டா? Shall we? அப்போ please listen. Cash book. Favorable balance 6 lakhs. A bill receivable of rupees 10,000 was discounted with bank at a charge of rupees 1,000 was not recorded in cash book. Find passbook balance. Come on, step 1, identify the opening balance. Cash book favorable. Come on, debit. A bill receivable of 10,000 was discounted with a bank at a charge of rupees 1,000. What do you mean by this? We have drawn a bill on our debtor for 10,000. He has accepted. So this 10,000 is bills receivable for us. Correct? Our debtor will pay this 10,000 after a period of time. But I want the money immediately. So in this situation, we will take this bill to the banker and we will surrender this bill with the bank, get the money. Correct? But banker will not give full amount to us. He will take the bill amount, reduce some charges called as discounting charge. Noting charge will come only on dishonor of bill. Discounting of bill, the relevant charge is discounting charge. Shall we proceed, everybody? Both are slightly confusing, but you should be very, very careful. Right? Institute will capitalize this confusion. எங்க நோட்டிங் சார்ஜ் கொடுக்கணுமோ அங்க டிஸ்கவுண்டிங் சார்ஜை போட்டு விட்டுடுவான். அப்ப நீ என்ன பண்ணணும்? அதை எடுக்க கூடாது. ஆனா நீ என்ன பண்ணுவ? எடுப்ப. Are you understanding, everybody? பார்க்கலாம். அந்த மாதிரி கொஸ்டின் பேப்பர்ல வரும். ரைட்? ரொம்ப ரொம்ப ஃபேமஸ் ப்ராப்ளம் அந்த மாதிரி. Shall we proceed, everybody? ஒன்றும் இல்லப்பா, ஒரு 10 வருஷம் கொஸ்டின் பேப்பர் நீ அனலைஸ் பண்ணா ஈஸியா சம மார்க் வாங்கிடுவேன். சரியா? ஸோ அவ்வளவுதான் விஷயமே எக்ஸாம். ஸோ உனக்கு அதுக்கு டைம் இல்லை அப்படின்னு சொல்றதுனால we are doing and we are conducting this session. That's it. Shall we proceed, everybody? அப்போ high chance of there whatever we discuss in this class directly coming in the exam paper. Shall we move? Please listen. Come on. Discounting charge in this case is how much, pa? 1,000. Apo bank will give us how much money? 9,000. This is what we call it as discounting proceeds. Correct? Bank will not give this discounting proceed to us in cash. To discount the bill, first of all, we should have an account with that bank. Then only we can discount the bill. Correct? When we discount the bill, banker will credit the discounting proceeds to our bank account, which means first effect will come in the passbook on the credit side. Shall we proceed, everybody? Appo come on. Passbook. Which side? How much? Discounting proceed 9,000. Correct? Our cashier, after seeing the passbook, he should update the cash book. This is receipt of payment. Appa. But he should have recorded this in the cash book on the debit side. If he does this, then this will be there in both the books. It will not come in. But see here, come on. Not recorded in the. அப்போ இது பண்ணல. அப்போ எஃபெக்ட் இந்த ரெண்டு புக்ல எந்த புக்ல இருக்கு? Come on, passbook on the opening balance is debit. Debit credit. Add. How much? 9,000. You will add. Answer will be 69,000 positive, favorable as per passbook. What balance? Shall we proceed? Sorry, 60 எடுத்துட்டேன். 6,09,000. Shall we move everybody? மேல போலாமா இருக்கீங்களா? So come on, please listen. Discounting of bill receivable first famous area என்னன்னு கேட்டீங்கன்னா டிஸ்கவுண்ட் பண்ண பில்ல கேஷியர் என்ட்ரி போட மாட்டார். ரைட்டா? அப்ப எஃபெக்ட் எங்க இருக்கும்? பாஸ்புக்ல கிரெடிட் சைடுல எவ்வளவுக்கு இருக்கும்? டிஸ்கவுண்டிங் ப்ராசிட். வாட் இஸ் டிஸ்கவுண்டிங் ப்ராசிட்? பில் அமௌண்ட் மைனஸ் டிஸ்கவுண்டிங் சார்ஜஸ். இருக்கீங்களா? செகண்ட் கேஸ், bill discounted, bills receivable discounted with bank, cashier this time recording, but recording what? Gross amount. Can you please tell me what is the gross amount here? Can you please tell me what is the discounting charge? Net amount is the discounting proceed. That is what? 9,000. Shall we proceed everybody? So in the second case, passbook 9,000 only will come. In the first case, cashier entirely omitted. In the second case, cashier is recording, but not 9,000, but at. This is what is meant by bill receivable discounted with bank, cashier records, gross amount. Everybody, अब see cash book, 1 lakh. See passbook, it's not 1 lakh, it is 10,000. See passbook, it is. Up difference is, what is that 1,000? Discounting charge, which is only there in which book? Not there in. It is there in cash book on which side? Debit side. Opening balance is debit, debit, minus. Are you all there? Come on, summarize the discussion. When a bill receivable is getting discounted and the discounted bill is not recorded in the cash book, effect will be found in the passbook on the credit side for discounting proceed, which is what minus what? Bill receivable amount minus discounting charge. Shall we? When a bill receivable is getting discounted with bank, cashier records this transaction but at gross amount. In cash book, gross amount. In passbook, net amount. That discounting charges is the reason for difference, which will be there only in the cash book on the debit side. Cash book, debit side. Come on, discounting charges will be the reason for difference. Okay, wa? Come on, please listen. Sir, like this, when we discount our bills receivable, I draw a bill on you, you agree? I discount the bills receivable with bank. Now the bills is with whom? You, the drawee, should pay to me or to the bank. If you pay to the bank, it is what is called as discounted bill honored. If you don't pay to the banker on the due date, then that is what is called as discounted bills receivable dishonored. Correct? Which means who is the aggrieved party here? Banker. Correct? Now come on, banker will get angry or not? When he is not getting the money on this due date, he will get angry on you or me. You are the drawee, I am the drawer. He will get angry on whom? Come on, drawer. He is my banker. I only unnecessarily pulled him into this problem by discounting the bill with him. Correct? Appo when he gets angry on me, he will take money from my account. Case along case and all we can see anything with money. Right? When money goes, problem comes. Shall we proceed everybody? He will directly cause problem to us. He will lift money from our account. What the drawee should have paid to banker, he will take that money from my account. Also, he would have spent some extra charges for proving the dishonor called as noting charge. That also he will lift from my account. From my account, how much money will go? Bill receivable amount plus dash charge. Sir, not discounting charge, sir. What charge? Whenever it is the concept of discounting of bill receivable, the relevant charges. Discounting charge. Whenever it is dishonor of a discounted bill, then the relevant charges. Ana question la exam la மாத்தி கொடுப்பாங்க. Are you understanding everybody? Be very, very careful about that. Shall we move? மேல போலாமா இருக்கீங்களா? அப்போ come on. Can you please tell me when this dishonor happens, money goes from my bank account. அப்போ first effect will be found in the passbook on the debit side. For how much? Bill receivable amount plus noting charges. Shall we proceed, everybody? If you open BRS with debit balance, that debit, this debit, minus. If you start with credit balance, that credit, this debit, add. Are you all there? So come on. Bills of exchange related issues we have discussed. Bills receivable related issues we have discussed, namely 3. Number 1, bill receivable discounted with bank at a discounting charge. This fact was not recorded in the cash book. Effect will be found in the on the credit side for discounting profit. How to calculate discounting profit? Bill receivable amount minus discounting charges. Correct? Second, bill receivable discounted with bank at a discounting charge of some amount. Cashier has recorded this transaction, but at gross amount. Effect will be found in the cash book on the debit side for discounting charges. Right? Third, already previously we have discounted a bill receivable. Now the discounted bill is going dishonored, for which we never made entry in the cash book. Appa, come on, what will happen? Passbook, debit side. What plus what? Bill amount plus noting charge. Dishonor sonna noting charge. Discounting sonna discounting charge. Right, shall we move? Bills payable related issues, what is tested in the exam? Come on, please listen. Bill payable settled by bank as per standing instruction, not recorded in cash book. Bill payable retired by bank, cashier records gross amount in cash book. These are the 2 famous issues from this segment, bill payable. Are you all there? Shall we proceed? We have a bill payable for 1 lakh, which has to be paid on 5th of March 2024. Everybody, we only agreed this bill, correct? We are the acceptor, drawee, correct? We have the liability to pay this on 5th of March, correct? But the problem is, I am a businessman. I will not be remembering these dates. Everybody, hey, நான் காசு கொடுக்க போற டேட் எல்லாம் நான் ஞாபகம் வச்சுக்கணுமாடா? கமான், நான் ஒரு பிசினஸ்மேன். எனக்கு வர வேண்டிய பைசாவோட டேட் தான் நான் பயங்கரமா ஞாபகம் வச்சிருப்பேன். ரைட்டா? நான் ஒரு ஆளுக்கு காசு கொடுக்கணும்னா ஞாபகம் வச்சுப்பேன். 1000 பேருக்கு 1000 விதமான அமௌண்ட் கொடுக்க போறேன். இது நான் ஞாபகம் வச்சுக்க முடியுமா? முடியாது. Are you understanding everybody? அப்படி நான் ஞாபகம் வச்சுக்கலனா ப்ராப்ளம் எனக்கு தான். ஏன்? Come on. If I don't pay this, I'll be into legal trouble. He will file a case again in Negotiable Instrument Act. என்ன ஜெயில கூட போடுவாங்க, இல்ல பெனல்டி போடுவாங்க கண்டிப்பா. Are you understanding everybody? இப்படி எல்லாம் ஆகாம இருக்கணும்னா கரெக்ட்டா சொன்ன தேதியில காசு கொடுத்துடணுமா? இந்த தேதி ஞாபகம் வச்சுக்கதான் என் ப்ராப்ளமா? அப்போ I will give a standing instruction to my banker on 5th of March 24 மரியாதையா என் அக்கவுண்ட்ல இருந்து 1 lakh எடுத்து அந்த மூதேவி அக்கவுண்ட்ல போட்டுரு. ரைட்டா? Shall we proceed everybody? This is standing instruction. In the instruction, once banker receives, see, I will not be giving this instruction just before 5th of March. Whenever I know that I need to pay on 5th of March, that day only I will give this instruction. Say I know on 15th of Jan 24. அப்போ 15th of Jan instruction கொடுத்துருவேன். 5th March pay பண்ணிருண்டு. Correcta? When 5th March comes, banker will again ask me permission and pay. No, simply he will execute the order, which means he will take money from my account and he will pay. First entry will come in the on the. Are you there? My cashier should record this in the cash book on the credit side. If he does this, then this is not a reason for difference. BRS la varadu. Correcta? என் cashier பேங்க்குக்கு இன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன் கொடுத்த நானு கூடவே இருக்கிற கேஷியருக்கு சொல்ல மறந்துட்டேன். எவ்ரிபடி, அப்ப அவன் என்ட்ரி போடுவானா? மாட்டான். Appo, this will be there only in the passbook on the debit side. Shall we proceed? Settled by bank as per standing instruction, not recorded in the effect. Passbook on the opening balance. If you start with debit balance, minus. If you start with credit balance, add. Shall we? Retired by bank, cashier recorded gross amount in the cash book. Let us see. Do you know what is retirement of bill? We have a bill payable for 1 lakh, which is supposed to be paid on 5th of March 24. Everybody. If I pay this on 5th of March, I call it as settlement or honoring the bill. Everybody. If I pay this before to this date, that is what I call it as early settlement, which is what is called as retirement. Shall we proceed, everybody? Now, come on. We retire the bill on 4th of March, 5th of February 24, which means 1 month prior to the due date. Everybody, will we pay the full amount? நீ CA final fees எனக்கு இப்பவே கட்டுன்னு நான் சொன்னா சில டைம் நீ கூட கட்டுவ. Are you understanding, everybody? ஆனா CA final நீ வரும்போது அந்த ஃபீஸ் 1 lakh இருக்கும். அந்த 1 lakh இன்னைக்கே கட்டுவியா? ஏய், நான் CA final 3 வருஷம் கழிச்சு தான்டா வரப்போறேன். அப்போ ஃபுல் அமௌண்ட் நான் இப்பவே பே பண்ண மாட்டேன். நான் Are you understanding, everybody? ஏப்பா 3 வருஷம் கழிச்சு கட்ட வேண்டிய ஃபீஸ் இப்பவே கொடுக்கணும் நீ சொன்னா you are making an early payment. அந்த early paymentக்கு நீ நல்ல ஃபினான்ஸ் ஸ்டூடெண்டா இருந்தா டிஸ்கவுண்ட் கேட்கணும். கரெக்டா? 3 வருஷம் ஃபைனல் ஃபீஸ் நான் ஃபவுண்டேஷன்ல கட்டுறதுனால எனக்கு என்னடா லாபம் அப்படின்னு ஃபீஸ் கேட்கறவனே நீ கேட்கணும். ரைட்டா? இப்போ கணிசம் குறைஞ்சபட்சம் நீ எதையாவது வாங்கிட்டு ஃபீஸை கொடுக்கணும். டிஸ்கவுண்ட். என்னப்பா இருக்கியாப்பா? So which is here rebate, we call it as, come on, we are going to retire the bill, which means we are going to make early payment. Why should I pay early? I should have some benefit. கரெக்டா? நீ டிஸ்கவுண்ட் தரேன்னு சொன்னா நான் சீக்கிரமா கொடுக்குறேன். நீ டிஸ்கவுண்ட் தர மாட்டியா? நான் டியூ டேட்ல தான் கொடுப்பேன். கரெக்டா? அப்ப இவன் சொல்றான், நீ இந்த மாதிரி 1 month early payment பண்ணனா I will give you a discount of 10,000. That discount is what technically we call it as rebate. Rebate in local language, it is nothing but cash discount. After all, cash discount. Are you understanding, everybody? In bill of exchange language only, it is called as what? Rebate. We move. மேல போலாமா? இருக்கீங்களா? So அப்ப come on. Rebate போக, how much we will be settling on 5th of February? 90,000 we are settling. Correcta? Here, gross amount is discount, that is rebate is, net amount is, that is settlement amount is 90,000. Correcta? Come on. What our cashier should have done? We only know that we are going to make an early payment. Appo first this starts from cashier. Correcta? Before paying only, he should have recorded this in the cash book on the credit side for 90,000. Are you there? Then when it is getting cleared, it will come in the passbook for 90,000. Okay, wow. But instead of writing 90,000, our cashier writes what here? Gross amount. That is how much? 1 lakh he writes. Correcta? Appo cash book payment side la 1 lakh. Passbook debit side la 90,000. Reason for difference. Rebate is the reason for difference. That rebate is found where? Cash book on the credit side. If you start with credit balance, minus. If you start with debit balance, add. Shall we? Appo, come on. If retirement of a bill, cashier writes gross amount, effect will be found in the cash book on the credit side. For what amount? Rebate amount. Shall we proceed, everybody? Appo total from this segment, if they want you test you, they may test you with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 reasons from this segment only. Correcta? Appo you should be trained for this 5 reasons. Number 1, we discount a bills receivable and this was not recorded in the cash book. Effect will be found in the on the for discounting proceed. What is discounting proceed? Bill amount minus dash charge. Discounting charge will be the effect. Shall we proceed, everybody? We discounted a bill receivable, but the discounting fact, cashier wrote at gross amount. Come on, effect will be found where? Cash book, debit side, how much? Discounting charge. Correct? We previously discounted a bills receivable. Now that bills receivable is going dishonored. This fact of discounted bills receivable going dishonored, not there in the cash book. Passbook, debit side for bill amount plus noting charge. Shall we proceed, everybody? Bill payable settled by the bank as per standing instruction, which means on the due date he is paying the full amount. This is not recorded in the cash book. Passbook, debit side. Bill payable retired by the bank, which means he is not making full settlement on the due date. Prior to the due date, he is getting some discount and paying. That discount is what is called as rebate. Correct? But cashier wrote gross amount in the cash book. Effect. Cash book, credit side, rebate amount. Are you there? Into our material. Take this reason for difference alone. Take the opening balance as cash book favorable 1,25,000. Take the BRS date as 30th June, and then you have here 1, 2, 3, 4 reasons. 4 reasons use panni, you tell me what is the passbook balance. Should not be taking this much time. Over. Good. Answer. 1,22,450. What is this? Passbook favorable credit. Is there any other different answer for this? Anybody who's still doing? Opening balance, cash book favorable 1,25,000. Can you please tell me cash book favorable balance means it should be debit or credit? Not hearing. Debit. BRS is prepared on which date? 30th June. Correct? Reason for difference number 1. A bills receivable of rupees 520. Previously discounted at a discount of 20, which means it is discounting charge 20, which means discounting proceed should be 500 with the bank had been dishonored, but the advice was not recorded in the cash book. which means the fact of discounted bill receivable going dishonored is not there in the, come on, this is from where, from our revision concept. Bills receivable, bills payable. Discounting of bills receivable, dishonor of discounted bill. Dishonor of discounted bill, not recorded in the cash book. Effect will be found in the passbook for bill amount plus noting charge. Correct? Please look into the problem. Did they give noting charge? But instead they have given what charge? Which is not at all required, just given to confuse you. Shall we proceed, everybody? Definitely, you should not take this 20. Are you understanding, everybody? Come on, can you please tell me what will be debited from our bank account? Bill amount. No noting charge in this problem. Correct? How much is bill amount? 520. That 520 will be found in the passbook on the debit side. Opening balance is debit. Debit. Minus 520. Shall we? Second, a bill for 1000 was retired or paid by the bank under a rebate of 170. But the full amount of the bill was credited in the bank column of the cash book. Can you please tell me what is the bill amount? 1000. What is the rebate? 170. What should be the amount to be paid? 830. Bank will pay 830. Passbook debit side will show 830. Cash book he should have recorded on payment side 830, but he wrote 1000. Difference. Rebate is the reason for difference. That 170 present in the cash book on the credit side. Debit credit. Add 170. Shall we? Bills receivable of 1000 discounted at 200 was not recorded in the cash book. This one is from discounting of bill receivable, not recorded in the cash book. Effect will be found in the passbook. Which side? Credit side for discounting proceeds. That is 1,000 minus 200, 800 will be there in the passbook on the credit side. Debit credit. Add how much? 800. Bill payable 3,000 settled by bank, not recorded in the cash book. Passbook debit side 3,000. Debit minus 3,000. Come on. 1,25,000 minus 520 plus 170 plus 800 minus 3,000. 1,24,000. 22,000. Positive or negative? Positive. Can you please tell me? You started with favorable. This is favorable as per passbook credit. Are you all there? Please listen. Come to our learning objective chart which we had in the first session. Let us see how far we have covered so far. Basic and all over. Dishonor of check over. Duplication error over. Casting error. Carry forward error. Receipt of check. Banker's error. Timing difference. Special timing difference. Reason not reason given. Cash discount. In the last session itself it got over. Bills of exchange now got over. Correct? Standing instruction payment. Higher purchase over in the last class. Standing instruction payment. Multiple checks not presented. Checks issued, out of which some checks not presented. These two things we will have to now discuss. Shall we proceed, everybody? What two things? Standing instruction payment. Very famous problem. Most often times tested. Please listen. Cash book. Favorable balance 72,000. EMI on housing loan rupees 10,000 per month paid by bank as per standing instruction, not recorded in the cash book. Everybody, come on. This is nothing but simple to that of what? Similar to that of higher purchase only. So find passbook balance. Can you please tell me cash book favorable 72,000 debit or credit? Come on, everybody. Debit. This is a receipt or payment. They say it is not recorded in the cash book. It should be there in the passbook payment. Where? Debit side. How much? they did not tell number of months, which means we will take only 1 month. EMI is not recorded. Shall we proceed, everybody? Up effect for this 10,000 on BRS date will be found in which book? On which side? Opening balances. Debit. So 72,000 minus 10,000. Answer should be favorable passbook credit. Shall we proceed, everybody? So whenever a question on payment based on standing instruction not recorded in the cash book comes, the effect will be taken in the passbook on the debit side. If it is 5 EMIs going not recorded, then come on, it is not 10,000, it will be 50,000. That will be the reason for difference, which is what we have seen in the last class in hire purchase. Shall we? Are you all there? Please listen. One more issue is, we had surplus profits in the year 2024. 1st Jan 24 ends on 31st December 24. We had surplus profit. Say we had 1 lakh surplus. Are you there? I do not want this 1 lakh surplus for another 6 months time. எனக்கு அது யூஸ் ஆகாது. கரெக்டா? இப்படி இருக்கிற விஷயத்துல நீங்க இதை டொனேட் பண்ணிடுவீங்களா? Donate பண்ணா 6 months கழிச்சு கிடைக்காது. I said I will not be requiring this 1 lakh for 6 months. I never said I won't require this for ever. கரெக்டா? அப்ப அடுத்த 6 monthsக்கு இந்த பைசா எனக்கு பிசினஸ்ல ரொட்டேஷனுக்கு தேவையில்லைன்னா நீ என்ன பண்ணுவ? Invest. கரெக்டா? You will invest in a safe place. As of now, the safest place is fixed deposit. கரெக்டா? On 1st Jan 25, I opened a fixed deposit for 1 lakh for a term of 6 months. Interest அப்பவே கொடுத்துருவாங்க. Principal I will be getting back at the end of 6th month. 6th month from 1st month will be what? 30th June 25. This date it will mature and I will be getting this money. Correct? Everybody, at the time of opening this FD account, I have given instruction at maturity principal be credited to my current account. இருக்கீங்களா? கேக்கும் அந்த மாதிரி. இப்பெல்லாம் FD ஓபன் பண்ணீங்கன்னா ஆன்லைன்ல what should be done at maturity? Renew the principal. Renew principal with interest. Don't renew principal interest, pay back it to bank account. அப்படின்னு ஒரு ஆப்ஷன்ஸ்லாம் இருக்கும். சரியா? நான் என்ன ஆப்ஷன் கொடுத்திருந்தேன்னா, at the end of 6th month 30th June அன்னைக்கு இது நீ ரினியூ பண்ணாத என் அக்கவுண்ட்ல கிரெடிட் பண்ணிரு. எந்த அக்கவுண்ட்ல? கரண்ட் அக்கவுண்ட்ல. Shall we proceed, everybody? This happened on what date? நான் இன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன் கொடுத்தது 1st Jan. கரெக்டா? 6 monthsக்கு அப்புறமா will I be remembering this? சான்ஸே இல்ல. ஒரு பிசினஸ் மேனுக்கு இதெல்லாம் ஞாபகம் வச்சுக்க டைம் இல்ல. Are you understanding, everybody? மேல போலாமா? பல இன்வெஸ்ட்மெண்ட், பல மெச்சூரிட்டி பீரியட்ஸ், இதெல்லாம் எனக்கு டைம் இல்ல. ரைட்? அதுக்கு தான் நான் இன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன் கொடுத்தேன். ரைட்டா? அப்போ வாட் ஹேப்பன்ஸ் இஸ், ஆன் திஸ் டேட் பேங்கர் வில் நாட் வெயிட், மெச்சூர் ஆகும் உன் அக்கவுண்ட்ல கிரெடிட் பண்ணிடுவான் கரண்ட் அக்கவுண்ட்ல. கரெக்டா? இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு FD இருக்கு, அது மெச்சூர் ஆகும் அப்படின்னு இந்த பாவம் கேஷியருக்கு தெரியவே இல்லை. அப்ப will he be recording this? அப்ப can you please tell me, on 30th June this 1 lakh will hit your bank book, passbook or cash book? Passbook. Where? On the credit side. ஒரு FD close ஆகி passbookல credit ஆயிடும். Are you understanding, everybody? இது cashier entryயே போடல. அப்ப எந்த புக்ல இருக்கும்? Passbook on the credit side. If you start BRS with credit balance, if you start with debit balance, this is with respect to fixed deposit maturing but not recorded in the cash book. Shall we proceed, everybody? இருக்கீங்களா? கவனிங்க. Please listen. We gave 3 check. One for 10,000, one for 25,000, one for 5,000 to our supplier, Mr. A. Everybody. All these 3 at the time of issue only would have been recorded in dash book dash side. Cash book debit side. Cash book debit side, if you see 10,000 will be there, 25,000 will be there, 5,000 will be there. Correct? Everybody. Of which checks worth 30,000 still is retained by the creditor, supplier. Which means what? He did not deposit that 30,000. 30,000 or amount illa paru. Kolumbu examla. Shall we proceed, everybody? What I said is we issued 3 checks to Mr. A, of which checks worth 30,000 is still held by Mr. A. Everybody, what you will see is you will search for 30,000 here. It is not there. What you should do, you should add and see the different check amount, whether it is working out to 30,000. Yes, which means the second and third check he is holding, he did not present. Correct? Apo 10,000 worth of check he has presented. Can you please tell me reason for difference? 10,000 or 30,000? Come on, everybody. 30,000. That 30,000 on BRS date will be there in cash book on the credit side. Correct? This is nothing but special timing difference. Reason also will be given. Not a reason also will be given. Correct? But they give in this dialogue form. In the Mario examiner. Are you understanding, everybody? Shall we proceed, everybody? Now you are capable enough to solve any examination problem, previous examination problem from this segment. இருக்கீங்களா? அப்போ சொல்லுங்க, இன்னைக்கு என்னெல்லாம் படிச்சிருக்கோம்? டைம் என்னாச்சு? டைம் 11:27. Your homework, third problem already done in the class. This fourth problem and this fifth problem, take it as your homework. Whatever we have learned in last session and this session is applicable for this problem. If you have really having a grip on last session, this session, you will do this problem. This one is from Jan 25 RTP and this one is from September 25 RTP, which means for your attempt, Institute has released a revision test paper. This may come. RTPs you should not miss and go. Particularly your attempt RTP. Out of 100 marks, at least 10 marks will come from current RTP. That is a track record. இருக்கீங்களா? ஏதாவது ஒரு problem 10 marks அப்படியே லிஃப்ட் பண்ணி போட்டுருவாங்க. Right? So please do try these two problems and come. One more class we'll be fully finishing this. Only one more aspect to be covered, adjusted cash book. And whatever we have learned and revised, we will have to apply in this problem by solving these 2-3 problems. இருக்கீங்களா? Now, any doubt in whatever we have revised today, please do come forward. Otherwise, we'll meet in the next session. Bye. Shall we start? So this is session 3 on bank reconciliation statement, the final session, where we'll be doing a lot of revision test paper problems and previous examination questions. So that is the agenda for the day. And one more concept we need to revise, that is adjusted cash book. So first of all, let us solve level 1 problems in BRS, which will ask you to prepare bank reconciliation statement without preparing adjusted cash book, for which the enough concepts have been revised in the last 2 sessions. So people who are attending this for the first time, I would advise to watch those 2 sessions before, attending this session. Shall we take up the problem? I think 2 problems were given to you as homework. They were question number 4 and 5. Let us take up 4 for discussion. Bank reconciliation statement. What is the date on which BRS is prepared for question number 4? What? 31st March 2024. Format, particulars, serial number, particulars, amount in the inner column in rupees, amount in the outer column in rupees. Question number 4. This is question number 4. Jan 2025 revision test paper problem. From the following particulars of Messrs. Iqbal Enterprises, prepare bank reconciliation statement. There are some 8 reasons for difference given. Let us take one by one. BRS statement, when it is presented in statement form, we will present all the additions at one place and all the subtractions at one place. So let us take up the reason for difference number 1. It is actually not reason, it is opening balance. Bank overdraft as per passbook on 31st March 24 was 8,800. Let us take this as opening balance. Overdraft as per what book? Amount please. 8,800. Okay. Reason for difference given as number 2 here. Check deposited into bank for 5,800, but only 2,000 were cleared till 31st March. May I know in which segment we revised about this reason? This is timing difference. Check issued or check deposited? Check deposited. Full amount or partial amount? Partial amount. And this given 2,000, which is given to be cleared within 31st March, is it reason for difference or not a reason for difference? BRS is a statement which is prepared to show not a reason for difference or reason for difference. Now, come on, tell me, if this 2,000 is not reason for difference, then how much will be reason for difference? 5,800 minus 2,000, 3,000. That 3,800 on 31st March will be there only in one book. Which book? Cash book on which side? Debit side. Opening balance, passbook overdraft, debit, debit, minus. Can you tell me what is the number? 3,800. And for this, we need definitely a working note because that 3,800 number is not available in the question. Correct? Come on. It is number 2 reason. Come on, write the reasoning statement. Check deposited but not cleared till 31st March 2024. Correct? Reason for difference. Let us also prepare this working note hands-on. Working note number 1. Check issued, not cleared. Check issued for rupees 5,800. Come on. 5,800. It will be there in the cash book on which side? Check issued or deposited? You should tell na. Check deposited, not cleared. Check deposited for 5,800. It will be there in the cash book on the debit side. Of which check for rupees 2,000 cleared till 31st March 24. This will be there in the passbook on the credit side. Correct? Balance 5,800 minus 2,000. 3,800 is check deposited and not cleared, which will be there only in the cash book on the debit side. So this is the calculation for this 3,800 which we have used here. Shall we? We are moving to reason number 3. Check issued for 2,500, 3,800 and 2,000 during the month. The check of rupees 5,800 is still with the supplier. These multiple checks we have revised in the last session. Come on, how many checks were issued? Come on. 3 different checks were issued for 3 amount. 2,500, 3,800, 2,000. Come on. Did they tell these checks were not recorded in the cash book? They should have been recorded in the cash book on the credit side. If you see cash book on the credit side, you can see 2,500, 3,800 and 2,000. Correct? Of which what they tell is check of 5,800 is still with the supplier. Can you please see, is there any 5,800 worth of check? Come on. It is the second check and third check which is still with the supplier. What do you mean by still with supplier? Come on. Not presented. Are you understanding, everybody? It is a pakka timing difference problem. Check issued, not presented, partial amount, and cause is directly given, but it is tested in a different way in this problem. Shall we proceed, everybody? Irkingla? So, come on. Can you please tell me what is the reason for difference here? 5,800 is reason for difference. On 31st March, this 5,800 will be there only in one book. Which book? On which side? Opening balance is debit. Debit, credit. Add. Number 3. Add. Amount, please. 5,800. Correct? What do you write for this? Check issued, not presented for payment till 31st March 24. Shall we? Come on, this 5,800 number, is it there in the question directly? Come on, please explain. Working note number 2. Checks issued 1,200. What are the check amount, please? 2,500, 3,800, 2,000 totally. 2,000, 5,800, 7,800, 8,300. Correct, Abba? 8,300 will be there in the cash book on the credit side, of which check for 3,800 and check for 2,000. Totally 5,800 not presented, which means it will not be there in the passbook. Right? About this 5,800 will be there only in the cash book on the credit side. Opening balance is debit, debit, credit, add. We are moving to reason number 4. Shall we? Number 4, dividend collected by bank 1,250 was wrongly entered as 1,520 in the cash book. Everybody, how much bank collected? 1,250. About this 1,250 will be found in which book? Passbook on the credit side. May I know how much was wrongly taken in the cash book? So if you see cash book on the debit side, receipt side 1,520, passbook on the credit side 1,250, what is the difference? That 270 will be there where? Cash book on the receipt side, that is what side? Debit side. Opening balance is debit, debit, debit. So number 3, what is the number? 270. 270 dane. For this, we need another working note number 3. Come on. What we will write as reason for this? Dividend collected wrongly entered in the cash book. Dividend collected by bank wrongly, that is excessively recorded in cash book. Shall we? Working note number 3. Dividend collected by bank. Actually, how much? 1,2 will be there in the passbook on the credit side. Dividend wrongly recorded in cash book 1,520. Correct? This will be there in the cash book on the debit side. Excess recording in cash book. Come on. Soluba. 270. Shall we move, everybody? This is number 4. 4 dane. Be responsive. 5. Corporation tax 1,200 paid by bank as per standing instruction appears in passbook only. So which means what? This was totally omitted in the cash book. Can you please tell me corporation tax payment is receipt or payment? This payment was omitted in the cash book. It will be there only in which book? Passbook on the debit side. Opening balance is debit. Debit. Reason for difference number 5. Yeah. Amount please. Oh, very slow response. Come on. 1,200. What we will write here? Corporation tax paid by bank, not recorded in cash book. Shall we? Do we require any working note for this? No, because we use 1,200, which is apparently available in the question. 6. Interest on overdraft 930 was debited by bank in the passbook, but the information was received only on, which means on 31st March. Come on. On 31st March, this was not recorded in the, 930 on 31st March will be there only in passbook on the debit side. Opening balance is debit. Reason for difference number 6. Amount 930. Interest on overdraft debited in passbook, not recorded in cash book. Shall we? Direct deposit by Mrs. Rajesh Trader 400 not entered in the cash book. This will be there only in the passbook on the opening balance is debit credit. Add number 7. How much you will add? 400 you will add. What you will write here? Direct deposit by customer Mrs. Rajesh Trader, not recorded in cash book. 8th reason for difference. Come on, everybody. Amount transferred from fixed deposit account into appeared only in the. We had a discussion on Sunday session about this fixed deposit closure and coming into account not recorded in the. This will be there only in the passbook on the credit side. Opening balance is debit credit. Amount. What you will write? Transfer from fixed deposit to current account not recorded in cash book. Are you all there? Can you please tell me what is the total of 5,800, 400, 2,000? 8,200. Can you please tell me what is the total of this negative numbers, subtractions? 4,000, 6,000. Can you please tell me what is 8,800 plus 8,200 minus 6,200? 10,000. Positive or negative? You started with overdraft as per cash book, passbook you started. So this should be overdraft as per cash book. What balance? Credit balance. That's all. Shall we move? So this is question number 4. Shall we move? We are moving. Let us take up for discussion question number 5. Question number 5. Latest revision test paper problem which is applicable for your attempt September 25. So which means chance is there this may come or some of the elements of this problem may be present in your question paper. The cash book of Mrs. Mazars shows 27,570 as balance at bank as on 31st March 25. But this does not agree with the balance as per bank statement. On scrutiny, the following discrepancies were found. Number 1, subsidy 10,250 received from government directly by bank but not advised to the company, which means it is not there in the cash book. On 15th March, the payment side of the cash book was undercast by 350. 20th of March 25, debit balance of 2156 on the previous day was brought forward as credit balance. Customer of Mrs. Mazars who received a cash discount of 5% on his account of 2,000 paid to Mrs. Mazars a check of check on 24th March 25. The cashier entered gross amount in the cash book. On 10th of March, a bill for 5,700 was discounted from the bank, entered in the cash book, but the proceeds credited in the bank statement amounted to 5,500 only. A check issued amounting to Ravi for 175 to 1725 returned marked out of date. No entry was made in the cash book. Insurance premium 900 paid directly by bank under standing instruction. No entry made in the cash book. Bill receivable of 1530 discounted for 1500 with the bank had been dishonored on 30th of March, but the advice was received on only 1st of April. Bank recorded a cash deposit of 1650 as 1560. Prepare bank reconciliation statement. Again, they are not asking you to prepare adjusted cash book. It is level 1 problem. Correct? Now, come on. Let us take up this problem for discussion. May I know what answer you got? 40. 687. Passbook favorable. Creditor. Okay. BRS prepared on date, please. 31st March 25. Serial number, particulars, amount, rupees, amount, outer column. Let us solve this question. Cash book is showing balance at bank. Balance at bank means bank balance. Bank balance as per cash book 27,570. 27,570 bank balance as per which book? Cash book. Statements will add various reasons or also will subtract various reasons. Let us take up one by one. Number 1, subsidy of 10,250 received from government directly by bank, not advised to the company. This will be there only on the opening balance is debit credit. Add. Number 1, you will add how much? 10,250. Correct? Subsidy received directly from government, not recorded in cash book. Do we require working note for this 10,250? No, because this 10,250 I am taking only from the question. On 15th March 25, the payment side of cash book was undercast by 350. Come on, somewhere we learnt about this. We revised in the last class. Undercasting. There are 2 types of casting error. Casting error means totaling mistake. Shortly totaling, undercasting. Excessively totaling. Undercasting take effect on the opposite side. Overcasting take effect on the same side. This is undercasting or overcasting. Appa you should take effect on the. First tell me which side is undercast. Cash book payment side is undercast. Appa you will take effect on cash book receipt side. Cash book receipt side is which side? Debit side. Opening balance is debit minus how much? 350. What you will write? Cash book payment side undercast. Shall we move? Come on, we are moving. Next, third reason for difference. On 20th of March 25, a debit balance of 2156 as on previous day was brought forward as. We revised this under the segment called as carry forward error. Everybody, come on. Debit balance is carried forward as credit balance. Appa effect will prevail on which side? One effect for not writing debit balance as debit balance. Another effect for wrongly writing on the credit side. Correct? Appa effect will be there on the credit side for double amount. That is 1526 into 2. 4312 on dash side. Credit side. Opening balance is debit. Debit credit. 4312. For this we need working note. This is reason for difference number 3. What you will write? Come on. Debit balance in cash book carried forward as credit balance. Are you there? Working note number 1. Debit balance on previous day in cash book was not carried forward as debit balance today. For this, there will be an impact on cash book credit side for, what is the exact amount? 2156. Further, it was wrongly carried forward on credit side of cash book for 2156. So total effect 2156 plus 2156, 4312 is the total effect on credit side of cash book. Shall we move? We are moving. Number 4, customer of Mrs. Mazas who received a cash discount of 5% on his account of 2000 paid a check on 24th March. Cashier erroneously entered gross amount in the cash book. Exact wording we have learnt in the segment called as cash discount. But there it was 4%. Here it is 5%. Correct? Come on, please listen. Let us work out things. May I know what is the gross amount? May I know what is the discount allowed amount? 5%. That is correct. What is the net amount for which the check would have been given? 1900. Correct. This 1900 is what will be there in passbook on the credit side. But in cash book on the debit side, instead of 1900, cashier wrote. A reason for difference. There 2000, here 1900. 100 rupees is the reason for difference. That 100 will be there where? Cash book debit side. Opening balance is debit minus how much? 100. Reason for difference number 4. Come on. Cashier did not count cash discount and erroneously entered gross amount in cash book. Shall we move? This is number 4. Number 5. On 10th March 25, we prepare BRS on 31st March 25. A bill for 5,700 was discounted from the bank, entered in the cash book, but the proceeds credited in the passbook amounted to only 5,500. In the Sunday's class, we have revised this segment under the segment called bills of exchange related transaction. We split that bills receivable related transactions, bills of exchange transactions into 2, bills receivable, bills payable. This one is from bills receivable related transaction. Bills receivable transaction we split into 2. Transactions are reasons relating to discounting of bill receivable, dishonor of a discounted bill. This one is from discounting of bill receivable. Everybody, in discounting of bill receivable, we have seen 2 reasons we have analyzed in the Sunday's class. Number 1, bill discounted, not recorded in the, totally it will be omitted in the cash book, which means the discounting proceed will be the reason it will be there only in the cash book on the, passbook on the credit side. The second reason, the discounting of bill receivable will be recorded in the cash book, but it will be done at gross amount. This one is that. Shall we proceed, everybody? May I know what is the gross bill receivable amount? This was discounted with the bank and passbook is showing a credit of 5,500. What is the discounting charge? Which means what is discounting? Proceed 5,500. So in passbook credit side 5,000. In cash book debit side it should have been 5,500, but cashier erroneously wrote what? Gross amount. Are you understanding, everybody? Without using that word, cashier erroneously entered gross amount, but still they are conveying same thing. Are you understanding, everybody? Concept will be same. Wordings of questions may change from attempt to attempt. Shall we move? But can you please tell me what is the reason for difference? Come on. That 200 present in which book? On which side? Opening balance. Debit. How much? 200 minus. Reason for difference number? What you will write? Bills receivable discounted with bank. Cashier erroneously entered gross amount in cash book. 200 definitely we need to make a working note. Working note number 2. Working note number 2. Bills receivable amount 5,700. Discounting proceed 5,500. Discounting charge 200. This discounting proceed is appearing in the passbook on the credit side. Cashier wrongly recorded in cash book 5,700. So this 200 excessively recorded in cash book by ignoring discounting charges. This will appear only in the cash book on the debit side. By the way, this 5,700 is appearing in cash book on the debit side. Shall we move? Are you all there? This is reason for difference number what? Come on. என்னப்பா அது இங்க போட்டுட்டேன்ப்பா அது அப்படியே working note எழுதிக்கோ. Working note number 2. Now what we made is working note number 3. 6. A check issued amounting to Ravi for 1725 returned marked out of date. What do you mean by this? Got dishonored. Everybody, reason for dishonor is? What do you mean by that? 3 months is the validity of check. Today I give a check to you. You are Ravi. I give a check to you. I will make entry in cash book on the credit side. Everybody, you deposited the check after 3 months, which means it is an out of date check. Definitely it will not be honored. It will bounce. Correct? That is what has happened here. No entry made in the cash book. This also we have revised in the previous class. First session on this BRS. Come on. This one is from dishonor of check. Dishonor of issued check or dishonor of deposited check? Dishonor of issued check. Not recorded in the. Wherever you wrote at the time of issue, effect will be prevailing there only. At the time of issuing check to Ravi, you should have recorded this in the cash book on the credit side. Now also effect will be there in cash book on the credit side. Opening balance is debit credit. Add how much? 1725. Come on, reason for difference number 6. Moving further, 7. Insurance premium 900 paid directly by bank under standing instruction. No entry made in the cash book. Last class we have discussed about this standing instruction payments. We have revised something. This is the thing from there. Shall we proceed, everybody? So the applicable part of BRS reasoning here is standing instruction payment not recorded in the cash book. If you give standing instruction, bank will pay, make an entry in the. If you don't update that in the cash book, then it will be present only in the passbook, not there in the. But this is there where passbook on the debit side. Opening balance is debit. Debit. May I know how much is that? 900. Reason for difference number 7. What is that? Insurance premium paid by bank as per standing instruction not recorded in cash book. Reason for difference number 8. Bill receivable of 1530 discounted for 1,500 with bank had been dishonored on 30th of March, but the advice was received only on 1st of April, which means cashier will record this only on 1st of April, whereas we prepare BRS on 31st of March. This one is from bills of exchange transactions in BRS. In that it is from bills receivable, and in that it is from dishonor of a discounted bills receivable, which was discussed in the last class. Everybody, come on. When bills receivable which was already discounted now gets dishonored, what will happen to us? money will go from our bank account to the extent of bill amount plus noting charges. Do we have bill noting charges here? What would have been debited in our passbook? 1530 would have been debited in our passbook, for which the information is not available on 31st of March. The information came only on 1st of April. Correct? On 31st March, this 1530 will be there only in one book. On the debit side, opening balance is debit. I'll write it here. Debit minus 15. Reason for difference number 8. What is this? Bills discounted, bill receivable, dishonored, and not recorded in cash book. Come on, next. Last one. Bank recorded a cash deposit of 1650 as we never deposited 1560. We actually deposited 1650. So in cash book on the bank recorded a cash deposit of 1650 as 1560. Are you all there? We deposited how much amount? 1650. Cash book debit side 1650. Bank, instead of crediting in passbook 1650, they wrote 1560. Are you all there? May I know what is the reason? What is the difference? 90 will be there in cash book. Are you understanding, everybody? On which side? Debit side. Opening balance is debit minus how much? 90. Reasons for difference number 9. Now what you are going to write here is very, very important. Come on. What you will write for this? Cash deposit. Wrongly. Wrongly two types. Excessively, shortly. This shortly recorded by bank. Okay. Shall we move? Now, can you please tell me the total of these three amounts? These three amounts. 16287. Total of these negative amounts? 3170. May I know the total of this total? 27,570 plus 16,287 minus 3,170. 40,687. Positive or negative? May I know you started with what balance? Favorable. This is also favorable balance as per bank balance as per passbook credit. Are you all there, everybody? So this is question number 5. Shall we move? Let us now take up for discussion question number 6, which is September 2024 problem for 10 marks. Shall we? Cash book of Hari showed a debit balance of 1,36,800 as on 31st December 23, which was in disagreement with balance as per passbook. The following discrepancies were noticed. Number 1. Dividend of 18,000 was deposited in the bank of which Hari had no information. Abdina, he would have not recorded that in the cash book. Check was issued to Suresh of 14,780 on 18th December 23, which was recorded in the cash book as 14,870. Everybody, it is not timing difference. It is wrong recording by the cashier. Everybody, check totaling 55,000 were deposited into bank on 31st December 23, which were not cleared till 31st December. This is timing difference. Mediclaim premium of 14,160 was paid as per standing instruction of Hari, which was not recorded in the cash book. Standing instruction payment. Goods amounting to 1,60,000 were sold to Ajay in November 23. He deposited a check on 15th December after deducting 4% cash discount. This is seeming to be like cash discount. But thereafterwards, the reason in those problems continued as cashier erroneously recorded gross amount in the bank column of cash book. But see here, look into the problem. This entry was missed while preparing. Erroneously recorded gross amount illa. Did not record at all. Are you understanding, everybody? Concept is same, but they will do some tinkering work and ask in the next attempt. So when you are working previous examination question, you cannot, when it comes in the exam, you'll feel excited. You will not read the full problem. You will only read to this and jump to conclusion what you learned in yesterday's home preparation. Are you understanding, everybody? Not like that. Read the problem as it is to the fullest extent. Here, the difference will not be there in the cash book on the debit side. Here, it will be there only in the passbook. Totally, this is missed in the cash book. Are you all there? Bank charges for issue of check 150 was skipped while preparing, which means it is not recorded in the cash book. Hari received UPI, GPay, Google Pay or Phone Pay payment of 1000 on 29th December for sale of scrap. He sold scrap and he received a GPay of 1000 which was not entered in the cash book. Check amounting to 1,80,000 were issued during the month. Check of 1,44,000 only were presented during the month for payment. Timing difference. Check issued not presented. Partial amount 1,44,000 which is presented during the month is not a reason. What is reason? 1,80,000 minus 44. 36,000 is a reason for difference. I will just give you 5 minutes time. You need not prepare format and all. Just work out the reasons, add, minus and tell me the answer. Two lakh 76,180. Yeah. Do we have any other answer for this? No? Question number 6. BRS prepared on 31st December 23. Yeah. Serial number, particulars, amount, outer column. Cash book of Hari showed debit balance. So it is bank balance as per cash book. Bank balance as per cash book. Amount, please. 1,36,800. Things to be added and things to be subtracted. Reason for difference. Number 1. Dividend of 18,000 deposited into bank for which Hari had no information, which means it was not recorded in the cash book. So It will be there only in the passbook on which side? Credit side. Opening balance is debit. Debit, credit. Add how much? 18, 8018. Reason for difference number 1. What is this actually? Dividend directly deposited into bank, not recorded in cash book. Reason for difference number 2, we are moving on. Check issued to Suresh for 14,780 on 18th of December was recorded in the cash book as 14,870. So please listen. We will directly make a working note for this. Working note number 1. Check issued actually for how much amount? Correct amount. 14,780. This is what will be cleared and credited by bank. It will be there in the passbook on the credit side. Right? Issued, sorry, debit side. This was wrongly recorded in cash book as rupees 14,870. This will be there in the cash book on the credit side. Difference 90, which will be there only in the cash book on the credit side. Reason, check issued wrongly. Wrongly means there are two types, shortly, excessly. Here, cashier wrote excessly or shortly? Come on. Excessly recorded in cash book. So this 90 will be there only in the cash book on the credit side. Opening balance is debit, credit. Add how much? Reason for difference number 2. What you will write here? Check issued wrongly, that is excessly recorded in cash book. Shall we move? Check totaling 55,000 were deposited into bank, were not cleared. Check deposited, not cleared. Cash book. Why this, it's irritating, this 5 seconds delay. Takkunu varno answer. Right. Come on. Debit, deposited, but not cleared. Come on, please tell. Cash book. Opening balance is debit. 1,55,000. Reason for difference number 3. Reasoning, please write. Checks deposited but not cleared. Shall we move? Number 4, mediclaim premium of 14,160 paid as per standing instruction, not recorded in the cash book. Passbook, debit side. Opening balance, debit. Minus how much? 14,160 minus. Can you please tell me what you will write? Mediclaim premium paid by bank as per standing instruction, not recorded in. That's it. Number 5. What happened here, sir? We sold goods to customer for 1 lakh. 60. Discount allowed. How much is that? 1,60,000 into 4%. 6,000. What is the net amount? 153 is the net amount. For this amount, he has given a check. But this was totally not recorded in the cash book. Everybody. Which means this 1,53,600 is the reason for difference. This will be there in which book, which side? Passbook, credit side. Opening balance, debit, credit, add 1,53,600. What you will write? Check received from customer, not recorded in cash book. This calls for working note. You can take this as working note. This one is the working note for this. Shall we move? Number 6, bank charges for issue of checkbook was not recorded in the cash book. Passbook debit side. Debit minus. How much? 150. Reason for difference number? 6. But this should not be 3. This should be 5. Yeah, what you will write here? Bank charges for issue of checkbook not recorded in. Are you all there? Reason for difference number 7. UPI transaction receipt was not entered in the cash book. It will be there where? Passbook credit side. Opening balance is debit credit. Add how much? Transaction number 7. UPI receipt not recorded in cash book. Number 8. Check amounting to 1,80,000 were issued during the month, of which check for 1,44,000 only were presented during the month. Timing difference. Can you please tell me it is check issued or deposited? Effect should be there in the cash book on the credit side. Opening balance is debit. Debit credit. Add how much? 36. What you will write here? Check issued but not presented for payment. And this calls for working note. Working note number 2. Working note number 2. Check issued. How much totally? 1,80,000 will be appearing in the cash book on the credit side. Presented till 31st December, what year? 23, come on. 1,44,000. Passbook debit side. Check issued, not presented is the difference. How much? Will be there only in the cash book on the credit side. Right, shall we move? Can you please add on all these additions? 18 plus 90 plus 1,53,600 plus 1,000 plus 36,000. 2,08,690. All these 3 amounts which will be reduced. 69,310. Total of this total 1,36,800 plus 208,690 minus 69,310. 2,76,180. Positive or negative? You started with favorable balance. This also should be favorable. That is bank balance as per passbook credit. Are you all okay with this? Shall we move? This is question number 6. So 4, 5, 6 over. 3 already over in the previous class itself. Correct? 2 and 1 are pending. 1 we will take up. 2 calls for a briefing on adjusted cash book concept. Question number 1. The bank passbook of account number 1234 of Mr. R showed an overdraft of 33,575. What showed? Passbook is showing overdraft. This should be what balance? Debit balance. On going through passbook, the accountant found the following. Number 1. A check of 1080 credited in passbook on 28th March 2018 being dishonored is debited again in the passbook on 1st of April There was no entry in the cash book about dishonor of check until we learned this in the previous class. In which segment? Dishonor of check. In dishonor of check, we have learned the following. Issued dishonor not recorded in the cash book. Deposited dishonor not recorded in the cash book. And the special dishonor scenario. Everybody, come on. You will have to use that knowledge and you will have to solve this. Let us see what else is there available here. Banker had credited his account with 2,800 for interest collected by them on his behalf, but the same has not been entered in the cash book. This will be there only in the passbook on the credit side. Out of 2,500 paid in by Mr. R, paid in means deposited in cash and by check. So this 2,500 is not entirely cash, not entirely check. It is both combination of cash and check. Together he is depositing 2,500. On 31st of March 2018, checks amounting to 7,500 were collected. On 7th of April, deposit was done on 31st March. But the check was collected on 7th of April. So in the 2,500, it includes cash as well as check. Of which one check for 7,500 were collected only on 7th of April, but BRS is prepared on. This one is from timing difference, check deposited but not cleared, partial amount, and the 7,500 which is cleared after BRS date is reason for difference. Out of checks amounting to 7,800 drawn, which means issued by him on 27th of March, check for 2,500 was encashed on 3rd of April 2018. Again, timing difference, check deposit issued but not cleared, partial amount, 2,500 which is present after BRS date is reason. Banker seems to have given him wrong credit for 500, paid in by him into account number 4321. This account number is 1234. Above we understand Mr. R is having one more account for which the account number is 43. He deposited 500 into 4321, but banker wrongly credited 1234 account. Wrong credit given by the bank. And a wrong debit in respect of check for 300 against his account 4321. R gave check from different account, but banker debited 1234 account. So these are banker's error which was covered in the last class. One is wrong credit, the other one is wrong debit. A check for 1,000 entered in the cash book. But omitted to be banked on 31st of March. This was also covered in the previous class under the segment called receipt of check. Receiving check, not recording in cash book, but you will deposit that into the bank. This is one way. The other way is you will record in cash book, but you will not deposit into bank. This is that way. Everybody. So this one is from receipt of check. A bills receivable of 5,200 previously discounted. Discount 200 with bank had been dishonored, but the advice was received on 1st of April 2018, covered in the last class under the segment bills of exchange. In that bills receivable related transaction, in that dishonor of discounted bills receivable. When a bill which is previously discounted is getting dishonored, now you will find an effect in the passbook on the debit side for bill amount plus. Look into the problem. Do they give noting charge? But instead they have given what charge? But the discounting charges we should not take into account. What will be there in the passbook on the debit side is the bill amount. That is what amount? 5,200. A bill for 10,000 was retired. This one is from bill payable, retirement of bill payable, but cashier wrote full amount in the bank column of the cash book. Check for 2,400 deposited into bank, but omitted to be recorded in the cash book. This time you deposited, but you did not record that in the cash book. Come on, prepare BRS. May 2018 problem for 10 marks. This is the record holder as on date. Either video or best problem subsequent to May 18, you cannot see in any exam paper. This is the hallmark problem is what I can tell. Best of best BRS which was tested in May 2018. So definitely before going to exam, this problem should be attempted at home, practiced at home, because it needs இது பண்ணா எல்லா full chapter பண்ண மாதிரி. Level 1 problem fully done. If you have tried something and some answer has come, please do report. We will verify whether it is correct or not and where you are going wrong. Over, super. Overdraft as per cash book 27950. 27950 is one answer. 27600 is another answer. You are preparing BRS for which bank account? Account number 1234, which is prepared on dash date 31st March 2018. What is the opening balance given? Passbook overdraft is given. Overdraft as per passbook 33,575. Debit. Reason for difference number 1 should be added or subtracted. How many of you say it should be added? 1080 added. Come on. How many of you say it should be subtracted? 1080 subtracted. How many of you say both are wrong? Actually, you people are right. It will not be added. It will not be subtracted. It will be left off because it is not a reason for difference. If it is not a reason for difference, then one of the two things should have happened on BRS date. On BRS date, either it is present in both the books or it is absent in both the books. Let us see what is happening here. Shall we? A check for 1080 credited in the passbook on 28th of March. So, if you could visualize passbook, March 28th, there is a credit to the extent of 1080. And this is with respect to a check. For a check, if there is a credit in passbook, that check should be a deposited check, which means before 28th March itself, there will be an entry in the cash book on the debit side. Right? Now, what happened later? Being dishonored, the check being dishonored, debited again in the passbook on, come on, 1st of April, which means in passbook this 1080 was cancelled on 1st of April. Whereas this was cancelled in the cash book only on 15th of April. But I don't want 1st of April, 15th of April. I want the position as on 31st March. On 31st March, it was neither cancelled in the passbook nor cancelled in the, which means on 31st March, it was there in the passbook on the credit side. Also, it was there in the cash book on the debit side. Then it was there in both the books. It is not a reason for Hence, it will not be adjusted in BRS, it will be ignored. That's why I told this is the beautiful of beautiful problems in BRS. Shall we proceed, everybody? Banker had credited his account with 2,800 for interest collected by them on his behalf, but the same was not entered in the cash book. This will be there only in the passbook on the credit side. Opening balance is debit credit amount 2,800. Reason for difference number 2. Come on. Interest credited by bank not recorded in cash book. 2,500 deposited into bank. 7,500 were collected on 7th of April, which means 7,500 is not collected on 31st of March. It is reason for difference. Correct? Check deposited but not cleared. Cash book debit side. Opening balance is debit. Debit. Reason for difference number 3. Amount 7,000. What you will write? Check deposited but not collected on 31st March 24 year 18. This is number 3. Number 4. Out of checks amounting to 7,800 issued during 27th, 2,500 were encashed only on, presented only on 3rd of April, which means this 2,500 was not presented on 31st March. Directly the reason for difference. Come on. It will be there only in which book? Cash book on the credit side. Debit credit. Add how much? 2,500. Can you please tell me this is reason for difference number? What you will write? Checks issued not presented for payment. Next. Banker. Wrong credit given by bank and wrong debit given by bank. Correct? Wrong credit given by bank will be there in the passbook on the credit side. Opening balance debit. Debit credit. Add wrong credit by bank. Amount 500. Reason for difference number 5. Same 5 once again will come on the deduction side. Everybody, wrong debit. Debit minus. How much? 300. Wrong debit by bank. This is number 5. Number 6. Check for 1,000 entered in the cash book but was not deposited into bank. Will be there only in the cash book on the debit side. Opening balance is debit. Debit minus 1,000. Reason for difference number 6. Check deposited. Sorry. Check received, recorded in cash book, but not deposited. That is, but not banked. Shall we move? 7. Bills receivable. Previously discounted, now getting dishonored. So your passbook will show a debit for 5,200, which was not recorded in the cash book till 31st of March. It was recorded only on 1st of April. So come on, how do I write this? This will be there only in the passbook on the debit side. Opening balance debit. Debit minus 5,200. Number 7. What you will write here? Discounted bills receivable dishonored, not recorded in cash book. 8. 10,000 is the bill payable amount. Rebate is 175. What should be the settlement amount? 10,000 minus 175. 9825. Correct? But what happened? Cashier wrote in cash book 10,000. In passbook debit side, you will be seeing what? 9825. There 9825. Here 10,000. The difference is 175 rebate, which will be there only in the on the credit side. Opening balance is debit. Debit credit. Add 175. Reason for difference number 8. What you will write? Bill payable retired. Cashier erroneously, that is by ignoring rebate, recorded gross amount in cash book. Are you all there? Come on, last one. Check for 2,400 deposited into bank, but omitted to be recorded in the cash book. This will be there only in the passbook on the credit side. Opening balance is debit. Debit credit. Add how much? 2,400. Number 9. What you will write? Check deposited, not recorded in cash book. Can you please tell me what is the total of this? 8375. May I know what is the total of these negatives? Exactly 14. May I know what is the net amount? 27950. Positive or negative? You started with overdraft. This is also overdraft as per credit. Are you all there? So this much is all about level 1 problems on BRS. Shall we proceed, everybody? In the new syllabus, since June 24 onwards, only level 1 problems have been tested till the recent exam, May 25. They didn't test on level 2. But level 2 problem is there in your institute study material, and some of your revision test paper contains this. And exam la the Are you understanding, everybody? So any moment that could be there. So we will learn that also. Shall we move? Shall we move? Please close your books and notebooks. Let us revise this concept of adjusted cash book before we could try this level 2 problem. Online friends, you are supposed to keep your videos on. Otherwise, please don't attend the live class. Get the recording. Come on, everybody. We revised the concept of BRS. It is a statement prepared to show. Come on. Reasons for difference between cash book balance and passbook balance on a date, on a given date. Correct? Can you please tell me what is reason for difference? It is a transaction which could be either receipt or, but on the date, on a particular date, it will be there only in cash book or only in passbook, not there in both the books. Right? For a transaction to be present on a date only in cash book or only in passbook, how this can happen? Let us see. Please listen. Cash book bank column, passbook. We are comparing these two on 31st of March 25, which means on this date only we are preparing BRS. When we compare these two books on 31st March 2025, we find the following. We found 10,000 rupees, which is present in the receipt side of cash book, that is on the debit side, was also appearing in the passbook on the credit side. Will this 10,000 cause difference between cash book balance and passbook balance on 31st March? Come on. There was a payment of 500 omitted in the cash book. 500 was not recorded in the cash book. Banker also omitted this. Will this cause reason for difference as on 31st March 25? No. There was a receipt of 6,000 which is appearing in the bank column of cash book. for which there was no corresponding credit happening in the passbook as on 31st March 25. Whether this will cause difference between cash book balance and passbook balance. But this is identified as reason for difference, correct? Because of what it can happen? A 6,000 rupees receipt in bank column of cash book not found in the passbook. What could be the reason for this? அது ஏன் அங்க வராம இருக்கு? அது அங்க வராம இருக்க என்ன ரீசன் இருக்க முடியும்? Number 1, it could be check deposited, so recorded here, but not cleared. Since it is not cleared, it is not there in the passbook. We call this as timing difference. It could be one reason. Correct? This 6,000 not coming here is not because of timing difference. Then it could be due to what, sir? This could have been dishonored. So it is not there in the passbook. Cashier should have reversed this on the opposite side, which he did not do. Deposited check, dishonored, not recorded in the cash book. Whose mistake is that? Because of cashier's mistake also, it can happen. Check deposited, dishonored, not recorded in the cash book. Shall we proceed, everybody? 6,000 receipt appearing in the cash book bank column, but not there in the passbook. It is not because of timing difference. Also, it is not because of cashier's mistake. Then it could be due to what else this can happen. Banker could have omitted this transaction, which is what we call it as whose mistake? Banker's error. Are you understanding, everybody? For a transaction to be present in only one book, absent in another book, there are only 3 major causes. It could be due to timing difference, cashier error, or banker error. Shall we proceed, everybody? So, major reasons for difference between cash book balance and passbook balance is only 3. Cashier error. Shall we proceed, everybody? So, you are saying only 3, but in the last problem, previous examination problem, 10 reasons for difference we have seen, sir. You are telling only 3. 10 individual reasons may be there, but if you categorize that 10, either it will fit into timing difference or cashier error, or like you may have 100 ledger account heads, purchase account, purchase returns account, sales account, wages account, etc. account, but you don't have 100 category of account. You have only 3 categories: personal, real, nominal. All that 100 ledger account either will fit into personal or real, or like that. The 10 reasons, list of reasons which we saw in the previous question will be categorized either as cashier error, banker error, timing difference. Are you understanding, everybody? Reasons for difference between cash book balance and passbook balance can be due to timing difference, cashier error, banker error. We are the entity who is preparing the BRS. Correct? Who will be in entity's control, or which book will be in entity's control? Cash book. Mistakes happening in the cash book, it is in our control. Cashier is our employee. We can ask him to rectify or not. Once we rectify, this will disappear from the list of reasons. When it is no longer a reason for difference, it will not be coming inside BRS, because BRS is a statement which is prepared to show. Correct? If this be the case, we will rectify all cashier error. When it is rectified, it is no longer a reason for difference. When it is no longer reason for difference, it will not come in. What will come in the BRS is only timing difference. And shall we proceed, everybody? The place where we rectify mistakes committed by cashier is what is called as adjusted cash book. Everybody, if question in an exam is asking you to prepare BRS, not talking about adjusted cash book, you will not rectify cashier error. This also will remain as reason for difference. All the 3 will be presented in. That is what we have been doing in the last 5 problems. Are you understanding, everybody? But when question is asking you to prepare BRS after correcting the cashier's error or after preparing adjusted cash book, then you will prepare adjusted cash book and rectify all cashier's mistake. Once rectified, it will not be presented in BRS. In such a case, the BRS will contain only timing difference and banker's error. Now, shall we proceed, everybody? Are you all there? Come on. In those type of problems, level 2 problems, wherein you are asked to prepare adjusted cash book to rectify cashier's error and then prepare BRS, You will follow the following steps. Step 1, read and classify the reason for difference given in the problem as either cashier error or banker error or timing difference. One by one reason you will read and you will classify either cashier error or banker error or timing difference. Step number 2, prepare adjusted cash book and rectify cashier errors identified in the above step. Above step means which step? Which step? Are you all there? You are going to write exam in September, correct? This should not be the response. Okay. Please listen. I can teach this very slow. I have a track record of teaching this for 30 hours in the regular class, nowhere in India. Right. So, but you know, if I do this in the revision class, entire subject needs to be revised in 30 hours, not one chapter. Seriya? Suppose if I go this much slow for this chapter, some other chapter cannot be revised, which is very, very important. Company accounts, 25 marks. Right. We need to provide time for revising that. So please be participative. The class will move fast. Step number 3. This adjusted cash book, when you prepare and rectify this cashier error, it will give you a new cash book balance called as adjusted cash book balance. Now, step number 3, take adjusted cash book balance as opening balance and then take timing differences and banker error which was not rectified in adjusted cash book as reason for difference. Prepare BRS. BRS to be prepared. Shall we move? Now, come on, please look on to this illustration. We are going to apply these 3 steps. After this illustration, one previous examination question from old syllabus will be given to you. You should solve. What is time? Exactly available for completing this chapter. Reason for difference number 1. Bank charges rupees 500 not recorded in cash book. Banker by mistake credited our account for rupees 1000. Check issued for rupees 8000 not presented for payment. Everybody, if the question is asking you to prepare BRS, that's all, then it will be called as a level 1 problem. 3 seconds time, please complete. 1,10,000. Cash book overdraft. What balance? Credit balance. Bank charges 500 not recorded in the cash book. Passbook debit side. Credit debit add. Banker by mistake credited our account. Passbook credit minus. Check issued 8,000 not recorded, not presented for payment. Cash book credit side. Credit minus. Answer should come. 1 lakh 1,500. Positive or negative? Can you please tell me positive? You started with overdraft. This is overdraft as per. This will be the answer if it is a level 1 problem. But for the same information, if the exam question is asking you to prepare adjusted cash book and then prepare BRS, then this will be the answer. But this is not the way in which we do the problem. Everybody, BRS cannot show 3 causes here. Shall we move, everybody? So in such case, level 2 problem, step number 1, we will read all the reasons one by one and we will identify whether they are cashier error or banker error or timing difference. Shall we do that? Come here. Bank charges 500 not recorded in the cash book. Timing difference. Banker error. It is what? Okay. 2. Banker by mistake credited our account 1000. This is okay. Check issued for 8000, not presented for payment. Okay. Apo, of the step number 1, how many cashier errors were identified? Apo, this one cashier error we are going to rectify in step number 2. Shall we? So step number 2 is preparing adjusted cash book. By doing this one mistake, cashier found out 1,10,000 as balance. Apo, by doing this mistake, if you get this balance, is this balance a correct balance? No. Apo, take this wrong cash balance as opening balance in adjusted cash book. Cash book overdraft is debit balance or credit balance? How to take opening balance, credit balance? That's all. By balance brought down. Amount 1,10,000. This is wrong. Shall we proceed, everybody? What is wrong in this? This 1,10,000 was found by omitting bank charges. Now, come on, we will rectify this omission. He did not record bank charge. Bank charge is here. Payment. Now, how to rectify that omission? Record it. Where? By bank charges. Amount 500. By doing this, you are rectifying this bank charges not recorded in the cash book. Now you have recorded. Correct? Apo, this will no longer be the reason for difference. Apo, it will no longer be coming into BRS. Shall we proceed, everybody? Now close your adjusted cash book to find out the revised cash balance. To balance carry down. 1,10,000. Now, step number 3. Take this 1,10,500. Step 3, we are preparing BRS by taking overdraft as per adjusted cash book. 1,10,000. Are you all there? Now, do we have any reasons for preparing BRS? Reason number 2 and 3 still will prevail because it was not rectified, because we cannot rectify that. Shall we proceed, everybody? Come on. Banker by mistake credited our account 1,000 will be found in which book, which side? Passbook, credit side. Opening balance is, come on, credit. Minus how much? 1,000. Check issued 8,000 not presented for payment will be there in the cash book on the credit side. Opening balance is credit. How much? 8,000. Come on. 1,00,000. 1,000. Positive or negative? Overdraft, passbook, debit. Same 1,01,500 is what you got as answer without doing adjusted cash book also. Correct? This level 2 problem can also be done under level 1, but you will not be getting marks because you will not be showing adjusted cash book. So, obey the question. If question wants you to prepare adjusted cash book, you will have to do the 3 steps here. Irkingla? So, let us take up one such problem. Question number 2. Let me read out. According to cash book of Mihir, there was a balance of 4,45,000 in his bank on 30th June 24. On investigation, you find 1. Check amounting to 60,000 issued to creditors have not been presented for payment till date. Check paid into bank amounting to 1,10,500, out of which check amounting to 55,000 only collected by bank up to 30th June. 3. Dividend of 4,000 and rent amounting to 60,000 received by bank and entered in the passbook, not recorded in the cash book. 4. Insurance premium up to 31st December 23 paid by bank 2,700, not entered in the cash book. 5. Payment side of cash book was undercast by 500. 6. Bank charges 150 shown in the passbook had not been entered in the cash book. 7. A bill payable of 20,000 had been paid by bank but was not entered in the cash book, and a bills receivable of 6,000 had been discounted with the bank at a cost of 100, which had also not been recorded in the cash book. So 7 reasons for difference given. You are required, number 1, to make appropriate adjustments in the cash book, which means you have to prepare adjusted cash book. 2, prepare bank reconciliation statement. Prepare statement reconciling it with passbook, which means you are asked to prepare BRS. So it is a problem level 2 problem on BRS. Step number 1, what you will have to do? You will read all of these 8 reasons one by one and identify each one of them. Either they are cashier error or banker error, or say by doing this 2-3 cashier error, you identify. But what next you should do as step number 2? Prepare adjusted cash book. Take this wrong balance 4,45,000 as opening balance, and the 2-3 mistakes, cashier mistakes, what you have identified, rectify. You will get adjusted cash book balance. Take that, and the remaining unrectified reasons will be presented as reasons in BRS. Please try. You should tell me number of cashier errors which you have identified, number of bankers error you have identified, and number of timing differences you have identified out of this 8. Then you should tell me what is the adjusted cash book balance. After this, you should tell me what is the passbook balance, what you have got by preparing BRS. These are the 3 numbers which I want as answer for this problem from you. For this, you have 15 minutes time. Now the time is 11:15. By 11:15, I want these answers. Four, 5 cashier errors. Online people are responding superb. Yeah. Okay. Banker error? No banker error. Hey, how da? Totally 8 7 Okay, okay. Okay. Super. So people have reported totally there are 5 cashier errors found out of the 7 reasons. 0 banker error, not even one, correct? 2 timing differences. Can you please tell me which are the 5 causes which are cashier's error? 3 to 7, which means 1 and 2 are timing differences. Okay. Adjusted cash book when you are prepared and rectify these 5 mistakes, what balance you got? 491,550. Overdraft or favorable? Favorable. By using this and with remaining 2 timing differences, you would have prepared BRS. What passbook balance you got? 496,050. Favorable, credit. Anybody who's still doing, please make it fast. You still have time. Come on, who got these answers? 4,91,550 and 4,96,50. Let us verify. Please listen. I am performing step number 1. So please listen. Step number 1, we will read one by one and identify whether they are cashier error or banker error or timing difference. Please listen. Check amounting to 60,000 issued to creditors have not been presented for payment till date. Is this cashier's mistake? Is this banker's mistake? Then it is what? Identified as timing difference. Check paid into bank means deposited into bank amounting to 1,10,500, out of which checks amounting to 55 only collected by bank up to 30th June. Is this cashier's error? Banker's error? What is this? Dividend 4,000 and rent 60,000 received by the bank and entered in the passbook but not recorded in the cash book. Whose mistake is not recording in cash book? Cashier error. Insurance premium paid by bank not entered in the cash book. Cashier error. Payment side of the cash book is wrongly totaled shortly. Casting error. That is cashier's mistake. Bank charges 150 not entered in the cash book. Cashier's omission. Cashier error. Bill payable 20,000 paid by bank not recorded in the cash book. Cashier's mistake. Receivable, bills receivable discounted and not recorded in the cash book. That is also cashier's mistake. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Even though you call this as 1, here itself there are 2 reasons. Correct? And each of the reason is a separate cashier error. So totally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cashier errors are found. Shall we proceed, everybody? Now the 6 we need to rectify. Shall we? Come on. Step number 2 we are going to perform. We are going to prepare adjusted cash book. By committing the 6 mistakes, cashier found out 4,45,000 as balance. Is this balance correct? The balance which you get by committing mistakes is a wrong balance. Correct? Take this wrong balance as opening balance. Come on. This is favorable or overdraft? Take this as opening balance debit. 2 balance brought down 4,45,000. Are you all there with me? Now, whatever we have identified as cashier's mistake, we will rectify one by one. Number 3. Let us rectify this. Dividend 4,000 receipt for the entity. Rent 60,000 receipt for the entity. Received by the bank, entered in the passbook on the credit side, but not recorded in the cash book. Cashier, what mistake he has done here? He omitted to record 2 receipts. Correct? How to rectify? You record. Where to record? In adjusted cash book. On the receipt side, what are they? Dividend. How much? And rent 60,000. Rectified. Correct? Once rectified, this is no longer a reason for difference. Insurance premium paid by bank 2,700, not recorded. Insurance premium is receipt or payment. Cashier omitted payment. How to rectify? You record the payment. Where? In the adjusted cash book. By insurance premium. 2,000. By doing this 4th reason will disappear. It is no longer a reason, it is rectified. Correct? This is crucial. Payment side of the cash book is shortly totaled by 500, undercast by 500. Payment side means which side? Credit side is shortly totaled by 500. Everybody, how do I rectify? Come on. Somewhere where I should pay you 1,000, I have paid you only 800. It's my mistake. Correct? How to rectify? 800 pudingira. Come on. Pay that 200. Shall we proceed, everybody? So, come on. What shall we do? By payment side of cash book, undercast by 500. Correct? Write 500 to make that undercasting rectify. So, what you will write here? By undercasting rectified. Right? You have initially you have written 500 short. To make good that shortfall, you write once again 500 here. It is getting rectified. Shall we proceed, everybody? So by doing this, this will disappear from the list of reasons. Bank charges 150 shown in the passbook, not entered in the cash book. Now you enter. By bank charges 150. This will go off last. But here there are 2 reasons separately given, integratedly given actually. Just see. Bills payable 20,000 paid by bank. Passbook 20,000 would have been debited. It is a payment for us, but this payment was not recorded in the you record. By bill payable settled. Yolo. 20,000. Next, 6,000 is a bills receivable amount which is discounted at a cost of 100. Now, discounting charge is 100. What should be the discounting proceed? This will be there in the passbook on the credit side, but it was not recorded in the cash book. How to rectify? Now you record. To discounting proceeds of bills receivable. 5,000. With this, all cashier errors rectified. Correct? But these are all no longer reason for difference. When they are not reason for difference, they will not come in BRS. Now, come on, you close the adjusted cash book and find the rectified balance. 4,45,000 plus 4,000 plus 60,000 plus 5,900 minus 2,700 minus 500 minus 1,150 minus 20,000. 491,550. By balance carry down. Now take this adjusted cash book balance and with that remaining 2 reasons, prepare BRS. Step number 3. BRS. Favorable or overdraft? So, bank balance as per adjusted cash book 4,91,550. We are left with only 2 reasons. That is reason for difference number 1 and 2. Let us go there. Check amounting to 60,000 issued to creditors not been presented will be there only in the cash book on the credit side. Now, this opening balance is what balance? Debit. Debit credit. Add how much? Please see the number. 60,000. What you will write here? Check issued, not presented for payment. Reason for difference number 2. Come on. Check deposited into bank for 1,10,000, of which 55,000 only collected up to 30th June. What is collected up to BRS date is given then, that is. How much is reason? 1,10,500 minus 55. 55,000 is a reason for difference. It will be there only in the cash book on the debit side. Opening balance is debit. Debit minus 55. 500. Check deposited but not cleared. 4 96,000 0 5 0. Positive or negative? You started with favorable. This is also favorable as per passbook. So bank balance as per for this 10 marks. Shall we proceed, everybody? So mostly level 1 problem, but there is a chance that level 2 problem can be asked because in the new syllabus since the year 24, not even in one examination they have tested this level 2, but it is there in your institute study material, previous exam questions and all. Right? So if I have an eye on this type of problem, it may be coming this time. Are you all there? This much is all about bank reconciliation statement revision. Irkingla. Now come on, come to the learning objectives. First class we have told we will be revising this much in the BRS. Come on. The objective of this revision session, 3 sessions, is to make you solve type 1 problem, which will ask only to prepare. And then type 2 problem, adjusted cash book and prepare. For this, the knowledge which is to be revised is this list which is given here. Correct? Each and everything was discussed in the last 2 classes, and this class it was full on problem solving. Right? Like this, the next session on accounting, which is handled by me, will be on company accounts. And for your information, company accounts chapter alone will come for 25 marks. Right? To clear the foundation exam, it's, you need to strategize. Company accounts chapter 11, 25 marks. Partnership chapter 10, 20 marks, which means 2 chapter will account for 45%. Correct? BRS is coming for definitely 10 marks. Final accounts group. What is that group, sir? Chapter 7, financial statements of sole proprietors. Chapter 8, not-for-profit organization. Chapter 9, financial statements from incomplete record, single entry. This is final accounts. Are you there? From here, 20 marks will come, which means if they are testing you very deeply on chapter 7, then either they will not test incomplete records or they will test incomplete records only for 5 marks. Everybody, standalone, idla compromise பண்ணாம டெஃபினட்டா எல்லா எக்ஸாம்லயும் கேக்குறது NPO கண்டிப்பா 10 மார்க்ஸ்ல இருந்து 12 மார்க்ஸ் வரும். Shall we proceed, everybody? இருக்கீங்களா? இதுதான் வரும் அப்படின்னு சொல்றேன். இது படிச்சு பாஸ் ஆகலாம். Are you understanding, everybody? அது கஷ்டமா இருக்கே, CA exam அப்படிதான் இருக்கும் லைட்டா. It is challenging, right? But if you strategize and revise and do some problems, you do not think, should I do 200 problems on NPO? Not required. Okay, come on. Concept, cover it. and do some 5 or 6 best problems which will cover the entire chapter, for which you will be having time. Anybody will be having time. Correct? That much is what is required. So that is how it will be strategized. So next we'll be going into company accounts, and then we'll be going into NPO, and then finally we'll be going into incomplete records. Right? We'll meet in the next class. Bye. If you have any doubts in BRS, you can raise now. Otherwise, have a break and wait for the next session to begin. Recording. Online friends, can you hear? Switch on your videos. Recording on. Shall we start? See, one more thing. I want absolute participation. In the class learning, you can learn some concept and quickly solve problems, but I don't want to take class anymore for dead bodies. If you say you will be like this only, then I will say one thing. Last session, last batch, we have conducted this kind of a rapid class. We have the recording and we can easily give it to you. Okay. So which means daily இங்க வந்து கஷ்டப்படணும் அப்படின்னு அவசியம் இல்லை. So it is totally subsidized at the company's cost. This is being done, institution's cost, just for the welfare of the student, so that you come here, concept somewhere weak, you will strengthen. If you don't know the concept, something you will learn and apply, try to apply in the problem and learn it from here itself. And with this given 20-30 days, you can clear the exam. So அது ஒரு ஹெல்பிங் மெக்கானிசமா இருக்கும் அப்படின்றதுக்காக. நீங்க வந்து சும்மா நீ பேசு, நான் கேட்கறேன் அப்படின்னு நீ படிக்க உட்காந்துட்டு இருந்தேன்னு வையேன். ஸோ இட் இஸ் டோட்டலி வேஸ்ட் ஆஃப் எஃபர்ட்ஸ். சரியா? அப்படி நான் பேசுற வீடியோ நிறைய இருக்கு, அதை நான் அப்படியே உனக்கு கொடுத்துட்றேன். சரியா? நீயும் இவ்வளவு தூரம் வர வேணாம், நானும் இவ்வளவு தூரம் வர வேண்டாம். வந்தேன் அப்படின்னு சொன்னா வேலை நடக்கணும். ரைட்டா? ஸோ அப்போ அப்சல்யூட் பார்ட்டிசிபேஷன் இஸ் ரிக்வயர்ட். நான் எப்போ கேட்கறனோ அப்பெல்லாம் ரிப்பீட் பண்ணணும். ஓகேவா? ரைட்டா? டீலா? சரி. We'll start our revision on chapter number 11, company accounts. This chapter alone will come for 25 marks in the examination out of 100. This one chapter is equal to 25% of accounts portion. So what from examination point of view we will have to learn? Unit 2, Unit 4. Unit 2 is accounting for issue of shares. Unit 4 is bonus issue. Unit 5 is redemption of preference share capital. These three are accounting for shares of the company. Accounting for debentures of the company, Unit 3, issue of debenture. Unit 6, redemption of debenture. This is what we need to cover for this 25 marks. Are you all there? So the plan is today's class plus maybe another half class for Unit 2, because of this 25 marks, 15 marks will come only from remaining 10 marks only will come from the remaining units. Right. So Unit 2 is very, very important in this chapter number 11. So today's class plus maybe one more half class will be requiring to revise and do problems regarding Unit 2. Thereafterwards, one session of 4 hours, unit 4 and 5 together we will complete. And in another session of another 4 hours, we will complete unit 3 as well as 6. Okay. So which means today 2 more plus and a half, which means 3.5 sessions we will revise what? Company. And thereafterwards, one session for not-for-profit organization and one session for incomplete records, which means in 5 sessions, 5 sittings, we will complete literally 50% of accounting. Already BRS is done, right? So today, let us revise chapter number 11, unit number 2, which will deal with accounting for issue of shares, accounting for forfeiture of shares, and accounting for reissue of forfeited shares. Are you all there? What we need to revise from exam point of view, only this much we need to revise from examination point of view. Issue of shares, forfeiture of shares, reissue of. Mostly in examination, a combination involving the 3 is asked in a single problem for 15 marks. 90% like that only problem comes. Are you all there? So now let us break this into the learning objectives. So in issue of shares, we need to know the accounting treatment for issue of shares. And there are some issues, special issues which will be coming up in this issue of shares, which is namely number 1, how to handle oversubscription, calls in arrears along with its interest, calls in advance along with its interest. If this is learnt and applied, the first segment is over, which means issue of shares is over. Forfeiture of shares, we need to understand about forfeiture of shares. Shares forfeited before transfer to calls in arrears, subsequent to transfer to calls in arrears. Accounting treatment, reissue of shares, accounting treatment for reissue of shares, and calculation of amount to be transferred to capital reserve. Everybody. So even though it seems to be a big unit, only this much from examination point of view we need to revise, and we'll be solving problems regarding this. Everybody. Most of them are examination problems and RTP problems. Shall we? So let us start. Accounting for issue of shares for cash. Can you please tell me, you know the entries? Receipt of share application money. Come on. Bank account debit to share application. After this, the company will go through the application and decide one among the two, either to reject or to allot. If the company decides to reject share application, then application money received in the first entry should be refunded. When you receive bank to application, when you refund, share application account debit to bank. Are you all there? Suppose if the company did not reject, company is allotting, then this application money will become owner's money. Applicant will become owner. So this application money should be transferred to. So come on. Transfer of share application to share capital. Share application account debit to share capital. Are you all there? Come on, can you please tell me on what date we will make receipt of application money entry? Bank account debit to share application. This entry will be made on what date? Date of closure of subscription list, which is the last date for receiving the share applications. If you tell on the receipt date, there will not be one receipt date for application money. I will apply on one date, you will apply on different date. When company will make this application money receipt entry, now only on the last date. Everybody. Come on, this will be done on the date of rejection and this will be done on the date of allotment. Everybody, are you all there? On the date of allotment, after transferring this application to capital, immediately they will make the second call. They will ask, it will fall due, which is what we call it as share allotment money due. Come on, can you please tell me what is that? Share allotment account debit to share capital. Are you all there? When we receive this allotment money, bank account debit to share allotment. Are you all there? Share call account debit to share capital. Are you all there? Receipt bank account debit to share particular call. It may be first call or final call as the case may be. Are you all understanding everybody? These are the basic issue of share entries for issuing shares at part. இதுவே premium இருந்தா, you know, as per section 53, shares cannot be issued at discount. Everybody. Suppose if it is issued at premium, sir, what will happen? What is meant by premium? Issue price more than the face value. The difference between issue price and face value is what we call it as, which is profit for the company. That premium should be credited to securities premium account. Correct? Where I will credit, sir, in the application entry, allotment entry, call entry, it depends upon premium you collect along with what installment. Everybody, if you collect premium along with allotment, then this allotment due entry, which you have made here, share allotment to share capital, will get modified. You will have one more credit there. What is that? To securities premium. Are you all there? If it is suppose collected along with the call money, then the call due entry will get modified. Share call account debit to share capital 2. If it is collected along with the application money, then application receipt entry will not change, but the transfer entry will change. Share application account debit to share capital to securities. Right? Suppose question involves premium, but question is not revealing along with which installment that premium is collected. By default, we will take with. And allotment due entry will have this extra credit to securities premium. In such case, share allotment account debit to share capital to securities premium. Are you all there, everybody? With this, we will take up question number 1 for discussion. Come to question number 1 in our material. K Limited issued 1000 shares of 100 each at a premium of 10 per share. Payable 30 on application, 30 on allotment, 50 on first and final call. All the shares were duly subscribed, all money was duly received, past necessary journal entries is what they are asking. Come on, can you please tell me what is the face value? Face value, round alarm pandren paru. Yeah, face value is 100. Premium is, issue price is, if you add application 30, allotment 30 plus 50, you get. But you don't know here that 10 rupees premium is inside this 30 application money, inside this 30 allotment money, or inside this 50 first and final call money. Just now we discussed. It will be with allotment. Can you please make the entries? Please, please, please. 5 minutes time. Fast. 5 minutes time. We need to do standard problems. This is just starting problem. Come on, fast. Over. May I know total number of entries made by you? 6, ah? Question number 1. From examination point of view, what you should not miss? Entries in the books of what company? K Limited. And the format of journal, serial number, date, particulars, LF, debit, credit. Do we have date in this problem? No. Ignore the date column, just write serial number and receipt of application money. Come on. Bank account debit to share application. Please watch out here. Number of applications, number of shares applied. 1000 into application money per share. So what we receive is 30,000. Very important narration they expect you to write, unless otherwise question tells narration is not required. It is always required. Shall we? Come on, tell narration. Being share application money at the rate of 30 per share received on 1000 shares. Shall we move? Is there any rejection happening? Everything is getting allotted, everything will be transferred to transfer entry. Share application account debit to share capital. Come on, entire 30,000 will be transferred. Are you all there with me? This is happening on the date of allotment. Immediately after this transfer, we will make allotment due entry. I think you have premium. Correct? So, share allotment account debit, number of shares allotted 1000 into allotment money 30,000 to equity share capital 1000 into, how do you know 20 pa? Question tells 10 rupees premium. Not told in which stage it is collected, which means it is collected along with allotment money of 30, which means in that 30, 20 is towards capital, 10 is towards. So 20 we will credit to equity share capital. It is 20,000 premium. 1000 into 10, 10,000. Are you all there? Now you will receive 30 or 20 or 10 now. 30 entry. Bank account debit to share allotment. Come on. 30,000. Next. How many calls are there? Only one call. Share first and final call debit to equity share capital. 1000 is the number of shares allotted. Call money 50. So 50,000. Correct? Come on, receipt. Bank account debit to share first and final call 50,000. Are you all there? This is just to regain touch on to the topic. That's it. Everybody, it's not an examination problem. Shall we? Now, come on. One important examination point, what you need to be aware of is, you are crediting here securities premium, correct? This credit will have an effect in final accounts of the company where, because of crediting this securities premium for 10,000, where this 10,000 will appear in company's final accounts. In company's final accounts on the balance sheet liability side, which is called as equities, and we will be having something called as shareholders fund. Under shareholders fund, reserves and surplus. Under that, we will show securities premium 10,000. Right? This reserve is here. Profit. Profit means it should be capable of used for some purpose. Everybody, one important examination point with respect to this. A company cannot use securities premium for its all wishes and will. If a company has to use this securities premium, then it should be used in accordance with section 52. which talks about usage of securities premium. Are you all there? So section 52, usage of securities premium. Are you all there? Come on. This section splits companies into two. Division 1 company, Division 2 company. What is this Division 1 company? This company should prepare final accounts by following accounting standards issued by ICA. These companies should prepare financial statements by following accounting standards given by Government of India called as Indian Accounting Standards. Everybody. And these are the accounting standards which is specified in section 133 of Companies Act. Everybody. Oh, ICA accounting standard follow பண்ற company, Ind AS follow பண்ற company. Everybody. ICA accounting standard follow பண்ற company, we call it as Division 1 company. They can use securities premium for 5 uses. ரொம்ப important. Number 1, for issue of fully paid bonus share. Securities premium can be used. 2, write off preliminary expenses. 2, write off security issue expenses such as discount on issue, etc. 2, adjust against premium on redemption of preference shares or redemption of debentures. Everybody. And 5, for buyback of equity shares, buyback of securities, equity shares as well as debentures, this money can be used. Everybody. A Division 2 company can use securities premium only for 3 out of this 5 purpose. They can use for issue of fully paid bonus share. They are not allowed to adjust this against preliminary expense. They can use securities premium for adjusting against security issue expense, but they are not allowed to adjust this premium against premium on redemption of preference shares or everybody. And they can use it for buyback of securities. Are you understanding, everybody? Simply, I'm not telling this section. This section is lifeline for 2 more units. Unit number 5, redemption of preference share capital, and unit number 6, redemption of. Whenever preference share redemption happens at premium, can that premium be adjusted against securities premium? One question will come. Everybody, come on. For that, the solution is here. If the company is Division 1 company, then that premium can be adjusted against this premium because it is permitted. If the company which is redeeming preference share capital is Division 2 company, then even though they have securities premium, they cannot use for that premium on redemption. Similarly, in case of redemption of debentures also. Are you all there, everybody? Suppose this is section 52. Shall we move? Come on. Issue which you will face in this issue of shares problem is mostly in exam, it will be about oversubscription. What is oversubscription? It is a situation where the number of shares applied is more than number of shares issued by company. It's like you invite 1,000 people for a function at your home. 3,000 people come. Everybody, shall we proceed? But you have made arrangements only for. So how are you going to accommodate this is what is all about the question. Shall we proceed, everybody? So whenever this situation happens in issue of shares, the company may resort to one of the strategies for allotment. To some applicants, they will allot whatever they ask. We call that as full allotment category. 1,000 shares applied, 1,000 shares allotted. Not even one application was rejected. Everybody. To some applicants, they may opt full rejection. 1,000 shares applied, not even one share was allotted. All the applications were rejected. The third is partial allotment, partial rejection, pro rata. Everybody. 2,000 asked, 2,000 shares applied, but company is allotting only 1,000. Everybody. Which means of this 2,000, company will allot 1,000 and reject So partially allotting and partially rejecting. This is what we call it as pro rata. Everybody. But all the three categories are belonging to the applicant category. All these people would have paid application money. Are you understanding, everybody? Shall we proceed, everybody? Say it is like this way. Suppose a company issues 1,000 shares of rupees 10 payable 2 on application, 3 on allotment, 5 on first and final call. Right. Now, what happens is public apply for 2,400 shares applied. Are you all there? But it is a clear-cut case of oversubscription. Shall we proceed? Now, come on. Company decided to outrightly reject 1,000 applications. Of this 2,400, 1,000 applications will be, applications for 1,000 shares will be rejected. Everybody. Remaining, can you please tell me how much is that? Was decided to be allotted on pro rata. Shall we proceed? So which means for these people, how many shares we can maximum allot? 1,000. Apo, we will allot 1,000 and reject 400. Shall we proceed, everybody? All of these people would have paid 2 rupees. Correct? Apo company totally received how much application money? 2,400 into 2, 4,800. Entry for this bank account debit to share application. Shall we proceed? Now, can I fully transfer this to share capital? To transfer this to share capital, I need to allot 2,400 shares. Can I allot 2,400 shares? No, what I issued is only. Maximum what I can allot is only. How to deal with this 4,800 is what we need to understand. Everybody, this we need not have in question number 1 because question number 1 is a problem on full subscription. Shall we proceed, everybody? In oversubscription, what is the trouble? How to accommodate all the applicants or what strategy the company takes? Shall we proceed, everybody? So, come on. For this fellow for whom we have rejected 1,000 applications, he also would have paid per share 2 rupees on application money. Correct? Now, what will happen to this 2,000? Refund, entry. Share application account debit to bank. How much? Correct? Now, come on. Can you please tell me, this fellow applied for 1,000, we will allot. He excessively applying. Now, come on. What will happen to this 1,000? What will happen to this 400? He would have paid 1,400 into 2, 2,800. Of which 1,000 into 2, 2,000 I will transfer to. And 400 into 2, which is what we call it as excess application money. Napa irukingla? In the excess application money 800. What shall we do with that? Come on. There is a different. Somebody asked me 10 shares. I don't allot anything. He is totally an outsider. His money I should not hold. I need to immediately refund. Somebody asked for 10 shares. I make him owner for 8. Only 2 shares I don't give him. He would have paid extra money on that 2 shares. Correct? He is not totally an outsider. He is owner of my company for 8 shares. Upon that 8 shares, in future, he will have to pay me allotment money now. Against which I will adjust this excess application money. Shall we proceed, everybody? Can you please tell me, in this scenario, excess application money was calculated as? How to calculate? Number of shares applied minus number of shares allotted will give you excess application. That into application money will give you excess application money. Here, I will adjust this against future due. The immediate future due here is allotment. Can you please tell me what entry we will make for this? Share application account debit to share allotment. And when you make allotment due entry, before receiving that money, you will reduce this credit and balance only you will receive. Shall we proceed, everybody? Suppose allotment account debit to capital is 10,000. Here you are crediting 800. You will not receive 10,000. You will receive only 9,000. Are you all there, everybody? Shall we move, everybody? So this is all about what? Over subscription. Suppose, sir, company issues 1,000 shares. Some people who apply for 100 shares were allotted in full, which means 100 shares were given. People who applied for 200 shares were rejected in full. Balance were allotted on pro rata. But can you please tell me what will be the pro rata allotment maximum possible here? Come on. 1000 shares issued. Totally 1300 shares applied. Are you understanding, everybody? 100 shares allotted in full. 200 shares applications rejected in. Balance 1000 கேட்டவனுக்கு maximum what can I allot is only 900. Correct? All of these people would have paid application money at the rate of 2 per share. Now what happens to this fellow's application money? Will be transferred to share capital. Entry, share application account debit to share capital. What will happen to this fellow's application money? Refunded. Share application account debit to bank. What will happen to the excess application money paid by this fellow? Share application account debit to. In this three situation, commonly one account is debited. That is, you will make one entry for giving effect for all these three. That is share application account debit to share capital to bank to share allotment. Like this, you will be making the entry. Before this entry, what entry would have been made? Bank account debit to share application would have been made. Are you all there, everybody? Shall we proceed, everybody? Sir, in all oversubscription problem, full allotment, full rejection, pro rata, everything will be there. If you ask, need not be. In some problem, question will take the strategy of full allotment, pro rata, full rejection, pro rata. Only it depends upon the question. Shall we proceed, everybody? Shall we take up one problem with respect to this? Sir, May 2025 exam, the just concluded exam, previous attempt, there was an RTP, and in that RTP, one question was asked. Same question with number change came in the main exam also, which means people who worked out RTP would have definitely got through that particular question. Are you all there, everybody? So always it will not happen. Some attempts it will happen like that. But current RTP, definitely at least one question or similar question is possible in your main exam question paper. So RTP of your attempt, September 25 RTP is never skippable for you. Shall we proceed, everybody? Now, please listen. One such question we will take up now because the similar model of this question is available in September 25 RTP, which is your attempt RTP. Everybody, this may come. Chances are there. So I will work out a similar model problem like this. You please listen, and that September 25 RTP you should solve. Only number change is happening. Shall we proceed? Now please listen. I will read out the problem and I will solve the problem. You just follow. P Limited is a company with an authorized capital of rupees 2 crores in equity shares of rupees 10 each, of which 15 lakh shares have been issued and fully paid on 30th June 2018. May I know authorized capital in terms of shares how much? 2 crore is the rupee value of authorized capital. 2 crore divided by 10, 20 lakhs, of which already 15 lakh shares have been issued and fully paid. The company now proposing to make further issue of 1,30,000 shares of 10 each at a price of 12. Are you all there, everybody? So come on. Permission 20 lakh shares company can give. Already they have used and given what? For which all the application money, allotment money, call money, everything is over. Accounting also over. Now company is proposing to make 1,30,000 issue of 1,30,000 shares of 10 each at a price of 12. The arrangements for payment being number 1, 2 per share payable on application to be received by 1st July. Allotment to be made on 10th July and further 5 per share including premium to be payable. Final call for the balance to be made and the money to be received by 30th of April. Everybody. Applications were received for 4,20,000 shares. Company issued. But number of shares applied is more than the number of shares issued. Over subscription. Possibilities to some people full allotment, to some people full rejection and pro rata. Any of the combination of this is possible. Correct? Now we will further learn and see what strategy the question is going to adapt. Applicants for 20,000 shares received allotment in. These people are full allotment category. Their money will be transferred to share capital. Are you all there? Applicants for 1 lakh shares received an allotment for 1 for every 2 applied, which means for these people, 1 lakh shares they apply, we will allot how many shares? 50,000 shares. But they have excessively applied for, on which for every excess application they would have paid 2, which means excess application money of these people 1 lakh. Correct? What shall we do with this 1 lakh? You need not think, question tells follow. No money was returned to this. Appadina, the excess application money 1 lakh, I am not going to return. The surplus, that is at 1 lakh, being used to reduce the amount due on. About these people's excess application money, I will adjust towards allotment. Entry will be share application account debit to share allotment. Correct? 2. Applicants for 3 lakh shares received an allotment for 1 for every 5 applied for. And the money due on allotment was retained by the company, the excess being returned to the applicants is what they are telling. Come on. 1 for every 5. Appo 3 lakhs la, how many 5s are there? Oh, that many 5s I will allot. Come on. 60,000. Which means 3 lakhs they apply, we will allot only 60,000. They are excessively applying for 2 lakh 40,000. On which they would have paid 4 lakh 80,000 is their excess application money. What shall I do with this 4 lakh 80,000? Please see here. Come on. Up to allotment, whatever they need to pay us, we will retain. Even after adjusting that allotment, if there is some excess, we should not adjust that against call. It should be refunded. Everybody, shall we proceed, everybody? So this is what the question is telling. Then, money due on final call was received on the due date. You are required to record these transactions, including cash items, in the journal of the company P Limited. Shall we proceed, everybody? Are you all there? This was already tested in the previous syllabus for 2 times. And now it is appearing in your revision test paper. Chance is there in the new syllabus also. For your exam, this may come. Shall we? Are you all there? Let us solve this problem. You please listen. And then one more problem of same, similar problem you will take up. Question number 2. Are you all there? You should be knowing, you should write entries in the books of the company, serial number, date, particulars, LF, debit, credit. Shall we? Now come on. Last problem, date was not there. These problems, dates are given. Everybody, come on. Receipt of application money. You know the entry, please open your mouth. Bank account debit to. Correct? Question, please see the problem and tell me number of shares applied. 4,20,000 shares applied into 2. How much? 8,40,000 is the total application money collected. Correct? Can you please tell me the date for this? First July 2018. Are you all there, everybody? Next entry, if you could do properly, this problem is over. Everybody, Apo, come on. For doing the next entry, what is that next entry? Transfer of application to various accounts. Are you all there? How much you are going to transfer? 8,40,000. Now come on, let us have a working note for this. Are you all there with me? Working note number 1. Calculation of share application money transferred to share capital, refunded, adjusted against allotment. Are you all there? Total application money received. How many applications? 4 lakh? 20 into 2. Come on, 8,40,000. Are you all there? In this, some portion will be transferred to share capital. Correct? How much can be transferred to share capital? To the extent of maximum possible allotment. They may ask 4,20,000, 8,20,000, anything they may apply. But what maximum I can allot is only the number of shares issued by me. Please look into the problem, the number of shares issued by the company now. Only to the extent of 1,30,000 share, we can transfer the application money to capital. So 1,30,000 into, that is 2,60,000. Of this 8,40,000, 2,60,000 will be transferred to capital. Right? Shall we move? Now we need to know how much of this money will be adjusted towards the allotment due. Shall we? This adjustment of excess application money will not arise for full allotment category, will not arise for full rejection category, will arise only for. There are two pro rata categories in this problem. One is 1:2 category, the other one is 1:5 category. We will deal it independently, shall we? Now come on. Pro rata fellow, category 1 fellow, his pro rata ratio is 1:2. Correct? The details about this fellow is given in the question in paragraph number 1. Irukingla? Come on, he applied for how many shares? Come on, everybody. He applied for 1 lakh shares. Correct? We will allot him 1:2. For every 2 applied, 1 will be allotted. We will be allotting him. He is excessively applying for. On that every application he will pay 2 rupees. So his excess application money comes to. What shall we do with this rupees 1 lakh? Question tells, same paragraph 1 tells. Come on. This money should not be returned to this applicant. That 1 lakh should be adjusted towards allotment due. We understand this fellow's excess application money is going to be adjusted with allotment. Correct? Now come here. There is another category, pro rata category 2 fellow. His ratio is, for every 5 application, 1 share will be allotted. If you ask 5, company will give 1. If you ask 10 share, company will give. For every 5 shares applied, 1 will be allotted. Correct? This fellow applied for 3 lakhs. Come on, watch paragraph 2. This information is provided in paragraph 2. 3 lakhs. Correct? Can you please tell me, in 3 lakh, how many 5s are there? 3 lakh divided by 5. 60,000 shares is going to be allotted. Correct? May I know, he excessively applied for 2,40,000 shares. On that excess shares, he would have paid application money too. His excess application money will work out to rupees. Correct? Now, should I adjust this 4,80,000 fully towards allotment? Should I fully refund? You don't confuse yourself. Watch out paragraph 2. Paragraph 2 tells, come on, the money due on allotment was whatever this fellow should pay us on allotment, that much you retain. After retaining that, if you find any excess, that should be refunded. Are you all there? Now, come on. You allotted this fellow how many shares, pa? Can you please tell me, upon allotment due, this fellow should pay us how much money? What is allotment money per share? See the question. 5. He is allotted how many shares? This category B fellow on allotment should pay us 60,000 into 5, which works out to, out of this excess application money 4,80,000, I will retain his allotment money of balance 1,80,000 will be refunded. Are you all okay with this? Shall we proceed, everybody? Money to be refunded is what, pa? 1,80,000. Come on, please listen. You received 8,40,000. You will transfer to capital 2,60,000. You will adjust against allotment totally how much? Na? This 1 lakh plus this 3 lakh, totally you will adjust. Right? So, 2,60,000 plus 4 lakh, 6,60,000 plus 1,80,000, it works out to 8,40,000. Are you all understanding, everybody? Are you all there? Now, come on. To the extent of this 2,60,000, you will transfer to share capital entry. Share application to capital. To the extent of this 4 lakhs, you will adjust against allotment entry. Share allotment account debit to share application to share allotment. To the extent of this refund of 1,80,000. Tell me one entry for all these things. Share application already I debited here. To share capital 2,60,000. 2 share allotment 4 lakhs. 2 bank 1 lakh 80. How do I get all these numbers? Please refer working note number 1. Are you all there? More importantly, can you please tell me the date for this? Sir, this transfer entries will not be made on the date of receipt. It will be made on the date of allotment. Can you tell me the date of allotment? 10th July 2018. Shall we move? After this stage, the question becomes a normal problem. Shall we move, everybody? Now, come on. May I know the allotment due date? 10 July 18. Allotment due entry, please. Share allotment account debit. Nalla paranga, number of shares allotted. 1 lakh into allotment money. 6 lakh 50. 2 share capital 1 lakh 30. Premium in this 5, how much rupees? 2. Apo, the capital component should be 3. So 1 lakh 30 into 3. 3 lakh 90. 2 securities premium. 1 lakh 30 into 2. 2 lakh 60 is the securities premium. Are you all there? Now come on. You will receive how much? This receivable of 6 lakh 50 minus already adjusted 4 lakhs. Balance 2 lakh 50,000 is what now you will receive. May I know the date of receipt of allotment money? Is it given in the problem? On what date allotment money is received? Not given. Apo, it is assumed to be received on the due date. Entry. Bank account debit to share allotment. Can you please tell me? 2 lakh 50. That is what minus what? 6 lakh 50, which you are debiting here, minus 4 lakhs excess application money adjusted. 2 lakh 50,000. Are you all there? What next? First and final call due. May I know the due date? 30th April 2019. Share. First and final call account debit to share capital. Number of shares allotted 1 lakh 30 into final call money not revealed. They said balance. Correct? Can you please tell me what is the face value? Issue price 12. Application money. Allotment money. Our balance should be. That is the final call money. So 1 lakh 30 into 5. 6 lakh 50,000. Are you all there? Come on. Receipt. Do we have a separate receipt date? Our due date is assumed to be the date of receipt. Entry will be bank account debit to share first and final call. How much? 6 lakh 50,000. Are you all there? So total number of entries made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 1 working note. Everybody. So same 6 entries with some different numbers, same working note with some different numbers is what is there in your revision test paper of September 25. Now you are going to solve that. Come to 8th problem. Are you all there? Just now we solved question number 2. This is ditto same problem with only name and number change. Please try 8th problem. I'll just give you 7 minutes time. 6 entries and 1 working note. So I'm giving you 7 minutes time. Fast. Without thinking, you can make the first entry. But to make the second entry, you need that working note. Thereafter, the question should flow very fast. Once you collect the allotment money, please reduce the excess application money and collect the balance. That's all. 2 minutes over, 5 minutes more. Two minutes more. One minute more. Anybody who is still doing, please make it fast. people who have completed, I just want you people to tell me what is the total application money received. Online people, you should also type if you have done 28 lakhs. Of which, how much will be transferred to share capital? How much will be adjusted against allotment? And how much is getting refunded? Share capital 6,75,000. Allotment 13,75,000. Refund 7,50,000. The total should work out to 28 lakhs. Time over. Please listen. We will conclude here. Question number 8. May I know the date on which the application money is received? Please look into the problem and tell. 31st May 25. Entry will be bank account debit to share application. Number of shares applied. 14 lakh shares were applied. Into application money. That is 28 lakhs. May I know the date of allotment? 10th June 25. Share application account debit 28 lakhs to share capital to allotment to bank. We should know how much to fill in these accounts, correct? We will have a working note for this. Working note number 1. Total share application money received 14 lakhs application. Number of shares 14 lakhs into 20. May I know the number of shares issued by the company now? 3 lakh. To the extent of 3,37,500 shares into 2, we will transfer 2. May I know how much is this number? 6,75,000. Irkingla. How much should be adjusted towards allotment? Let us see. 2 pro rata categories are there. Category A fellow, ratio please, given in paragraph 2. 1:2, he has applied for 1 lakh. 1:2, which means we will give 1,25,000 into 1/2. 62,000 excessly applied for. On that he would have paid application money per share, which is 1,25,000. Correct? What should be done with this 1,25,000? Please focus on paragraph 2. It tells. Will it be refunded? It is adjusted against allotment. Correct? Now come for the other fellow. Category B, ratio 1:2, applied for 12 lakh, will be allotted into 1/5. 12,50,000 into 1/5. 2,50,000. Excessly applied. On that, for every share you would have paid. His excess application money with us 20 lakhs. Correct? This 20 lakhs, what shall we do? Please refer paragraph 3 of the question. Whatever he should pay on allotment, we will retain from this 20 lakhs. Balance we will refund. Correct? Can you please determine his allotment due? He had been allotted how many shares? On that, every share he should pay how much allotment money? So 2,50,000 into 5. 12 lakh we will adjust towards allotment, and balance 7 lakh will be refunded. Correct? Our total adjustment towards allotment will be this 1,25,000 and this 12 lakhs, totally 13 lakh. 12,50,000. Sorry. Totally 13,75,000. Are you all there, everybody? Now let us fix in this entry. Come on, share capital 6,75,000. Allotment 13,75,000. Refund 7,50,000. Are you all there with me? Numbers are somewhat complicated. Huge numbers are given. It may come in the exam. Shall we? Come on. Next, on the date of allotment, that is 10/6/25, allotment due entry. Share allotment account debit to share capital to securities premium. Share allotment account debit. Number of shares allotted 3,37,000 into allotment money. How much is that? 16,87,000. 3,37,500. Can you tell me premium per share? 4. Up 1 rupee is the capital. So which means 3,37,500 share capital. 3,37,500 into 4 will be securities premium. That is 13,50,000. Are you all there? Next, receive this allotment money. Is there a separate date of receipt given? It is assumed to be received on the due date. Bank account debit to share allotment 16,87,500 minus 13,75,000. 3,12,500. Are you all there, everybody? Come on. Next date. Call due 31st December. Share first and final call debit to share capital. Number of shares allotted 3,37,500 shares into 23,62,000. 23,62,500. On the same day, this amount is assumed to be received. Bank account debit to share first and final call 23,62,500. Are you all there? Similar model question is available in Institute Study Material, ICI Study Material Illustration. So I would advise you today evening you solve that problem. Similar model. Everybody. Apo, that problem and the previous problem just now we solved question number 2 and this RTP problem are similar problem. Everybody. But when it comes in the exam, it may be a similar problem with name change, number change, or the possible modification. What I would do if I get a chance is I will delete this and give this in the exam paper. I will delete what? The excess being returned to the applicants. That line I will delete. Apo, come on, tell me. Same answer will not prevail in that exam. You should modify your answer. Where this will affect your answer? Come on, come on, come on. Very simple. We had worked out a working note here. In that, this excess is returned 7,50,000. Now I have cut off that line. But this 7,50,000 will not be refunded. It will be adjusted against first and final call. Everybody. Which means in the second entry, I will not be having. Instead, I will be writing here 2 first 10. And when I receive that first and final call money, I will not be receiving 23,62,500. I will be receiving 23,62,500 minus. Are you understanding, everybody? So, 3 இடத்துல ஒரு மார்க் கொடுத்து क्वेश्चन எக்ஸாம் மெயின் எக்ஸாம்ல மாத்தி கேட்டா கூட சில பசங்க இத மக்க பண்ணி இப்படியே பண்ணுவாங்க. Everybody. So, அப்ப இந்த மாதிரி சான்சஸ் இருக்கு. Either this with plain number change and name change கொடுக்கலாம் இல்ல இந்த மாதிரி ஏதாவது modifications ஓட கொடுக்கலாம். Shall we proceed, everybody? எது கொடுத்தாலும் please you read the question as it is. ஏதாவது change இருக்கா இல்லையான்னு பார்த்து ஃப்ரெஷ்ஷா மைண்ட் அப்ளை பண்ணி பண்ணாலே போதும். Are you all there, everybody? This much is all about accounting for issue of share. அதுல இருக்கிற first issue over subscription. Shall we move, everybody? Now we will move to the next issue relating to issue of shares. Calls in arrears. We will think this calls in arrears and calls in advance are petty issues, but there have been previous examination problem asked from these two areas for 15 marks. Shall we proceed, everybody? So please listen. Let us have a small explanation or revision towards this concept of calls in arrears and then move forward. Shall we? Calls in arrear means any installment fallen due, which means due entry made in the books of the company, but not paid by shareholder. We have asked him to pay, but he is not paying. Shall we proceed, everybody? Such a situation is what is called as calls in arrears. So far in the previous problem and all, whenever we made due entry, immediately next to the due entry, we will have a receipt entry. Correct? That is when you ask and he is paying. When you ask and he is not paying, that is where the situation comes called as what? Calls in arrears. Shall we proceed, everybody? Now please listen. Accounting treatment for calls in arrears. Just listen. There is a company called NFC Limited. It is issuing one share of 100 at par. Payable 20 on application, 30 on allotment, 50 on first and final call. Are you all there? Now, come on, please listen. The shareholder paid this application money. Can you tell me the entry for this? Bank account debit to. Allotment due entry was made. Share allotment account debit to share capital 30. Received. Bank account debit to. Final call was made. Share first and final call debit to share capital 50. If it is received, what entry you will do? Come on, everybody. Bank account debit to share final call. How much? If it is not received, this situation is what we call it as calls in arrears. Are you all there? Which means calls in arrears situation arises immediately after due entry. Shall we proceed, everybody? Come on, what will happen if the money is not received? This share final call receivable 50 will be transferred to calls in arrears. One receivable will go, another receivable will come. The receivable which is going out is final call receivable, and the receivable which is coming into the books of the company is calls in arrears. In the receivable is asset for company. The paisa which you need to receive is asset for the company. So final call appadindra receivable, we transfer that to calls in arrears. You tell me the entry. Calls in arrears account debit to share final call. Are you all there, everybody? Shall we move, everybody? So come on, we will transfer this 50 rupees to calls in arrears. Are you all there, everybody? So first due entry, if it is not received, it will be transferred to. Thereafterwards, maybe after 2-3 months, this 50 rupees may be received. At the time, you will not see that 50 rupees receipt as final call receipt. You will see it as only calls in arrears receipt. So at the time of receipt, what entry we will make? Bank account debit to calls in arrears. Shall we proceed, everybody? So come on. Calls in arrears. Before anything to be done on calls in arrears, first a due entry for that particular installment should have been made. Share allotment to share capital, share call to share capital, as the case may be. If that installment after making this due entry is not received, it will be transferred to calls in arrears account. Correct? The transfer entry is calls in arrears account debit to share particular installment. It could be allotment or call or both, as the case may be. That is what I generically call it as what? Installment. Shall we move? After some period, we may receive this calls in arrears amount. So receipt of calls in arrears entry. Bank account debit to. About this receivable, now we understand it is not received on the due date. It is received later to the due date. Shall we proceed, everybody? So on the due date, since it is not received, we are transferring the money to calls in arrears. And on the date of receipt, we are creating a receipt entry for calls in arrears. Everybody. Apo, sir, what will happen, sir, like this, if we receive fees which is to be received in this month, we receive after 4 months, will we accept the same fees from the client? Come on. What will come? Interest will come. So in this situation, there is one more concept which we need to understand called as interest on. Apo, come on, calls in arrears. Please quickly summarize the issue. Any amount fallen due for which a due entry have been made in the books of the company but subsequently not received will be transferred to calls in arrears account by making the entry calls in arrears account debit to particular installment. Say if the allotment money is not received, we are transferring. So calls in arrears to allotment. First call money not received, transferring. Calls in arrears to first call. Right? After 2-3 months, after making this entry, we receive that money. Bank account debit to calls in arrears. Shall we proceed, everybody? Now, for the period of delay in receipt, we will have something called as interest. Interest on calls in arrears. Are you all there, everybody? Now, please listen. Listen very carefully. Interest on calls in arrears. You should know on what amount interest should be calculated and at what rate interest should be calculated and for what period interest should be calculated. Only if you know these three things, you can calculate what? Interest on calls in arrears. Shall we? Arrear interest will be calculated on what? Arrear amount. Shall we proceed, everybody? It will be calculated on what amount? Calls in arrear amount. What is arrear amount, sir? Number of shares not paying an installment. 1000 shares did not pay allotment money. About 1000 shares into allotment money per share. 200 shares did not pay call money. 200 into call money per share. So number of shares not paying an installment into that particular installment money per share will give you the arrear amount. Shall we proceed, everybody? On this, what rate, sir? As per table F of Companies Act, 10% interest per annum. Shall we proceed, everybody? From what date to what date, sir? For what period, sir, we will calculate this? Very simple. You should have paid me my fees today. You are paying after 2 years. From today till the end of 2 years is what is the period for which I will calculate the interest. Today you should have given me the money. That is what I will call it as due date. Due date of installment. Till when you pay, date of receipt. For this period I will calculate. Shall we proceed, everybody? Are you all there, everybody? Now come on. 1000 shares are issued at 10. 5 on application, 3 on allotment, 2 on call. Are you all there, everybody? Shareholder paid application money, shareholder paid allotment money. When first and final call was made to the extent of 2000 rupees, are you all there? 200 shares, a shareholder holding 200 shares did not pay the final call money. He paid the final call money after 3 months. Now we should calculate the interest. Shall we proceed, everybody? First, interest will be calculated on dash amount, arrear amount. What is arrear amount? Number of shares not paying an installment into installment not paid per share. Come on, how many shares are not paying? 200 shares are not paying which installment? Final call. What is installment per share? That is, arrear amount is 400. On this, at what rate? Are you all there? May I know for what period, sir? 3 months. 3 by 12. Come on. 10 rupees is the interest. Shall we proceed, everybody? Are you all there, everybody? Now, how do we account for this 10 rupees is what we need to know. Shall we? Accounting for interest on calls in arrears. Shall we proceed? Interest on calls in arrears. Who should pay to whom? Shareholders should pay to the. We are doing company accounts. For company, this interest is income or expense. Income should be credited. Correct? So, come on. When we receive this interest, bank account debit to interest on calls in arrears. In our example, it is 10. This is at the time of receipt of interest. Correct? This being income at the end of the financial year, it should be transferred to P&L of the company. So come on, transfer entry will be interest on calls in arrears account debit to P&L. That is, shall we proceed, everybody? This much is what you need to know about calls in arrears and interest on calls in arrears. Before we move to calls in advance and its interest, let us quickly summarize whatever we have revised now. Come on, calls in arrear means any installment fallen due but not paid by the shareholder. Come on, can you please tell me how to account for this? This accounting of calls in arrears will arise after which stage? Due entry. A due entry will be made and it will not be received. So that amount which had fallen due will be transferred to calls in arrears, transfer entry. Calls in arrears to particular installment. When it is subsequently received, bank account debit to calls in arrears. Interest on calls in arrears will be calculated on what amount, what rate, what period. Arrear amount, 10% from the due date till the date of receipt. Correct? How to calculate arrear amount? Number of shares not paying an installment into that installment money per share. Are you all there, everybody? Are you all okay with this concept? We are moving calls in advance. Once this is over, then another 2 examination problems we will solve. Are you all there? Calls in advance. What is calls in advance? It is the opposite of calls in arrears. There we ask the shareholder, he will not. Here we don't even ask the shareholder. Before we asking, he will come and give. Are you understanding, everybody? So come on. Any installment paid by shareholder but not yet due. Not yet fallen due. Not yet fallen due means due entry is before that only we are receiving the money. Everybody, in calls in arrears situation, I will ask him to pay allotment money, make the entry share allotment to share capital, but he will not pay that allotment money. Right? Here, I did not ask him to pay the allotment money yet, but simply along with application only he is paying what? Allotment. Shall we proceed, everybody? Are you all there? So any installment paid by the shareholder but not due. Apo, it is the money which is collected by the company in advance. It is liability for the company. Shall we move, everybody? So how do we account for this accounting treatment? Here, first due happens or receipt happens? Come on, everybody. Receipt. So on the date of receipt, entry will be bank account debit to calls in advance. I asked him to pay allotment. He is paying allotment and also final call. Everybody, I will receive that allotment money and final call money, but I will credit that allotment money to allotment account, but that final call money, I didn't make it. So I will credit it to calls in advance. Shall we proceed, everybody? So the receipt entry is bank account debit to calls in advance. Shall we move? After this only that installment will fall due. I will create a due entry. In our example, share allotment account debit to share capital. Correct? Normal scenario, after this due entry only I will receive. But in this scenario, already I have received, then only I have made the due entry. Now this due will be adjusted against this receipt. Everybody, come on. Allotment money I received along with application money. So that allotment money was kept in. Now allotment had fallen due. Share allotment account debit to share capital. Generally, only after this entry we will receive and make bank account debit to allotment. But here, this money is already before itself received. So I will adjust this allotment receivable against calls in advance, and that adjusting entry will be calls in advance account debit to share allotment. Are you all understanding, everybody? Arrears, first due entry, then that will not be received, transferred to arrears. Subsequently, the arrears may be received. Here, first I will receive the money and I will place that advance money in an advance account called as calls in advance account. Then due entry will happen. Then in this due entry, I have debited a receivable, correct? That receivable will be adjusted against that calls in advance. Now, are you all there, everybody? Now, come on. Here, I am receiving the money before the due date or not? Come on. I should pay interest to the shareholder, which is what we call it as interest on calls in advance. Are you all there, everybody? You should be knowing three things with respect to this interest. Should be calculated on what amount, should be calculated at what rate, should be calculated for what period. Right? This advance interest will be calculated on advance amount. Come on, how to find out advance amount? Number of shares paying in advance into installment paid in advance. Correct? 200 shares paying final call money along with allotment money. Appo, number of shares paying in advance. What they pay in advance? Final call money per share. This is how the advance amount will be calculated. As per table F, it should be calculated at 12% per annum. For what period, sir? Here first receipt happens. So date of receipt till the due date. Ulta of the period for calls in arrears. Are you all there? Shall we move? 1000 shares are allotted by the company. 20 payable on application, 50 payable on allotment, 30 payable on call. Application money was paid by the shareholders. When the allotment money had fallen due, one shareholder holding 100 shares paid allotment, also final call money along with allotment. Everybody, come on. Allotment falls due on 1st of May 2024. Final call money falls due on 1st of October 24. I would like you people to tell me, calculate and tell me what is interest on calls in advance in this case. Advance amount 12% for the period starting from the date of receipt till the due date. 150, yeah. Will be calculated on what amount? Advance amount. What is advance amount? Number of shares paying advance. All the 1000 people are not paying in advance, out of which only 100 is paying in advance. So number of shares paying in advance is 100. What they paid in advance? Final call. So how much is that? What rate? Can you please tell me how to find out the period? This 3000 they should have paid on 1st of October, but they are paying on. So come on, date of receipt 1/5/24. Due date gap 5 months. So into 5/12. 150. Are you all there, everybody? Now this 150 company should receive or pay. For company it is income or expense. So when the company makes payment of this interest, entry will be interest on calls in advance account debit to bank. 150. Are you all there? At the end of the year, this expense should be transferred to P&L. P&L account debit to interest on calls in advance 150. Are you all there, everybody? This much is all about calls in advance. Right? Come on. Calls in advance. Calls in arrears will happen after what stage? Due entry made. After that stage, arrears may arise. After transferring to arrears, what can happen? Two things can happen. Arrear can be received or may not be received. Arrear, if it is received, then bank account debit to calls in arrear. Not received, it will lead to forfeiture. Are you all there, everybody? Shall we proceed, everybody? Now, on the arrear amount, we should receive interest or pay interest. How to calculate interest on calls in arrears? What amount? Arrear amount. How to calculate arrear amount? Number of shares not paying an installment into installment which did not pay per share. Correct? What rate? For what period? Starting from what date to what date? Due date till the date of receipt. Correct? This interest is income for the company when it is receiving bank account debit to interest on transfer. Interest on calls in arrears to P&L. Right? Calls in advance will arise in a situation where due entry itself is not but money is received in advance. Entry, bank account debit to calls in advance. Then make due entry for that installment, particular installment account debit to share capital. Then adjust that installment against this advance. So particular installment account debit to calls in advance. For this, we need to pay interest. Such interest will be calculated on advance amount, which is number of shares paid in advance into what they pay in advance per share. Correct? Rate 12%. From the date of receipt till the due date. This much is what is required. This is 15 marks. Shall we proceed, everybody? That basic entries plus this special knowledge on calls in arrears, calls in advance, 15 marks. Shall we take up a problem in this regard? Question number 3, I will do. And one more problem of similar model you should do immediately. Are you all there? Please listen, watch out and do similar problem with number changes, what I expect you to do. Shall we? Come on, question number 3. A Limited issued 20,000 equity shares of 10 each at a premium of payable 2 on application, 4 on allotment including premium, and 2 on first call, balance on final call. We should find the final call money per share now. Come on, 10 rupees is the face value. 10% means 1 rupee is the premium. Totally 11 rupees is the issue price. 11 minus 2 on application, minus 4 on allotment, minus 2 on first call balance. That 3 is the final call money. Are you all there? All the shares were fully subscribed. Mr. M, who held 2,000 shares, paid full remaining amount on first call itself, which means Mr. M was a normal fellow up to what stage? Up to first call due entry. Enapa? In the first call receipt entry only, he is becoming a hero by paying the balance amount also. Are you understanding, everybody? Shall we proceed? This fellow is causing arrears or advance? Okay. The final call, which was made after 4 months from the first call, was fully paid. இருக்கீங்களா? அப்போ ஃபர்ஸ்ட் காலுக்கும் ஃபைனல் காலுக்கும் கேப். இது எதுக்கு சொல்றாங்க? அந்த ஹீரோ இருக்கானே, கடைசியில வந்து ஃபைனல் காலையும் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் காலோட சேர்த்து பே பண்ணிட்டானே, அவன் எவ்வளவு மாசம் அட்வான்ஸ் பே பண்ணான்? You need not find date and all. They have directly given the period. You will calculate interest on calls in advance in this problem for? Do you get the point? Now please listen. When the final call was made after 4 months from the first call, come on, the final call was fully paid. Angur surprise. Except a shareholder having 200 shares and one another shareholder who is having, they paid their due amount after. அதாவது ஃபைனல் கால் டியூ டேட்ல இந்த ரெண்டு மூதேவிங்களும் பே பண்ணல. இதுல ஒரு மூதேவி எப்ப பே பண்ணுது? ஆஃப்டர் 3 months. இன்னொரு ஆளு ஆஃப்டர் 4 months. Are you understanding, everybody? அப்போ for one fellow you need to calculate arrear interest for, and another fellow you should calculate for. That's all. Shall we proceed, everybody? Are you all there? Come on. When they pay after 3 months and 4 months, they pay along with interest on calls in arrears. Company also paid interest on calls in advance to Mr. M. The company maintains calls in arrears and calls in advance account. Give journal entries to record the transaction. Show workings of interest calculation. Ignore the dates. Are you all there, everybody? It is a RTP question pa. Irukingla? Now, please see here, a similar version question came in the previous examination. Ido, Jan 25 examination, question number 10. A similar question, but 2 people are not causing arrears here, only one is causing, which means it is simpler version of that problem. Are you all there, everybody? So RTPs are not to be written off, everybody. If you practice that, heavy chance is there, you know, it may strike in the exam question paper. Shall we proceed, everybody? Now I will do question number 3. You should do 10. Shall we? Please watch out how we solve this question number 3. Too many people are there in the problem. Correct? Who and all? M, then one fellow, then another fellow without names. Correct? M is calls in advance fellow. These people are calls in arrears fellow. Can you please tell me when the advance happens after first call due entry? When arrears happen after final call due entry, which means problem will go in the normal way up to first call due entry. Are you understanding, everybody? Up to first call due entry, you need not think. You should make the entries. Shall we? But you tell. You have the question. You tell. We will do. Do we have the date? Come on. Tell. Participate. Then only it is I doing equal to you doing. Share application. Come on. Number of shares into application money. This is okay. Do we reject anything? No. Entirely allotted transfer to share capital. Share. Debit to share capital. 40. Correct? Issue of shares at par or premium? Premium. Share allotment account debit to share capital to securities premium. Number of shares allotted 20,000 into 4. 80. May I know what is the premium amount per share? 1. Appa 3 rupees is capital. 20,000 into 3. 60,000. 20,000 into 1. 20,000. This is a due entry, correct? Any abnormal circumstances now? No, sir. Everything after first call only. Correct? Come on. Go ahead. Bank account debit to share allotment. 80,000. Shall we move? Share first call account debit to number of shares allotted 20,000. Call money. 2. 40. Now put a break in your speed. Think. Now onwards abnormal events are happening. Shall we? Normally after this what we expect? This 40,000 we will receive. Had that happened? Bank account debit to share first call we would have made. Correct? But now what happens? Don't we receive this 40,000? We receive this 40,000 and plus something extra. Correct? For the entire receipt, I need to debit bank account. Correct? Come on. Bank account debit. Whatever I have asked them to pay, that 40 I am receiving, plus something I am receiving in advance. That advance is not paid by full 20,000 shares. Only Mr. M holding 2,000 shares. What he is paying in advance? May I know what is final call per share? 3, which means what we are getting? 6,000. Total money now we will collect is, of which I will adjust against first call 40,000. Balance 6,000 is calls in advance. Are you all okay? Any doubt in this? Shall we move? From this date, 4 months. 4 months. Come on, everybody. 4 months. 4 months later. What happened? This fellow, Mr. M. What happens after that 4 months? Final call is made. Come on. Question, please. Final call is made. Make the final call due entry. Share final call account debit to share capital. 20,000 into 3. Come on. 60. Now one abnormality happens. What? Arrears, not full arrear. Only 2 people who are holding 200 share and, which means of the 20,000 only 300 shares are causing arrears. Balance 19,700 will pay. Enapa? Oh, come on. Entry. Bank account debit. Are you all there? Can you please tell me total how many shares? Mr. M, who already paid this along with first call, Can you please tell me he held how many shares? 2000, and now these two problematic fellows, 200 and 100, totally 300. Correct? Appo, these abnormal share, either tavara baki share will pay now only. Correct? May I know how much is that? 17,000 into 3. 53. Correct? Already Mr. M, good boy, he paid advance. Correct? Adjust that advance here. Calls in advance account debit. How much? 6,000. Are you all there? Calls in arrears account debit. 300 into 3. 900. 2 share final call. 60,000. Are you all there with me? Shall we proceed, everybody? Now, come on. Final call had fallen due. Appo, come on. Interest on calls in advance from what date to what date? From the date of receipt till the due date. Now, that advance amount had fallen due, which means interest should be paid. Shall we proceed? Payment of interest on calls in advance. Entry will be interest on calls in advance account debit to bank. Are you all there? Since they are asking us to show interest calculations, I am preparing this as working note. Are you all there? Sir, calls in advance interest, sir. Interest on calls in advance. Advance amount, can you please tell? 6,000. Rate. From what date to what date? The date and all not given, sir, but the period is given, sir. 4 months into 4 by 12. Come on, everybody. 240. This is paid. Shall we move, everybody? 240, yeah? Now, come on. Calls in arrears. From this date, one fellow pays after. Another fellow pays after. Correct? Appo, come on. After 3 months calls in arrear fellow, we will receive money from him now. Correct? He is holder of how many shares? 200 shares into what he did not pay. Final call 3. Appo 600 is the arrear amount for him. We will receive that now. Bank account debit 600. 2 calls in arrear 600. Now he has paid this. From the due date till the date of this payment, we should pay. We should receive interest. Are you all there? Come on. Receipt of calls in arrear interest from this fellow. Bank account debit to interest on calls in arrears. Shall we move? Working note number 2. Calculation of interest on calls in arrears from that 3 months fellow, 3 months delay fellow. Amount 300. 200 shares into 3 rupees totally. Into what rate? For what period? 3 by 12. 15. This 15 I will write here 15. Alternatively, you can club this entry and write. Come on, tell entry. Bank account debit 615. 2 calls in arrears 600. 2 interest on calls in arrears 15. This also is possible. Whichever is comfortable to you. Shall we move, everybody? Malapolama. Now come to that 4 months fellow. Come on. Receive from that fellow. Bank account debit 2 calls in arrears. He held how many shares? He did not pay what? So which means we will receive 300. Also, we will have to receive interest. So bank account debit to interest on calls in arrear. Working note number 3. Or here itself, in working note number 2 itself, we'll have one more working for that 4 months fellow. 300 rupees into 10% into 4 by 12. What is that? 10 rupees. 10. Or alternatively, come on. Bank account debit 310, 2 calls in arrears 300, 2 interest on calls in arrears 10. Are you all there? Now at the end of the year, all these interest should be transferred to 2 transfer entry. You will make one for interest on calls in advance. Entry will be P&L to interest on calls in advance already computed 240. Correct? Calls in arrear interest transfer. Interest on calls in arrears to P&L 15 plus 10, 25. Are you all there, everybody? 15 marks for this problem. Shall we proceed, everybody? This covers what? Issue of shares for cash, installments, premium, and calls in arrears and calls in advance with interest. Shall we proceed, everybody? Are you all there? Please solve question number 10 now. Once you solve, this segment is over. We need to move to FORFITURE. Before that, we'll have 10 minutes break. Fast, fast, fast. This is the difference between marathon class or whatever class or revision class. This is a workshop where you are made to work out problems. So it will take some amount of time. So it is, it will be somewhat higher than a revision class, but somewhat lower than a regular class. Unlike last problem where dates were not given, only months were given. But here, calls in advance should be calculated from what date to what date? From the date of receipt till the due date. Arrears? Due date till the date of receipt. All dates are given, you should accordingly do. So how many working notes you expect? 2. One for interest on calls in advance. The other one is for interest on calls in arrears. Once done, you should tell me what is interest on calls in arrears and interest on calls in advance and total number of entries. Online friends have answered interest on calls in arrears is 250. I also want what is interest on calls in advance and total number of journal entries made. Twelve journal entries. Advance interest 6,000. Number of entries is 12. Okay. Anybody who's still doing, please make it fast. Huh? Even after making compound entries, huh? Okay. Arrears interest 250 same. Advance is 7,200. Total number of entries made by you 12. Last problem. Advance interest calculation only 1. But arrear interest calculation, two calculations. Because two people caused the arrears. Correct? In this problem, only one person is causing advance, but he pays two installments in advance. So, two calculation for interest on calls in advance, but one calculation for interest on calls in arrears. Like that only you have made. Anybody who is still doing? Ah, 12 entries. 250, 6,000, 12 entries. First answer. Total number of entries, online friends confirming 14. Please listen, let us conclude this problem. Come on, company is issuing 3 lakh equity shares of rupees 10 each at a premium of 5 per share. So issue price is 15, correct? That 15 is collected, 2 on application, 7 including premium, which means in this 7, 5 is premium, 2 is capital. First call 3 and final call 3. Date are given. Date of allotment, due date of first call, due date of final call. All the shares were applied for and allotted. Mr. Naresh, who held 20,000 shares, paid the whole of the amount due on calls along with allotment money, which means the problem will run smooth normally up to allotment due entry. In the allotment receipt entry, because of this Naresh, an abnormal situation arises, calls in advance arises. Correct? Whatever you had made as due entry, that amount plus what this Naresh pays, 20,000 shares like extra. What he pays extra? He is paying first call and final call, totally 6 on this 20,000 shares. So, 20,000 into 6. 1,20,000 you will collect extra along with allotment entry. Correct? Say, come on. Thereafterwards, what happens? The final call was fully paid, except a shareholder holding who paid his due amount on 1st March, whereas he is supposed to pay on 1st of January. He is the person who is causing calls in arrears on 1st Jan. Are you understanding, everybody? So, first up to allotment due entry, question goes normal. In the allotment receipt entry, you will have calls in advance because of Mr. Naresh. Correct? After that, what will happen? After receiving that allotment and calls in advance, first call will fall due. That first call, to the extent of this 20,000 shares, will be adjusted against calls in advance. And to the extent of balance 2,80,000 shares, you will receive that first call money. Everybody. And then final call will be fallen due. And then final call, you need to be very, very cautious. Final call will fall due. The final call money on this 20,000 shares already received will be now adjusted against calls in advance. And 5,000 shares will not pay final call on this date now. Which means how many shares will pay? 3 lakh minus 20,000 minus 5,000. Come on, 2 lakh. 75,000 shares will pay final call on the due date. So for them, bank account will be debited. For Naresh, calls in advance account will be debited. And for this one more fellow, calls in arrears will be debited. And totally 2 final call will be credited. Shall we move, everybody? So this is how the problem is going to go. And interest is also arising. Date, we need to be very careful with the date column. Even your interest is right, your entries are right. Still you may lose marks if you are not writing date for this type of problem. Shall we proceed, everybody? Now please listen. Let us quickly solve this. Question number 10. First entry, receipt of application money, date please. For that alone, date is not given. Not given here, but see, read this paragraph. Authorized capital, equity shares of 10 each. On 1st June, it invited applications for issuing. So that shall be taken as the date of application. Right? Date please. 1/6/23. Entry please. Bank account debit to share application. Number of shares applied. Given in the question 3 lakhs. Application money per share. So totally 6 lakhs. Right? Any rejection? Absolutely no rejection. Everything is allotted. May I know the date of allotment? 1st July 23. Share application account debit to share capital 6 lakhs. Come on the date of allotment due entry. Share allotment account debit to share capital to securities premium. Number of shares allotted 3 lakhs into allotment money. 3 lakhs into 7, 21 lakhs. In the 2 rupees is capital, 5 rupees is premium, correct? 3 lakhs into 2. 5 rupees premium, 3 lakhs into 5. 15 lakhs. Up to this question is normal. You should not be having any doubt. Right? Number 4. Come on, same date. On 1/7/23, bank account debit. We will receive this 21 lakhs. Also, some extra money has calls in advance. Who's paying in advance? Naresh. Holder of how many shares? 20,000 shares. Into what he pays in advance is 6. That is 3 on first call plus 3 on final call. So 20,000 into 6, 1 lakh. So in all, 21 lakhs plus 1 lakh 20,000. 22 lakh 20,000 is what we totally receive. To share allotment 21 lakhs. 2 calls in advance 1 lakh 20,000. Do you understand this? Shall we move? Are you all there? Next. Come on. This is allotment money received along with calls in advance. Correct? Next, first call will fall due date. 1st November 23. Entry. Share first call account debit to share capital. Number of shares allotted 3 lakhs. Call money is 3. Totally 9 lakhs. Correct? Of this 3 lakh shares, one shareholder Naresh holding 20,000 shares paid this 3 already along with allotment. He will not once again pay now. Correct? But remaining people will pay now. That is how many shares? 2,80,000 shares will pay now. Are you all there, everybody? What will happen to the remaining 20,000 shares? Already paid, you should adjust calls in advance. Receipt as well as adjustment of calls in advance. We are going to make same entry here. Are you all there? Come on. Bank account debit. What is crucial here is to correctly identify the number of shares who will be paying on this date. Correct? Can you please tell me what is the total number of shares allotted? Everybody except Naresh will pay today only. Correct? So Naresh is the holder of. How many shares will pay now? That 2,80,000, how much they will pay now? 3. Come on. 8,40,000. What about Naresh? He already paid and his money is there now in calls in advance. How much? 1 lakh? Sorry. 1,20,000 is for 2 calls advance. Correct? Towards this call, he has paid only 20,000 into 3. Totally, he has paid 6 pa. Adla first call advance how much? That much only you can adjust now. How much is that? 60,000. Are you all there? To share first call. Come on. 9 lakhs. Up to this, okay, wa? Can you please tell me interest on calls in advance will be calculated from what date to what date? From date of receipt till you collected totally how much advance? 6. Correct? That 6 rupees, 3 rupees is falling due on 111. On that 3 rupees, interest should be paid now. Are you there, everybody? Is there any interest payment date separately given in the problem? We will check once again. Is there any interest payment date given? Company also paid 12% interest per annum on calls in advance to Naresh on 1st January. Correct? Oh, interest on calls in advance is paid only on. On 1/11/23, I cannot pay interest. I can only make due entry for that interest. Do you understand? Come on, can you please tell me? On 1/11/23, interest on calls in advance for first call due. Correct? Entry, due entry will be, come on, interest on calls in advance to shareholder. Within bracket, name is also given Naresh. We will have to create a working note for this. Are you all there? Working note number 1. Calculation of interest on calls in advance. Are you all there, everybody? Can you please tell me what is the total calls in advance amount? Total calls in advance amount 1,20,000. Correct? It is received on a common date, that is date of allotment. Please look into the question and tell. 1st July 23. Correct? We will split this into calls in advance received for first call and final call. Shall we? Now, come on. How much is the calls in advance for first call? 60,000. How come 60,000? Can you tell? 20,000 shares into 3. Another 60,000 will be for final call. May I know the due date of first call? 1/11/23. May I please know the due date of final call? Question கொடுத்திருக்காங்க பா 1/1. Correct? But all the interest will be paid only on this date. I will not pay interest in November. Shall we proceed, everybody? Come on this 60,000 advance amount, interest on calls in advance will be calculated at dash rate. 12% from the date of receipt till the due date. How many months? July, August, September, October. 4 months. So into 4/12. 2,400. Everybody, even though we are not going to make any entry with respect to this interest now, still this working note we will complete by calculating this interest now itself. Are you all there? What percent? From the date of receipt till the due date. How many months? So into 6/12. 3,000. Now we will use this 2,400 in this entry. Are you all there? Where are we? Don't get lost. Where are we? Come on. We are one step before final call due entry. Shall we? Date. 1st Jan What happens now? Share final call account debit to share capital. Number of shares allotted into final call money. Ade 9 lakhs only will come here also. Correct? Now, along with that fellow Naresh, one more fellow is going to cause disturbance here. If that one more fellow is not coming, what you did for first call, you will repeat for Enapa final call. Correct? But now you will do the procedure of first call, as well as you should be knowing that new fellow is also not going to pay. Who will pay is 3 lakh shares minus Naresh 20,000 shares which he has already paid, minus the fellow who is not going to pay now also, that is that 5,000. Enapa? Total abnormal shares Naresh odu 20,000, ipo indha pudu all 5,000 totally. Normal shares 3 lakhs அவங்க இன்னைக்கு பே பண்ணுவாங்க. Are you understanding everybody? So come on, 3 things you should do. Receive money from the normal shares. Adjust calls in advance for Naresh. Create calls in advance for that new fellow 5,000 shares. Everybody? 1/1/24. Are you all there? Bank account debit 3 lakhs minus Naresh 20,000 minus that one more fellow 5,000 totally into final call 3 8,25,000 for Naresh. Calls in advance account debit 60,000. Correct? For that new fellow calls in RES, how many shares? Into 3 15,000. Are you all there? To share final call 9 lakhs. Are you all there? Shall we proceed, everybody? Now, for the second 60,000, this is the due data. Again, interest will come. Already this interest have been calculated. Everybody, we will have to now make the due entry. 10/1/24. Due entry. Interest on calls in advance account debit to shareholder Naresh. 3,000. This 3,600 I am taking from this working note. Shall we? Come on. What next? On this date, interest on calls in advance is paid to Naresh, like that question is telling in the last line. 1/1/24 payment entry. Naresh account debit, shareholder Naresh account debit to bank 6,000. Correct? How come 6,000 kana? Already there was an interest book to the extent of 2,400. 2,400 plus this 3,600 totally I am paying. Wait, you cannot transfer now in Jan because the final accounts will be prepared only at the end of the 31st March you will transfer. Shall we move? Are you all there? Don't get lost, my dears. Come on. Where are we? Just after final call had fallen due, we have created this interest. Correct? Now, this calls in arrears fellow, dying as arrears fellow, or he is becoming good boy. Are you understanding, everybody? Shall we proceed, everybody? So he suddenly turns good boy on what date? Come on, everybody. 1st March. 12th entry. 1st March 24. Right? Come on. How much arrear he cost? 15,000. Now that arrear amount we will receive along with interest. Correct? Come on. Let us go for interest calculation. Working note number 2. Interest on calls in arrears. May I know the calls in arrears amount? 15. What rate? What period? Starting from due date till the date of receipt. May I know the due date of this final call? This fellow became good boy on how many months? Shall we proceed, everybody? Can you please tell me how much is this? 250. Correct? Already he should pay 15,000. He will now pay this 250 also. But totally we will receive. Entry. Bank account debit 15,250. 15,000 plus 250 interest. Correct? 2 calls in arrears 15,000. 2 interest on calls in arrears. Are you all there, everybody? Now everything except transfer entry is over. Correct? Now come on. On 31st March 24, transfer advance interest to P&L. P&L account debit to interest on calls in advance already computed. 6,000. Are you all there? 31st March 21. Interest on calls in arrears to 250. Are you all there, everybody? In all, 14 entries. Shall we proceed, everybody? But 12 entries are only available in the solution given by the institute. Everybody, they skipped that interest due entry and directly made the payment entry. Shall we proceed, everybody? But conceptually it is wrong. When you don't pay interest on that date, but interest is stopping on that date, you are supposed to make a. And when you are calculating interest for 2 different periods, on the period there should be a due entry, and combinedly you should be making a receipt entry, which is somewhat missed out by the solution. Are you all there, everybody? So this much is all about this particular problem. We'll have 10 minutes break and we'll start with FORFITURE. FORFITURE is what we will complete in today's class, maybe reissue in the next class. So this topic will get over in the next class. Right? We'll have 10 minutes break and then continue. Shall we start? Continuing with company accounts, chapter 11, unit number 2, issue of shares. In the last class, we have done everything except discussion on reissue of shares. Correct? So last discussion which we had in the last class was on forfeiture of shares. Forfeiture of shares issued at par, issued at premium. Issued at par, come on, dash account will be debited for forfeiting the share. Share capital account will be debited. What will be the calculation? What into what? Number of shares forfeited into dash value, called up value. Two things will be credited. Amount unpaid will be credited. Amount paid also will be credited. How to calculate amount unpaid? Number of shares forfeited into installment not paid per share. For example, if he is not paying first call money, number of shares forfeited into first call money per share. Correct? 2 shares forfeited. This is the amount paid by the shareholder being gain for the company. We will credit. So it is number of shares forfeited into amount paid. Correct? If the shares were issued at premium and now you are going to forfeit, you should read the question and convince yourself first of all whether premium is not collected at the time of forfeiture or already collected at the time of forfeiture. Premium, when it is not received at the time of forfeiture, two things to be kept in mind. You will reverse securities premium by debiting securities premium account, and you will credit amount unpaid including premium. So the entry will become share capital account debit, securities premium account debit, to amount unpaid including premium, and two, shares forfeited account. When premium is received, two things to be borne in mind. You cannot reverse securities premium because 52 section does not allow you to reverse. Correct? So, share capital account debit, to amount unpaid, to shares forfeited. This should be excluding securities premium. This is what we have learned in the last class, revised in the last class, and we wound up the last class. Correct? Now, come on. We are moving further to revise. What happens after forfeiting the share? Reissue of shares. Please listen. Reissue of shares, from examination point of view, what we need to revise is the accounting treatment when the shares are reissued, and capital reserve. It means what will be the journal entry for transferring to capital reserve, and how to calculate the amount to be transferred to capital reserve. Only these two things from examination point of view we need to revise. Shall we? Once this is over, we will solve some full-fledged problems. 3-4 problems we'll be solving, and then we'll be moving into bonus issue next unit. Shall we? Come on. Accounting treatment for reissue of share depends upon how the reissue of shares happen. Reissue of share may happen in one of the three ways. Reissue may happen at par, or reissue may happen at discount. Reissue may happen at premium. Sir, reissue of share happening at discount? Yes, possible. Sir, section 53 of Companies Act says shares cannot be issued at discount. This is reissue. Reissue of share is not equal to issue of share. Reissue of share is resale of share done by auction. 53 is not applicable for reissue. Therefore, it can be done at discount. Correct? Come on. What do you mean by reissuing at par? The reissue price of the share will be equal to the called up value at the time of forfeiture. Discount, reissue price is less than the called up value. Premium, reissue price is more than the called up value. Are you all there, everybody? Shall we proceed, everybody? So come on. If the called up value 10 and reissued at 10, now what happens to the company? Company will receive 10 rupees. So company will debit bank to the extent of 10. And it will credit share capital, equity share capital to the extent of 10. When it is reissued at discount 10, but reissued at 9, there will be a loss of 1 rupee. This 1 rupee loss is because of cancellation of share. You are reissuing the share, that's why you are getting a loss of 1 rupee. You are reissuing because you forfeited the share. So thereby this is loss because of forfeiture will be debited to share forfeited account. So the entry will be bank account debit 9, share forfeited account debit 1, to share capital 10. 9 called up value 10, reissue price is 12. Our company will collect 12, bank account debit 12, to equity share capital 10, to securities premium 2. Are you all there, everybody? So come on, whether it is par or discount or premium on reissue, all the three situation, one thing is common. Always we debit bank and always we credit. This does not change. The only difference is, in some cases, we do debit share forfeited account, and in some cases we credit what? Which means, come on, always bank will be debited and share capital will be credited. This will not change. And always bank is debited for reissue price. In all the cases, bank is debited for reissue price and share capital is credited for called up value. If there is no difference between reissue price and called up value, no need to debit or credit anything extra. Everybody, that situation is what we call it as par. If there is a difference between reissue price and called up value, then the difference we need to see whether it is profit or loss. If it is loss, it will be debited too. If it is profit, it will be credited too. That much only. Shall we proceed, everybody? So come on, repeat. Accounting for reissue of shares happening at par. Dash account debit. Bank account will be debited to the extent of what amount? Number of shares reissued into reissue price per share. Everybody. And share capital will be credited to the extent of number of shares reissued into called up value per share. Nabarial there, everybody. Shall we move? So in all three situations, bank calculation will be same. Number of shares reissued into reissue price. Share capital calculation also will be same. It will not change. Nabarial there. If it is loss, then that loss per share into number of shares reissued. If it is gain, then gain per share into number of shares reissued will come extra. Are you all there, everybody? So come on. When we are going to reissue shares happening at par, entry will be bank account debit to share capital. Bank will be debited to the extent of what into what? Number of shares reissued into reissue price per share. Capital will be credited to the extent of what amount? Number of shares reissued into called up value at the time of forfeiting the share. In a burial there, everybody. Discount. Bank account debit, number of shares reissued into reissue price. Capital will be credited to the extent of number of shares reissued into called up value. The difference between these two per share will be multiplied with number of shares reissued to the debit of shares forfeited account. If it is happening at premium, then securities premium will be credited to the extent of difference into number of shares reissued. Are you all there, everybody? Super. Please listen. Capital reserve. So this is the entry for reissue. Whenever you happen to forfeit the share and reissue the forfeited share, everybody, upon forfeiting the share, you gain. So you credit that gain too. Upon reissuing, sometimes you may lose money. So you may debit that to SF account. The balance in SF account will be presented where in financial statements. In final accounts, where this share forfeited account balance will be presented. Till the shares are reissued, this will be there in notes to share capital. It will be shown as an addition to paid up capital in notes to share capital till reissue. Once reissue happens, this will be transferred from share forfeited account to an account called as capital reserve. Shall we proceed, everybody? So the net gain on reissue of shares will be transferred to capital reserve by making the entry share forfeited account debit to capital reserve. This is okay, sir, but what is the amount? How to calculate this amount? This is what we need to now focus on. Shall we proceed, everybody? Are you all there? Come on. Calculation of amount to be transferred to capital reserve. There is a company, say A Limited, which forfeited 200 shares of rupees 10 each for non-payment of final call of rupees 2 per share. 150 of these shares were reissued at 8 per share. Find amount to be transferred to capital reserve account. Are you all there, everybody? Actually, for this situation, we will have to make one forfeiture entry and then one reissue entry, and then we will find out amount to be transferred to capital reserve. Are you all there, everybody? So, forfeiture entry, can you please tell? Come on, everybody. These are shares issued at par or premium. You should tell share capital account debit what into what. You tell number of shares forfeited in the problem. 200 into called up value. When the default is final call, shares are fully called, which means 10. How much is that? Okay. 2. Amount not paid. Final call. That is 200 into 2. How much is that? 2 shares forfeited. 10 rupees share, 2 is not paid. Now, how much is paid? Apo 200 into 8, come on. 1600. Are you all there, everybody? This is forfeiture entry. Reissue entry, please tell. Bank account debit to the extent of number of shares reissued, sir. 200 is not reissued, sir. Apo, come on. 150 into reissue price. What is 150 into 8? 1000. 2 equity share capital. 150 into called up value 10. That is 1500. Correct? Share forfeited account debit. Come on. 150 into difference between reissue price and called up value. 2. That is. Are you all there, everybody? This is the reissue entry. Capital reserve transfer entry will be share forfeited account debit to capital reserve. Amount we will have to find. Are you all there, everybody? Please listen. Understand the concept. Net gain on reissue of shares will be transferred to capital reserve account. Everybody. So come on. Even without making these two entries, we can find this number. For finding this number, calculator or even mind is more than enough. So please listen. Can you please tell me, in this problem, you forfeited how many shares? Come on. For default of what? 10 rupees, 2 rupees not paid. For that you forfeited the share. Correct? How much is paid? Can you please tell me, by forfeiting one share, company gained how much? Gain on forfeiture per share. Come on. 8 rupees. You reissued this share at 8. Come on. By reissuing the share at 8, company is gaining or losing? Losing how much per share? Super. Loss on reissue per share is how much? Upon net gain on reissue is how much? Can you please tell me the number of shares reissued? Come on, tell me. This is the amount to be transferred to capital reserve. Shall we proceed, everybody? Otherwise, we will have to take up 1600 credit. And this 1600 is credit for how many shares? We need to extrapolate this to 150 shares. Like 1600 divided by 200 into 150. That's a calculation. And then debit in share forfeit account 300 we should compare to get this number. Are you understanding, everybody? Come on. Gain per share. Loss per share. Net gain into number of shares reissued. So 900 will be transferred. Are you all there, everybody? So this much is all about the revision on reissue from examination point of view. So come on, tell me, what did we revise? Accounting treatment for reissue when the reissue happens at par. Entry. Bank account debit to share capital. Calculation. Bank account, number of shares reissued into dash price. Share capital, number of shares reissued into. Okay. Discount. Bank account debit, number of shares reissued into reissue price. Come on. Shares forfeited account, number of shares reissued into loss per share. Correct? To share capital, number of shares reissued into. Fine. Premium. Bank, number of shares reissued into reissue price. To capital, number of shares reissued into. To securities premium, number of shares reissued into premium per share. Correct? So come on. Transfer to capital reserve. Entry. Share forfeit account debit to. Can you please tell me how to calculate this? What minus what into what? Gain per share minus loss on reissue, if any. You will get the net gain into number of shares reissued. Shall we? Suppose the person from whom you forfeited the share, he paid only application money 2 per share on the date. Apo gain per share is, you are reissuing 10 rupees share at 9. Apo by reissuing you lose how much? 1. Apo your net gain is 1 into number of shares reissued will give you amount to be transferred to capital reserve. There. Shall we? We are going to take up a problem in this regard. So come on. Come to the material which you got in the yesterday's class or the previous class. In that, come to question number 6. Give necessary journal entries for forfeiture and reissue of share. When they say forfeiture and reissue of share, they will not tell that you need to pass entry for capital reserve, but it is implied. You should not tell, I will pass only entry for forfeiture and reissue. You will pass entry for forfeiture, reissue, and come on, transfer to capital reserve. So total number of entries, 3. Come on, number 1 case. X Limited forfeited 300 shares of 10 each fully called up, held by Ramesh for non-payment of allotment money of 3 per share and final call money of 4 per share. He did not pay 3 on allotment and 4 on final call. Totally, he did not pay. Which means out of 10, he did not pay 7. What it conveys? 3 he has paid. In a burial there. He paid application money of 3 per share. These shares were reissued to Suresh for 8. Come on, for this case 1, you have to make 3 entries now. Forfeiture entry, reissue entry, capital reserve, transfer entry. Come on, case 2. X Limited forfeited 200 shares of 10, but not fully called, only 7 called, on which Naresh has paid application money and allotment money 5 per share together. Out of these, 150 shares were reissued to Mahesh as fully paid for 6 per share. Come on, Inga, he paid what? Application and allotment. He did not pay, then what? Come on. How many calls are there? See, come on. How many calls are there? You should tell this. Definitely more than 1 call. You know why? Come on, 10 na? 7 called, which means 3 not yet called. Are you understanding, everybody? Not yet called. They are telling what? Application and allotment money was paid. Shall we proceed, everybody? Are you all there? So come on, you are to make 3 entries for this case also. Forfeiture of share, reissue of share, transfer to capital reserve. So totally this problem involves 6 entries. I will just give you 5 minutes time for that 6 entries complete. Just make the entry and just, make the calculation. What into what. That's it. You are to tell me in case 1 what will be transferred to capital reserve, and in case 2 also amount to be transferred to capital reserve. Online people, switch on your videos. Be fast. You should also respond. Type in the chat box how amount to be transferred to capital reserve in case 1 and 2. Case 1 is 300. Case 2 is 150. Fully paid up. அப்படின்னு எடுத்தா அப்போ அந்த ஃபுல் வேல்யூவும் எடுத்துக்கணும் 10. அது ஃபர்ஃபீச்சருக்கு. ரீஇஷ்யூக்கு 6 rupees per share as fully paid up அப்படின்னு சொன்னா அந்த ஷேரோட மதிப்பு எவ்வளவோ அவ்வளவுமே fully paid. அந்த அந்த மதிப்புக்கு நான் அந்த ஷேரை 6 rupees கொடுக்குறேன். Which means it is indirectly communicating we are issuing shares worth 10 rupees at 6 rupees. Done. We are solving here case 1. Please listen. So if you make any mistake also it can be rectified with this. 300 shares forfeited, 10 each fully called, which means called up value is equal to face value. For non-payment of allotment money of 3 and 4 on final call, so 2 default, which means this fellow has paid only application money 3. These shares were reissued for 8 per share is what they are telling. Come on. Number of shares forfeited. Share capital account debit. Number of shares forfeited. Come on. 300. Called up value, please. 10. So it should be 3000. There are 2 default. So non-payment of allotment money will be credited to share allotment. 300 into allotment money per share. 3. This should be 900. To share first call. 300 into 4. First call or final call? What they say? First and final call. How much is this? 1200. To share forfeited account, what he paid per share? 300 into 3. That is how much? So 1800 plus 1200, 3000. Correct? Come on. Reissue. Bank account debit. Number of shares reissued. All the shares are reissued. So 300 shares were reissued at 8. Come on. 2400. Share forfeited account debit. 300 into 2. 600. 2. Share capital. 300 into 10. 3000. Are you all there? Share forfeited account debit to capital reserve. May I know gain per share? It will be here in the forfeiture entry. May I know loss per share? It will be there in the reissue entry. Net gain into number of shares reissued. So amount to be transferred 300. Finished. Are you all there, everybody? Now please listen. Listen. In this case 1, the shares are fully called up. Correct? Suppose here the called up value is not fully called, it is changed as 7 called up. Everybody, I'm just changing the situation because exam la same question will not come. Some modifications may be done. So I am just changing the scenario for you to think. Are you there? So suppose these are partly called, 7 called up, and we forfeited the share. Now we are going to reissue the share for 8. And they don't use the word as fully paid. It means what? It means what? Reissue is happening at premium. Are you all there, everybody? Which means you will credit to capital account how much? Come on, everybody. 7. And that 1 rupee is what? Premium. Shall we proceed, everybody? Suppose 7 rupees called up. You forfeited the share. They are going to reissue at 8 per share as fully paid. Now tell what will happen. Reissue is happening at discount of how much? Per share. You should be having this clarity. Shall we proceed, everybody? Are you all there? Come on. Next case. X Limited forfeited 200 shares of 10, 7 called up, on which Naresh had paid application money and allotment money of 5 per share. 7 called, they paid only 5. But there is an unpaid call of 2 per share and uncalled call of 3 per share, which means it is clearly evident there are 2 calls in this problem. Correct? Shall we proceed, everybody? Out of this, 150 shares were reissued to Mahesh as fully paid for rupees 6 per share. What do you mean by this? Reissue is happening at 6 rupees per share, but the worth of the share should be taken as 10. Clarity irka? Come on, entry solunga. Case 2. Forfeiture of shares, share capital account debit. Number of shares forfeited 200 into called up value 1400 to what not paid? Share first call, final call not yet made, right? Share first call 200 into 2. How come 2? 7 called, 5 rupees is application and allotment, he paid, they are telling, which means 2 rupees is the first call which he did not pay, 400. 2 shares forfeited, 200 into 5,000. Reissue entry, please. How many shares were reissued? Bank account debit, 150 into reissue price, come on. 6. How much is that? 900. Share forfeited account debit, 150 into 4, 600. 2 share capital, 150 into 10, 1500. Capital reserve transfer entry, share forfeited account debit, 2 capital reserve. Come on, gain per share, 5 rupees. Loss on reissue per share, 4. Net gain per share, 1. Into number of shares reissued, 150. So amount to be transferred is 150. Are you all there, everybody? Shall we proceed, everybody? Come on. Now we are going to do some really standard problems which were tested in either exams or RTPs. Shall we take one such problem? Question number 7. The problems now we are going to touch will not only focus on forfeiture and reissue. It starts from the issue of share, which means from receipt of application money till forfeiture, reissue, capital reserve transfer, everything will be covered. Right? Shall we? Those type of problems are mostly tested in the question for 10 to 15 marks. So please listen. Y Limited issued 20,000 shares of 10 each at a premium of 20 per share. May I know what is 20%? How much it works out to? 2 per share. That 2 premium is collected in which installment? It is given, it is collected along with allotment. So in this 5, 2 is premium, which means only 3 is capital. Application money 2, allotment money 5 per share, first call money 3 per share, final call money 2 per share, installments given. Applications were received for 30,000 shares. Company issued. Applications were received for oversubscription. Oversubscription and pro rata allotment was made to applications for, sir, you received. But they are considering for allotment only 24,000 applications. Correct? What happened to the remaining 6? It is fully rejected. Apo, the money received on that 6,000 should be refunded. Any excess money paid on application was employed on account of some due on allotment. What is this? They are telling, see, it is this way, you are receiving 30,000 applications. Indirectly, they are telling you are rejecting 6,000 applications. Their money you should refund. Balance 24,000 is there. But for this 24,000, you cannot allot 24,000. You can allot maximum only. But there is an excess application made to the extent of 4,000. On that 2 rupees per share will be the excess application money. What shall we do with that excess application money? It will be adjusted against allotment is what they are telling. Shall we? But it is a problem on issue of shares for cash at premium over subscription. Shall we? Come on. There is a fellow Kamal to whom 400 shares were allotted. Wordings are very important. For him, 400 shares are allotted. He failed to pay allotment money, and on his subsequent failure to pay first call money, his shares were forfeited. Company forfeits how many shares from Kamal? What is the stage at which it forfeits the share? Application stage, allotment stage, first call stage, final call stage. First call. But what is the default? He did not pay. Company waited and made first call. He did not pay first call also. Then, without making final call on his shares, the shares were forfeited. But the stage is after first call. Are you all there, everybody? Shall we proceed? Now, please listen. Another fellow Tamal, the holder of 600 shares, failed to pay 2 calls. Abdina? He paid application allotment, he did not pay first call, and which means on the 600 shares, you have made final call. But on this 400 shares, you did not make final call itself. Right? Shall we? Come on. And his shares were forfeited after final call. Sir, the forfeiture from 2 people is not happening in same stage. It is happening in different stage. Come on. After first call, you will forfeit shares from Kamal. After final call due entry only, you will forfeit shares from Tamal. Shall we proceed, everybody? So totally you are forfeiting how many shares? Come on, everybody. Out of these forfeited shares, 800 shares were reissued to Ramesh. Nalla paru. Credited as fully paid for 9 per share. Can you please tell me reissue is happening at discount of how much rupees? 1 rupee. The whole of Kamal's share being included. Sir, you forfeited 1000 shares, sir. Correct. But you are reissuing only. But problem is, from Kamal you forfeited 400, from Tamal you forfeited 600. If 800, na, how this 800? It includes whole of Kamal share. Of this 800, 400 is forfeited shares of Kamal. 600, we are not fully reissuing 600 only. 400 is being reissued. In a burial there, everybody. Pass necessary journal entries to record the above transactions is what they are telling. It's a problem on issue of shares at premium. And it's a problem on forfeiture of shares which were issued at premium. 2 forfeiture happening for 2 different default. One fellow did not pay allotment money and another fellow did not pay first call money and from the first fellow, you are cancelling the share immediately after making first call due entry. From the second fellow, you are forfeiting the share only after making final call due entry. Are you there, everybody? Adding to this complication, these are shares issued at premium and oversubscription. Pro rata allotment is happening. Everybody, pro rata allotment means, come on, 30,000 you received, 6,000 you fully rejected and sent back. Balance 24,000, you are allotting only how many shares? Can you please tell me pro rata ratio? 24 is to 20 or 6 is to 5. What do you mean by the 6 is to 5? A person who applies for will be allotted, which means he will excessively apply for 1 share. On this, he will pay that excess application money. Correct? So for every 6 application, 5 will be allotted, right? Mr. Kamal, who was allotted 400 shares, would have not applied for 400 shares. Would have applied for more than 400 shares. But there will be some excess application money of Mr. Kamal. Correct? Which should be adjusted against the default of Kamal. Ni Kamal mele enna kutram solra? He is not paying allotment money but he has paid excess application money. Correct? That should be adjusted against his default. Okay, what shall we proceed, everybody? Similarly, for Tamal, he is applying for, he is allotted with how many shares? He should have applied for more than 600 shares. In a burial there, everybody. He also would have paid excess application money. But that excess application money, now you cannot adjust against Tamal's default. You know why? He did not default allotment. He paid excess, but that was adjusted against his allotment. Now the problem here is he did not pay. There is no excess application money to be adjusted against calls. There will be an adjustment of excess application money with respect to Kamal, but not with respect to Tamal. Right? Everybody. So come on, let us discuss the entries to be made. Number 1, receipt of application money, bank account debit to application, 30,000 into 2, 60,000 rupees. First entry. Are you all okay? Come on. Second entry. Now the 60,000 share application account debit. To the extent of maximum possible allotment, we will transfer to share capital. To share capital, 20,000 into 2, 40,000. 60 you debited, out of which 40 you will transfer to. Come on, share capital. Correct? You rejected 6,000. You need refund. To bank, 6,000 into 2, 12,000. There. 60,000 debit, 40,000 credit, 12,000 credit. Are you all there, everybody? Now come on. 24 applied, 20 allotted. Upon the 4,000 into 2, excess application money will be to share allotment. So the second entry will be share application account debit 60, to share capital 40, to bank 12, and to share allotment 8. This will be the second entry. Correct? Third entry, come on. This problem goes normal up to what stage? Allotment due entry. Correct? Suppose already application entry, receipt entry, transfer entry over, allotment due entry. This is the last normal entry in this problem. Thereafter, abnormality is going to come. Shall we? Come on. Due entry for share allotment when premium is there. Share allotment account debit. How many shares you will allot? 20,000 into 5. 20,000 into 5, 1 lakh. 2 share capital, 20,000 into 3. 60,000. 2 securities premium, 20,000 into 2. This will be the allotment due entry. 3 entries over. Fourth entry, be very careful. You know why? You're going to receive allotment money. Entry is super. Bank account debit to share allotment. No problem in that. But amount you should be very cautious. Come on. In the due entry, you debited 1 lakh. That 1 lakh minus in the application transfer entry, you credited allotment. That money minus this 400 shares will not pay allotment money. So which means that will not be received by the company. Enapa? Apo 400 into 5 also you should not subtract. 400 into 5 minus his excess application money. So come on. எவ்வளவுதான் receive பண்ணுவேன் sir? 1 lakh minus what you credited in the transfer entry minus what you will not receive from Kamal. What you will not receive from Kamal? 400 into 5 minus his excess application money is what I will not receive from Kamal. Enapa? Appo, come on. The greatest application of knowledge will happen only in the allotment money receipt stage. Are you all there, everybody? And then you will make first call due entry for full 20,000 shares, but you will receive first call money only from 19,000 shares because this fellow will not pay. 2 people will not pay first call. Enapa? Shall we proceed? Then after first call due entry, after first call receipt entry, you will have to forfeit Kamal's share. And you will make final call thereafterwards. Thereafterwards, forfeit Kamal's share. And after this forfeiture, you will reissue the shares. And then you will make capital reserve transfer entry. In all, 11, 12 entries are coming. 15 marks, definitely it will come if it is asked in the exam. Correct? Can you try in 10 minutes time? Huh. 1,000 into 3, yes. 1,000 shares not paying 3 per share. 3,000. Do not overdo this problem. Just 10 minutes time. 10:22, you are supposed to report the answer. Ah. Whatever is okay, pa. I just given you 10 minutes time. You have to tell me only one thing, pa. What is the amount to be transferred to capital reserve? Confusion will clear when I solve this problem. Apply your mind to the best extent possible and come out with some answer in this 10 minutes time. This is a problem literally people are allergic of, and mostly these type of problems are what tested in the exams. So let us get rid of this allergy. No problem even if you make mistake, but complete the problem on time. Over. Amount to be transferred to capital reserve 2160. 5 minutes more. 2,000. Amount to be transferred to capital reserve is 2,000. Already one answer, 2160. Second answer, 2,000. If you have any other different answer, please do let me know. That's okay. If I change this 40,000 as some 14,000 and 16,000, இல்லனா 20,000, if they change the proportion, என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க? Huh? Should not solve accounts from memory, my dear. Okay. Abo, come on, do it. Tell answer. Done. Answer is 2160. Three minutes more. Online friends, please confirm amount to be transferred to capital reserve. Type that number alone. Offline friends are telling 2160, 2,000. Who got 2,000? 2160. Others are still doing. So 3 minutes time. Please complete fast. This problem is from May 2025 revision test paper. Now watch out. Your time is over. Please watch out. We are going to solve this problem here. Please pay attention. Like this, with slight modification, two more problems immediately we are going to take up. So you listen to this. At least those two problems, definitely you will get it right. Can you please tell me the entry for receiving application money? Bank account debit to share application. Number of applications received, please. Into application money per share, 60,000. Most of you will not have any doubt in this. But now this is very crucial. See here. Share application account debit, 60,000. To share capital only to the extent of number of shares that can be allotted. 20,000 into 2, 40,000. Come on. You received 30,000. You are considering only 24,000 applications, which means 6,000 is fully rejected. Their money should be refunded. 6,000 into 2, 12,000 to bank. To share allotment. This represents that excess application money. 4,000 into 2, 8,000. Shall we move? Allotment due entry, we have premium. Share allotment account debit. Number of shares allotted, 20,000. Upon allotment, they should pay grossly how much? 1 lakh. 2 share capital, 20,000 into 3, 60,000. 2 securities premium, 20,000 into 2, 40,000. Are you all okay with this? Here is the place where if you can make mistake in this problem, it is prone to mistake. Are you all there? The entry is so simple. Bank account debit to share allotment. Are you all there? How much was receivable? 1 lakh. But already excess application money adjusted towards allotment is, which means of this 1 lakh already 8,000 is received. Correct? Usually, in usual problem, you are supposed to receive, but here there is one fellow who is defaulting with the allotment money. So from that fellow also, you will not get that allotment money. Correct? Come on. That fellow is holding how many shares? He is supposed to pay an allotment per 1 share. How much rupees? 5. Correct? Apo totally he is supposed to pay an allotment how much? He failed to pay allotment money. Enaba? But it is a problem on pro rata allotment. Everybody, you cannot simply say he did not pay 2,000. He did not pay 2,000, but he has paid something extra on his application, which should be subtracted from here. Excess application money. Are you all there, everybody? Sir, how do I get this excess application money, sir? Please listen, sir. 24,000 is to 20,000 is a pro rata ratio, which is 24 is to 20 or 6 is to 5. Correct? This fellow has been allotted 400, which means that 400 is equivalent to that of this 5 or 6? 5. How do I find out how much he would have applied? Come on. 400 into 6 by 4. 6 by 5. How much? 480 would have been applied by Kamal, but how much was allotted? Which means excessly applied 80. On that, he would have paid application money to 160. Okay, wa? Shall we proceed, everybody? Sir, this fellow failed to pay 2,000, but he has extra paid 160. Come on, reduce that 160. How much he is not paying on allotment is only 1840. So that 1840 is what we are supposed to reduce from here. Again, I repeat, 1 lakh is the gross due on allotment from all the shareholders, of which already 8,000 is adjusted. And now this fellow is not paying. How much he is not paying? What he is supposed to pay on allotment minus what he has excessively paid on application is the amount not paid on allotment by Kamal. Everybody, come on, calculate and tell the number. 90,160 is what we will receive. Shall we? This is allotment money received. We are moving further. Do we make call on that 400 or we forfeit now? Come on, come on. We will make a first call. On his failure to make first call, we forfeit. Correct? First call due entry, come on. Share first call account debit to share capital, number of shares, 20,000 shares, we will make the call. Into 3, 60,000. Are you all there? Please listen. Receive bank account debit to share first call. Whether all 20,000 shares are paying first call? 2 shareholders, Kamal holding 400 shares and Tamal holding 600 shares, are not paying first call. Enaba? Come on, 1,000 shares will not pay out of 20,000, which means only 19,000 will pay that 3. We will receive that 57,000. Shall we proceed, everybody? Yeah, come on. Next, first call over. Now we will forfeit whose shares? Kamal shares. Sir, these shares are falling within the case of forfeiture of shares issued at premium. Now you need to inquire on this Kamal's share at the time of forfeiture, premium received or not received? Premium not received at 2 golden points. You will reverse off securities premium, and when you credit allotment, you will credit including premium. Are you all there? So come on. share capital account debit. Number of Kamal's share forfeited into called up value, sir. Sir, on this 400, final call will not be made because it is immediately forfeited after first call. Correct? Apo, come on, what will be the called up value? Final call is 2, which is not made. Apo, what is made is 8. Come on, how much is this? 3,000. Debit securities premium. Securities premium 400 into 2. Come on. Are you there? 2 share allotment. Everybody. 2,000 is what he has to be pay. Actually, he should pay. That is 400 into 5, including premium. Correct? But already he has paid in excess how much? That calculation already we made here. Correct? So, come on. How much he is not paying? 1840. Are you all there? 2 share first call. He also did not pay first call. 400 into 3,200. 2 share forfeited. What this fellow paid? Application alone. 480 into 2. Because he has applied for what? 480 shares. Come on. 960. Are you all there, everybody? Shall we proceed, everybody? This is forfeiture of who shares. Appo here, where you can make mistake, ingella nee seriya panniduva. The mistake, possible mistakes, 2 places you should be very, very cautious. One is in this 1840. Instead of that, you may write 2000. And the other one is this 960. Instead of this calculating this at 480, you may calculate at 400 into 2, sometimes 800. Seriya? These are the 2 points of caution in this entry. We are moving further next. First call over, first call received, first call not received, forfeited. Now final call due. Share final call account debit to share capital. Number of shares on which final call made. Kamal's share already forfeited. 19,600. How? 20,000 minus that 400 into final call per share. What is this? 39. Right? Now, come on. Bank account debit to share final call. Sir, 19,600 will not pay. In that Tamal holding how much? 600. He's not paying final call, which means only 19,000 will pay into 2. 38. What shall we do with that 600 shares? Now we are going to forfeit it. Are you all there? Come on. Forfeiture of Tamal's share. These are also shares issued at premium. Enquire. Premium received or not received? Premium is received. You will not reverse securities premium. 52 will not permit. And you will credit shares forfeited account excluding securities premium. So share capital account debit. Number of shares into called up value 6,000. To share final call. Sorry, he did not also pay first call. To share first call 600 into 3,800. 600 into 2,200. To share forfeited account. What he paid on that 600. 600 into, that is 3 on, 2 on application. 3 on, you should not take 5 here, excluding premium. So how much is this? 3,000. Okay. Now, what are we going to do with this 1,000 shares? Out of this 1,000 shares, how many shares are reissued? Let us make reissue entry. Bank account debit 800 into reissue price 7,200. Share forfeited account debit 800 into 1 800. To share capital 800 into 10 8,000. Are you all there? Share forfeited account debit to capital reserve. Since you have forfeited shares from 2 different people for 2 different default, The gain per share from Kamal and Tamal will be different. Apo make two calculation, but club that and make one entry. Shall we proceed, everybody? Are you all there? Come on. Kamal and Tamala. Can you please tell me what is gain on forfeiting one Kamal share? What Kamal has paid? 960. Everybody. Gain per share solle. 2. Correct? Loss on reissue. 1. என்னடா 2.4? 960 is for 480. 400. The excess application money da. Wait pannu varan. If you do like that, then there is no uniformity in telling gain per share minus loss per share into number of shares reissued. People will be only going by that. Correct? And in the problem, can you please tell me what is net gain? Into how many Kamal shares you reissued? 400. But this should be 400. Plus, he also have paid excess application money. That is also gain for the company. How much is that? 160. But totally 560. Shall we proceed, everybody? Come on. Tamal, you forfeited from him. You gained per share 5 rupees. Correct? Loss 1. Net gain into number of his shares reissued 1000. Sir. 2160. Everybody, shall we proceed? This much is all about this problem. If it strikes, it definitely will strike for 15 marks. Are you all there? Suppose always forfeiture of shares issued at premium and over subscription should be very be careful. Are you all understanding, everybody? What will be the villain in this problem is the excess application money. Shall we move? Let us take up one similar problem, but slightly different. Come to question number 9. This was asked in RTP May 25. Okay. And what came in main exam question paper was this. May 25. Same attempt, 15 marks. If you see what is the difference between this problem and this problem, name is changing and slightly the number is changing. Lifted from RTP and asked in the exam, which means question paper leak panni exam vechirukanga 15 marks. Are you understanding, everybody? So RTP of your attempt is never to be neglected. So one time it is from company accounts. This time it may be from rectification of errors, same lifting and taking. But every attempt, one RTP problem, almost similar model will come in the main exam. That's why you need to solve your RTP before going to the exam. Shall we? Now let us take this 9th problem, discuss this 9th problem and do. You will watch out and you will do 11th problem, which is similar model. Shall we? Ambience Limited invited applications for issuing 2,25,000 equity shares of 10 each at a premium of 5 per share. The total amount was payable as follows. Can you please tell me what is the total amount? 10 plus 5, 15. That 15, 9 per share on application and allotment. When they combine this installment like this, you will not write bank account debit to share application. You will write bank account debit to share application and. Right? Shall we proceed, everybody? So out of this 9, 5 rupees is premium. Are you all there, everybody? Which means how much is capital? 4 is capital. Balance on first and final call. 15 minus 9, balance should be 6. 6 will be the first and final call money. Applications were received for. Company issued how many shares? Applications were received for 9 lakhs. Over subscription. Premium is there. Also shares are oversubscribed. Similar to that of previous problem. Shall we? Applications for 6 lakh equity shares were rejected. Openly told these many shares are rejected. About that 6 lakhs into 9 rupees you should. refund. The shares allotted on pro rata basis to the remaining applicants. Total number of applications 9 lakhs. 6 lakhs you rejected. Balance application. But for them you can maximum allot only, which means 2 lakh 25 is to 3 lakh is to 2 lakh 25 is the pro rata ratio. Are you all there, everybody? A full rejection is happening and pro rata allotment is also happening. Like last problem, excess application money is going to play a role here. Shall we? The first and final call was made. The amount was duly received, except on 4,500 shares. இதான் பிரச்சனை. In last problem, number of shares allotted was given. Here, number of shares applied is given. These people has applied for 4,500 shares will not be allotted. Will be allotted only less number of shares. Are you all there, everybody? And those shares did not pay first and final call. Therefore, you are going to forfeit the share. In hurry bari, what student will do is he will forfeit 4,500 shares, which is wrong. Right? Shall we proceed? The forfeited shares were reissued at a discount of 4 per share. Pass necessary journal entry for above transactions in the books of Ambience Limited. Shall we do this? We will do this together. So please participate in the discussion. Question number 9. இது மட்டும் ஷேர் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Come on. First entry is for receiving that 9 per share. Bank account debit to share application and allotment. Do you get it? Number of applications received 9 lakhs. Question pariya moonju pakada. 9 lakhs into what is application per share? Application money and allotment money together 9. Come on, 9 nines are 81 lakhs. Okay, va? Sir. This 9 5 is premium, sir. Appo 4 only share allotment, application allotment, balance 5 to securities premium. No, when premium is received along with application, we will earmark premium, segregate premium only in the transfer entry, not in the receipt entry. Right? Shall we? Second entry, please. Share application and allotment account debit 81 lakhs. Are you all there? To share capital. Here only the capital component you should take. May I know maximum number of shares what you can allot? Into the 9, how much is premium? 5. Appo 4 only we can transfer to capital. Please compute and tell me how much is this? 9 lakhs. 2 securities premium. 2,25,000 into 5 per share. 11,25,000. 2 bank. Question openly on its face says 6 lakh applications were rejected. So about 6 lakhs into 9. 54 lakh will be refunded. To share first and final call excess application money. Come on, please listen. You received 9 lakhs, rejected 6 lakhs, upper balance 3 lakhs applications. For them, you can maximum allot only 2,25,000 shares, which means excess application 75,000 into 9. 6,75,000 will be adjusted against first and final call. Are you all there? Sure? Any doubt in this? Shall we move? Yeah, come on, please listen. Now, what happens? Please tell what happens. We will make due entry for first and final call. Share first and final call account debit to share capital Number of shares allotted 2,25,000 into first and final call money per share 15 minus 9 6 rupees. How much is that? 13,50,000. Are you all there? Now we are in a situation where we were in Tamal's, receipt of allotment money. Same way you need to now answer. 13,50,000 is the due. You will adjust this first and final call excess application money 6,75,000. Also, somebody, Suresha, Kabir, somebody who is not paying something, pa. Yeah, Kabir will not pay the 6 rupees on number of shares held by him, and number of shares held by him is not 4,500. It will be something else. By using pro rata ratio, you should compute that. இருக்கீங்களா? நான் என்ன சொல்லணும் என்ன பண்ணணும் கரெக்டா சொல்றேன். அது மட்டும் பண்ணி காமிங்க எனக்கு. சரியா? So come on. Next is going to be the receipt entry, bank account debit to share first and final call. That is 13,50,000 minus this 6,75,000 minus what Kabir on his share is not paying. இருக்கீங்களா? Like this, we had one calculation in the last problem. Kabir, come on. You should know how many shares he is holding into this first and final call. 6 is the amount which he need to pay. Everybody. Minus Kabir's excess application money. That will be the amount which is not received from Kabir, which you will subtract here. Please do that and tell me the number. 33. Come on. This 3375, yeah. How much is 3375 into 6? 20,000. This much is what he is not paying on first and final call, but he has already paid excessively on application. Can you please tell me? He applied for how much? But we are allotting only 33, which means balance 1125 into 9. 10125 he would have paid excessively. Come on, how much we are not receiving as first and final call from him is only 10125. So that 10125 we will not receive. Balance we will receive. Come on. 664,875. 664,875. Now come on. How did you get this 3375, sir? See the explanation here. Come on, please listen. 9 lakhs applications received, 6 lakhs rejected. 3 lakhs applications, we are allotting only 2 lakh. 2,25,000. Are you all there? So the ratio, if you could see here, it is 300:225 or 4:3, which means for every 4 applied, 3 will be allotted. Correct? Kabir applied how many shares? Come on, 4,500. This 4,500 represents this 4. I want how many shares were allotted to him. So how do we find? Into 3 divided by 4. 3. He applied 4,500. We allotted only 3,375. He excessively applied 1,125, on which he is paid 9 rupees per share, which is that 10,125. Are you all there? Shall we progress? So this is receipt of first and final call. You didn't receive first and final call from Kabir, correct? FORFITURE shares. Come on, everybody. Come on. Share capital account. These are forfeiture of shares issued at par or premium. Premium received or not received at this time? Received, because it was received in the first installment. Correct? Come on. 3,375 share only you can forfeit, because he is holding only 3,375 into called up value 10. 3,375 to first and final call. Correct? Just now computed. He did not pay how much? Do not write 20,250. 20,250 adjust his excess application money. So what is not collected is only 10125. To share forfeited account. Come on. 3375 into 9. That 9 la, you should not include 5, which means you will take only 4, because when you credit amount paid, it should be excluding premium. Correct? Plus, he has paid excess application money. 1125 into 9. That is 10125. May I know how much is this? 23625. This is where you should be very careful. Are you understanding, everybody? Suppose what student may make mistake is they will multiply with 9, or they will ignore this excess application money. Right? Shall we move? Reissue. Whether all the shares are reissued? Bank account debit. Number of shares reissued is 3375. Reissue price. Question. 6. How much is this? 20. Share forfeited account debit. 3375 into 4. 13,500. Into 4 only, no? 2 share capital. 3375 into 10. 33750. Are you all there with me? Share forfeited account debit to capital reserve. Come on, you forfeited 10,000 shares. You are reissuing how many? Sorry, you forfeited how many shares? 3375 shares. You are reissuing how many shares? When whole of the forfeited shares are reissued, you need not compute itself. You can simply compare and tell what is the amount to be transferred to capital reserve. Like this credit minus this debit will tell the answer. Come on. 10125. 10125. Correct? Anyway, sir, you have told calculation. No, please do this problem under that calculation. What is the calculation? Gain per share minus loss on reissue into number of shares reissued. Correct? May I know, by forfeiting this share, you gained how much? Come on. This 4. Are you all there? See here. On reissuing, you lost how much? 4. Net gain 0. 0 into 3375, 0 plus excess application money 10125. So 10125. Are you all there, everybody? Now you are supposed to solve 11th problem, 10 minutes time. Same. Only number change, name change. Be careful when you receive final call. Be careful when you forfeit. Be careful when you reissue and capital reserve transfer. These are the to be careful areas there. Question. Okay. Amount to be transferred to capital reserve 10,000. Total number of entries 7. Anybody who's still doing? Please make it fast. Question 11. Receipt of application money, bank account debit to share application and allotment. Number of shares applied 2,70,000. 50, 2,50,000 into what is that? 6. What is this 2,50,000 into 6? 15 lakhs. Next, share application and allotment. Account debit 15 lakhs to share capital. Maximum what we can allot. How many shares? 1 lakh into 4. Super. Why 4? 6 is including premium. I can't credit premium to capital account. Seriya? So come on, 1 lakh into 4, this much. This must be 4 lakhs. 2 securities premium, 1 lakh into 2 lakhs. Rejection to bank. How many applications rejected? 1 lakh into 6. 6 lakhs. To share first and final call. Come on. 1,50,000 we are allotting 1 lakh. Correct? Excessly applied 50,000 into 6. 3 lakhs. Are you all okay with this calculation? Next, make the due entry for first and final call. First and final call. Account debit to share capital. 1 lakh into call money. 6 lakhs. This is the place where you need to be very, very careful. Bank account debit to first and final call. 6 lakhs minus 3 lakhs minus, who's that fellow? Jane. Come on. What is not received from this Jane we need to work out now. Correct? See the wording in the problem. Applied allotted. Sometimes they had a chance. RTP applied. In main exam, they could have changed it as allotted. But they had so many mercy over the past students. So they didn't change the word and ask. Are you understanding, everybody? Papa, come on. Applied dane. Upper ratio, we will have to work out. Come on. What is the ratio? How to work out the ratio? 2,50,000 minus 1 lakh. 1 lakh 50, but we will allot only 1 lakh. So 150 is to 100 or 3 is to 2 is the ratio. So for every 3 applied, 2 will be allotted. Jane applied for 3,000 into what by what? 2 by 3. So 2,000 was allotted. Correct? On this, she did not pay 6, which means how much is that? But she has paid something on application excessly. Correct? Come on. Applied 3,000, allotted 2,000, excessly applied 1,000. That 1,000 into 6, 6,000 excess. What we are not collecting is only 6,000. That is what we will subtract from here. Balance we will collect now. 2,94,000. Are you all there? Come on. Next. What shall we do? Forfeit the shares. Premium, premium received or not received? How many shares we will forfeit? Don't forfeit 3,000. What is allotted is only 2,000. 2,000 into called up value. 20,000. 2 share first and final call. Just now calculated 6,000. 2 share forfeited. This should be excluding premium. 2,000 into 4 plus excess application money 6,000. Come on, how much is this? 2,000 into 4, 8,000 appa. Plus 6,000, totally 14,000. Reissue, come on. Bank account, debit. Number of shares. Reissue, 2,000 into reissue price, 8, 16,000. Share forfeited account debit, 2,000 into 2, 4,000. 2 share capital, 2,000 into 10, 20,000. Come on. Share forfeited account debit to capital reserve. Gain per share, 4. Are you all there? Minus loss on reissue, 2. Net gain, 2. Into number of shares reissued, 2,000. Totally 4,000 plus excess application money paid by Jane. That is 6,000. So totally it works out to 10,000. Are you all there, everybody? So this much is all about this problem. This problem, I don't expect to come in September because it was only tested in last attempt. But it may be Kamal Tamal this time. A model of this problem may come. Right? But what you are supposed to do now is go home whenever, find time, whenever you feel like working with accounting, you will have to take up 4 main exam question papers, and from that you should solve this chapter. Right? The 4 exam question papers, 3 is okay. You leave the May 25 question paper. Leave it. If you want practice, you can solve. Otherwise, if you run short of time, you need not practice this. Right? Go for previous attempt. Jan 25, September 24, June 24. These 3 papers. And take RTPs. Recent RTP definitely you should take. September 25, May 25, Jan 25, and September 24, June 24. There are totally 6 RTP problems. Okay. From this issue of shares, Unit 2 and BRS, whatever questions you find here, that alone you solve. Right? If you are doing it right, you are to be confident in this. That's it. Right? As we complete portion, this is static. This source should be static. You repeat that problems at your home. Most of these problems, some of the problems you would have solved here only. Correct? But have timer and solve once. 15 minutes time, please set and solve. Right? Shall we move? We'll have 10 minutes break and then we'll start with the bonus issue and rights issue. Shall we start? Forfeiture of shares. Please listen. Forfeiture of shares means cancellation of shares by company for non-payment of any installment by shareholder. We asked him to pay first call. He did not pay first call. We will cancel. We asked him to pay first call. He did not pay on the due date. So we waited by transferring it to calls in arrears. Still, even after transferring to calls in arrears, he did not pay. We will take the ultimate step of what? Cancelling the share. Shall we proceed, everybody? Now, this cancellation procedure, first, an installment, either allotment, first call, final call, or all the three, installment will fall due, which means a due entry will be made in the books of the company. Thereafterwards, the money will not be received. Company may give 14 days warning. Even after that, still not received, company may take the step of forfeiting the share. Everybody. So this is after making the due entry, straight you are landing where? Forfeiture. Now come on. Sometimes this is possible. A shareholder might have honored all the allotment money on time, first call money on time, but final call alone when we made, he would have not paid on the due date. But this is regular. We should consider his sincerity. So after making this call, we will decide to wait for some time by transferring that call amount, installment amount to what? But my opinion on him is wrong. Even after waiting, he is not paying. Apo, we will give 14 days notice. Still, if he is not paying, then we will forfeit the share. Apo, forfeiture of shares before transferring to calls in arrears. Make the due entry, not received, direct go for forfeiture. Forfeiture of shares after transferring the installment to calls in arrears. Make due entry, transfer that to calls in arrears, and after calls in arrears, you go for forfeiture. Shall we proceed, everybody? And accounting treatment for forfeiture of shares depends upon the history, how the shares were issued. Shares can be issued at par and now get forfeited. Shares may be in the history issued at premium, and that premiumly issued share is now getting forfeited. So accounting treatment is slightly different for these two. Let us understand. Shall we? Shall we move? First, we will be focusing only on accounting treatment for forfeiture of shares without transferring to calls in arrear, which means we will make a due entry, and immediately after the due entry, we will make a forfeiture entry. Shall we proceed, everybody? Once that is learned, within 2 seconds time, we can learn if it is transferred to calls in arrears and then getting forfeited, then how to account. The difference is only 2 seconds. Shall we proceed, everybody? So let us first learn without transferring to calls in arrears, due entry immediately after that forfeiture. Shall we? In that situation, two situations may happen. Forfeiture of shares issued at par, forfeiture of shares issued at premium. Are you all there? Accounting treatment for forfeiture of shares issued at par. Shall we move? Whenever company is forfeiting the shares which were issued at par in the history, company will debit one account called as share capital account. இது வரைக்கும் forfeiture பற்றி எதுவுமே தெரியலனாலும் இந்த half an hour or 45 minutes after I discuss, you will get an idea. Right? So come on, share capital account debit to the extent of number of shares forfeited into called up value per share. Everybody. And two things the company will credit. Why we are forfeiting the share? He did not pay the allotment money, sir. that amount unpaid will be credited. So, to amount unpaid. In my example, I said he is not paying allotment money. So, about to amount unpaid, I will credit to share allotment. The calculation of that will be number of shares forfeited into amount unpaid per share. In our example, number of shares forfeited into allotment money per share. Shall we proceed, everybody? Also, amount paid will be credited. Amount unpaid also will be credited. Amount paid also will be credited. Amount paid will be credited to share forfeited account. This will be calculated as number of shares forfeited into amount paid per share. Everybody. So that's all about accounting treatment for forfeiture of shares issued at par. Whenever a share which was issued at par is now getting cancelled, debit dash account. Credit two things. What he did not pay, that is his mistake, default, that also you credit. And what he has so far paid also you will credit. Shall we proceed, everybody? Are you all there, everybody? Please listen to the illustration. This company had issued one share of face value of 100 at 100, which means it was issued at par. Collectible 25 on application, 35 on allotment. Balance how much? 100 minus 25 minus 35. 40 on call. Shall we proceed, everybody? Shareholder paid the application money. Are you all there? So the entry will be bank account debit to share application. It was allotted. So application will be transferred to share capital. If you visualize the balance sheet after this two entries, bank balance will be 25 and share capital will be showing 25. Allotment had fallen due. Shareholder has paid. It has been received. Are you all there? So come on. Now what will happen? Plus 35 here, plus 35 here. Do you understand? Final call due entry made. Can you please tell me the final call due entry? Share final call account debit to share capital. How much in our example? 40. Correct? Now what will be the impact of this due entry in this balance sheet if you could see? Share final call will come on the asset side because it is a receivable. How much? And this capital will increase by. Do you understand? After this stage, this is not paid by the shareholder. Everybody, I take the decision of forfeiting this share. Shall we proceed? Now come on. These shares were issued at par or premium. Now the share is going to be forfeited. What is the stage of forfeiture? What is the stage of forfeiture? Whether it is done after allotment due entry or after final call due entry. After final call due entry, which means the entire issue price is called up. Correct? Full paisa na ketta 100 ku 100 I have asked from him and then only I am forfeiting. This scenario, whenever a share is forfeited after making final call, it is termed as shares are fully called up. Shares are fully called up means face value will be called up value will be equal to face value. Shall we proceed, everybody? Are you all there, everybody? Now I am going to cancel the share in this regard. ஒரு பார்ல கொடுத்த ஷேர் கேன்சல் பண்ணா what you will debit and what two things you will credit? Come on. We will debit share capital. Share capital account debit to the extent of what value? Now when the final call is made and then you are cancelling, what value is equal to called up value? Called up value will be equal to face value. What is face value? You will debit 100. Number of shares forfeited, only one share into 100. This 100. Okay, wow. What he did not pay? Final call. Upon 2 share, final call. Number of shares not paying final call, 1 into final call money, 40. So we will credit 40. Shall we? 2 shares forfeited. What is this? He did not pay final call. What he paid? Application money 25 plus allotment money 35. That is 60. Number of shares into what they pay? 60. So this is all about the forfeiture entry. Shall we proceed, everybody? Here. Are you all there? Now, cancellation of shares is what is called as forfeiture. When you cancel the share, you are cancelling the share capital. Everybody, share capital, when it came here, it came bank account debit to share capital 25, bank account debit to share capital 35, bank account debit to share capital 40. Are you understanding, everybody? So whenever you created this capital, in all those entry you credited capital account. Are you there, everybody? Now you are going to cancel that capital liability. So you will debit share capital. You will debit to the extent of available share capital on the date of forfeiture. On the date of forfeiture, come on, look from here and tell me how much is the share capital. Come on, everybody. This 100 is called up value, paid up value, face value. Paid up value is only 60. Correct? But it is showing 100, which means it is a number of installment which I have called and not received. Receipt ku iduku sambandham illa. So always share capital represents what value? Called up value. That's why we debit here called up value. Now, why do we credit here share final call? Now, we cancel the capital. Inside that there was a 40 rupees which we had a receivable. That fellow, till he was a shareholder itself, he did not pay that 40. Now when I cancel, he will pay that. Which means this 40 receivable will no longer be received. So I need to cancel that receivable. Correct? Why it came here? Because in the due entry, I debited. Come on. Final call. And it was shown as a receivable. Now no longer receivable. So I am cancelling. Enapa? Or liability cancel panna or corresponding asset to cancel pananumba. Irkingla, shall we proceed? Now why do you credit amount paid, sir? Why you credit the 60? Amount paid by the shareholder is gained by the company on forfeiting. I will not repay this 60 because I have cancelled my entire liability of 100. And 100 la 40 இன்னும் வரவே இல்ல, அதை cancel பண்ணிட்டேன். என்னப்பா 60 வந்துருச்சு, அதுவும் cancel பண்ணிட்டேன், which means that 60 I have received but I will not give it back. Therefore it is gain for me. Credit all incomes and gains I am crediting. Shall we proceed, everybody? So that's all. Come on. Forfeiture of shares issued at par. Dash account debit. Come on, tell me what into what will be debited to share capital? In the entry, in the calculation. இது போதும் ஒரு forfeiture முடிக்கிறதுக்கு. சொல்லுங்க. Number of shares forfeited into dash value. Two things will be credited. Amount unpaid. Number of shares forfeited into amount unpaid per share. Then amount paid will be credited to share forfeited account. How to do the calculation? Number of shares forfeited into amount. As simple as that. Seriya? Share capital debit to the extent of number of shares forfeited into called up value. Are you all there, everybody? 2 amount unpaid, number of shares forfeited into amount unpaid per share. 2 SF account, number of shares forfeited into amount paid per share. That's all. Shall we move, everybody? Are you all there, everybody? Now please listen. In this entry, share capital to final call to shares forfeited because the default done by the shareholder here is final call. Correct? Now come on. If this be the case, I am directly forfeiting the share after making what entry? Are you all there, everybody? Suppose after making the final call due, I am not immediately going for forfeiture. He is not paying. I am transferring this party to calls in arrears. Could you please tell me the transfer entry for calls in arrears which we have learnt in the before session? Calls in arrears account debit to share final call. That is how much? 40. Correct? Here itself I am cancelling final call. Come on, tell. Which means I will not be having final call as my receivable from that share. What I will be having is now this receivable only I need to cancel at the time of forfeiture. So only one change will happen in the problem. Where I wrote final call, instead I will be writing calls in arrears. This is the only difference between forfeiting the share before transferring to calls in arrears or after transferring to calls in arrears. What is the only change? Before transferring to calls in arrears, amount unpaid will be called by that installment name only. After transferring to calls in arrears, instead of telling that installment name, I will call it as calls in arrears. Everybody. Without transferring to calls in arrears, I am forfeiting my share for the default of he not paying the allotment money and call money. But share capital will be debited to share allotment, to share first call, to share forfeited account. The entry will be going like that. Correct. Suppose after transferring all my dues to calls in arrears, if I forfeit, share capital account debit, I will not be telling 2 allotment and 2 first call. I will be integrally telling it as what? Calls in arrears. So share capital, 2 calls in arrears, 2 share forfeited account. Are you all there, everybody? Let us apply this learning into this problem. Come to question number 4. X Limited forfeited 200 shares of 10 each, 8 called up for non-payment of first call money of 2 each. Allotment money 2 per, application money 2 per share and allotment money 4 per share have already been received by the company. Case A, give journal entry for forfeiture. Case B, give journal entry for forfeiture assuming that all money due is transferred to calls in arrears. Come on, fast. Debit called up value, credit amount unpaid, also credit amount paid. Over. Shall we discuss? Question 4. Part A without transferring to calls in arrears. These are shares issued at par or issued at premium. Par. Debit what account? So we will debit share capital account. What into what? Number of shares forfeited. Look into the question and tell number of shares forfeited. 200. Can you please tell me the called up value? Called up value is openly told. It is what? 8. 10 rupees share like 8 called up, which means it is not fully called up. Which means the shares were forfeited before making the final call due entry is what you need to understand. Are you all there, everybody? So called up value is 8. 2 into 200 into 8. Credit 2 things. What he did not pay. First call. So 2 share first call. Number of shares who did not pay first call 200 into first call money 2. How much is that? Come on. What this 200 shares paid us? They paid application money and allotment money. What is application money per share? What is allotment money per share? Totally the shares paid us 6 rupees per share. How many shares? 200. So come on. 1000. That's all. Shall we proceed, everybody? Now suppose same shares are forfeited after transferring the first call to calls in arrear. How your answer will change? Instead of writing first call, I will be just changing the nomenclature here as what? Calls in arrears. Then this will become answer for part B. Shall we proceed, everybody? Computation amount, nothing will change. Only the nomenclature will change. Are you all there, everybody? This is accounting for forfeiture of shares issued at par. Shall we move? Forfeiture of shares issued at premium. Previously, we have issued some shares at premium, and now for some default, we are cancelling that share. 2 situations will arise from this. Number 1, at the time of forfeiture of shares, securities premium was not received by the company. At the time of forfeiture of shares, securities premium was received by the company. Everybody, premium not received, and you are going to cancel the share. When you are going to cancel the share, premium was already received. Can you understand this? Shall we proceed, everybody? Let me illustrate. Please listen. Company issuing share of rupees 10 at a premium of 2, total issue price is 12. Come on. 2 on application, 3 plus 2, totally 5 on allotment, and balance 5 on call. Are you there, everybody? Shareholder paid this 2 application money. When the allotment money had fallen due, he did not pay. I am forfeiting the share here. Everybody, can you please tell me, when I forfeit the share after making the allotment due entry, at the time of forfeiture, premium of 2 collected or not collected? Come on, everybody. Not collected. Why? Allotment money is not collected. Inside that only premium is there, so premium is not collected. This will fall within the case of forfeiture of shares issued at premium, and at the time of forfeiture, premium not received. It will fall in this first case. Enappa, shall we proceed? Suppose application money he paid. When I demanded him allotment money, he paid. When I asked him to pay final call money, he did not pay. I am forfeiting the share here. Now, when I forfeit the share for default of non-payment of final call money, at this time, whether premium is received or not received. How do you tell it is received? Because allotment money is paid. Are you there, everybody? So, come on. This will fall within the situation, securities premium received. Shall we move? One more situation. Application money paid. Allotment money not paid. When final call money I asked, that also was not paid. I am forfeiting the share here. Now premium received or not received? Come on, everybody. Allotment premium installment default pannale, premium is not received. Inga premium is collected along with allotment. Shall we proceed, everybody? In the rendu situation purinjudha? In the rendu situation accounting entries, let us quickly make. Shall we? No great change, only slight alteration will be done. So please listen. Share capital account debit. Same calculation pa. Number of shares forfeited into called up value. Do you understand? Securities premium account debit to the extent of number of shares forfeited into securities premium per share. To amount unpaid, number of shares forfeited into amount unpaid per share. To share forfeited account, number of shares forfeited into amount paid per share. Appo, this entry and par entry, if you compare, only one thing extra is coming. This we had in par, same. This also we had in par. This also we had in cancellation of shares issued at par. Appo, what is the only one new thing happening here? Everybody, when you forfeit a share issued at premium, and at the time of forfeiture premium is not received, you will debit securities premium. Everybody, because just before making this forfeiture entry, you would have made due entry. In the due entry, you would have credited securities premium, and that premium is not received. So premium is here profit. When it is not received and never ever be received, it becomes an unrealized profit. It should be cancelled by debiting. That's why we debit here. Shall we proceed, everybody? Are you all there, everybody? Shall we move? Now, please hear. Listen, everybody. So, come on. Once again, repeat the entry. Forfeiture of shares issued at premium. At the time of forfeiture, premium is not received. Entry. Share capital account debit what into what? Number of shares forfeited into called up value. Then, securities premium account debit. Number of shares forfeited into securities premium per share. Credit. To amount unpaid, number of shares forfeited into 2 shares forfeited, number of shares forfeited into amount paid per share. Now, in this entry, there are some confusing element or confusing situations which may arise in the exam. Let us straight go to that particular situation. Are you all there, everybody? 10 rupees plus 2 rupees, total issue price is 12 rupees. Can you please listen? 2 on application, 3 plus 2, totally 5 on allotment, and balance 5 on call. Shareholder paid this. When company made due entry for allotment money, shareholder did not pay. Company did not even make final call. It is cancelling the share here itself. Premium received or not received? Appo, come on, tell me what account will be debited. Come on, everybody. Share capital account will be debited to the extent of called up value. Correct? Number of shares forfeited into called up value. Number of shares forfeited is 1. May I know the called up value? Everybody. 5 or 7 is the confusion what you may get. Everybody. How 5, sir? 2 on application and 3 on allotment, 5. How 7, sir? 2 on application and an allotment, 5, totally 7. Everybody, இந்த மாதிரி கன்ஃபியூஷன் வந்தா அப்ப அந்த கன்ஃபியூஷனோட நல்லா லோக்கலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. இந்த ரெண்டுத்துக்கும் டிஃபரன்ஸே ஒன்னே ஒண்ணுதான். This fellow 2 rupees premium. அப்ப the confusion, have clarity with the confusion. Called up value will include premium, will not include premium. Called up value is a part of share capital. Premium is never credited to share capital. 10 rupees share issued at 12, bank debited for 12. Capital credited only for 10. That 2 is never credited to capital. It is not a part of capital. Therefore, the conclusion here, called up value never includes premium. Seriya? Conclusion inga 7, 5. 5. Are you all there, everybody? So called up value 5. So 5 rupees I will debit here. Do you understand this? Can you please tell me what is the default amount not paid? Inga parunga. Securities premium account debit 2. Can you please tell me what is the default amount not paid? Enna pay பண்ணல? அந்த 5 என்ன? அப்போ 2 allotment. Are you all there? Number of shares forfeited into amount not paid per share. Amount not paid la, should I take 5 or should I take 3? Come on, everybody. இந்த மாதிரி டவுட் வந்துச்சுன்னா இது ஏன் கிரெடிட் பண்றீங்கன்னு யோசிங்க. ஆல்ரெடி இந்த previous illustration I have said, just because you debit this in the due entry and it is standing as receivable in your balance sheet, to cancel that receivable you are crediting this amount unpaid. Correct? அப்ப allotment due entry visualize பண்ணி பாருங்க. Share allotment account debit 5 to share capital 3 to securities premium. You debited allotment for 5. அப்போ it will be receivable at what? 5. That only you need to cancel. So you will credit at what? 5. Shall we proceed, everybody? Come on. This will be including what? Securities premium. 2 share forfeited account. What they pay? Application money is what they have paid. Number of shares forfeited 2. 1 into 2. 2 rupees. Are you all there, everybody? So share capital 5. Securities premium 2. 2 allotment 5. And 2 share forfeited account 2. Are you all there, everybody? Come on. Come here. The point to be noted here, called up value excludes securities premium. And when you credit amount unpaid, this amount unpaid per share will include. Okay, wow. These 2 points should be borne in mind. Now, forfeiture of shares issued at premium, premium received. We will see this situation. Shall we move? Are you all there? 10 plus 2, 12, 2, 3 plus 2, 5, and balance 5. Paid, did not pay, we are cancelling the share. So premium is received. Correct? Now come on. How to account for this situation? Share capital will be debited to the extent of number of shares forfeited, 1. Into called up value. Will it include premium or exclude premium? When the reason for forfeiture is non-payment of final call, we have made final call, which means shares are fully called, which means called up value will be equal to what value? Face value. Face value in this problem? 10. Are you all there? Everybody? debit securities premium. Like that you should not tell. Shall we proceed, everybody? We learned section 52, which permitted only 5 uses for division 1 company and 3 uses for division 2 company where we can debit securities premium. In none of the list, for feature we can use securities premium, they have said. So, come on, premium credited in the allotment due entry. Also, allotment money got received, which means that premium received. Now, this money is governed by section 52. 52 never allows you to debit in the event of forfeiture of shares. Thereby, I can't debit securities premium here. Correct? So, come on, I can't debit securities premium. Come on, what not paid? Share, final call, not paid. 1 share into 5. How many rupees? 5. Are you all there, everybody? 2 share forfeiture account, that is amount gained by the company, what the shareholder has paid. 1 share, he did not pay final call, he paid how much? That's the confusion. அப்படின்னா he paid application and allotment. Application 2 தான் கொடுத்துருக்கான், அது நான் கெயின் எடுத்துப்பேன். ஆனால் அலாட்மெண்ட்ல எவ்வளோ கொடுத்தான்? 5. இப்போ நான் 5 இங்கே கிரெடிட் பண்ணணுமா இல்லை 3 தான் இங்கே கிரெடிட் பண்ணணுமா? அப்படின்னா ஏன்னா அந்த 2 ஆல்ரெடி நான் அலாட்மெண்ட் டியூ என்ட்ரியில் ப்ரீமியமாக கிரெடிட் பண்ணி அந்த 2 வாங்கிட்டேன். இப்போ திருப்பியும் மறுபடியும் அதே 2க்கு இப்போ ப்ராஃபிட் அக்கௌண்டிங் பண்ணக்கூடாது. Shall we proceed, everybody? So, but therefore, come on, we will credit how much? 5. That is 2 on application plus totally 5. அப்படிதான் கண்டுபிடிக்கணுமே தவிர சார் 10 டெபிட் சார் -5 கிரெடிட் சார் பேலன்சிங் ஃபிகர் 5 ஐ வில் கிரெடிட் அப்படின்னு பண்ணக்கூடாது. சரியா? ஓவர் சப்ஸ்கிரிப்ஷன் ப்ராப்ளம் வித் ப்ரோரேட்டா பேசிஸ்ல செம்மையா போய் மாட்டிப்பேன் அந்த மாதிரி படிச்சேன்னா. இருக்கீங்களா? Shall we move? அப்போ come on, entry for forfeiture of shares issued at premium received. சொல்லுங்களேன். Share capital account debit to the extent of number of shares forfeited into what value? Called up value will include premium or exclude premium? Exclude premium. Can I debit securities premium? Reason, it was already credited and it got received. Correct? Received premium is governed by section 52. You cannot use premium for forfeiture of shares, not permitted by section 52. Everybody. So come on, credit amount unpaid, number of shares forfeited into amount unpaid per share. 2 share forfeited account. சொல்லுங்க. Number of shares forfeited into amount paid per share excluding securities premium. அப்போ இங்க 2 golden points என்னன்னா, when premium is received, you should not debit securities premium and share forfeited account should be credited excluding securities premium. இங்க when premium is not received, 2 golden points சொல்லு. Premium, securities premium will be debited and amount unpaid will be credited including securities premium. இங்க அந்த 2 பாயிண்ட்டும் இங்க இந்த 2 பாயிண்ட்டும் மறந்து போவே கூடாது. Are you understanding, everybody? Shall we move, everybody? So come on, ஒரே ஒரு வாட்டி இந்த என்ட்ரி சொல்லுங்க. What are we just discussing? Accounting for forfeiture of shares issued at premium. இருக்கீங்களா? இதுல 2 situations possible. We should read the problem and see in which situation we are in. Everybody, what are the 2 possible situations? At the time of forfeiture, premium was not received or premium was already received. Premium not received. 2 golden points. Come on. Securities premium will be debited to reverse it off. 52 will not come because I didn't receive that money. Are you understanding, everybody? One more. Amount unpaid will be credited including securities premium because in the due entry it was debited including premium and it was receivable including premium. Okay, shall we proceed, everybody? Apo, can you please tell me the entry in this situation? Share capital account debit, number of shares forfeited into called up value per share. Securities premium account debit, number of shares forfeited into securities premium per share. 2 amount unpaid, number of shares forfeited into amount unpaid per share including premium. 2 shares forfeited account, number of shares forfeited into amount paid per share. Okay, wow. Forfeiture of shares issued at premium at the time of forfeiture was already received. வாங்கிட்டேன் premium. அப்ப இப்ப அந்த 2 golden points சொல்லு. பிரீமியம் வாங்கிட்டியா, அப்போ அதை டெபிட் பண்ண நாங்க விட மாட்டோம். யார் சொல்லுவாங்க? செக்ஷன் 52. யூ cannot debit securities premium. கரெக்டா? And share forfeited account, when you credit, you will credit it excluding premium, because this premium is already profit at the time of allotment, not profit at the time of forfeiture. என்னப்பா, அப்போ ஒரு ப்ராஃபிட்டை ஒரு வாட்டி அலாட்மெண்ட்லயும் ஒரு வாட்டி ஃபர்ஃபீச்சர்லயும் கிரெடிட் பண்ண கூடாது. Are you understanding everybody? Entry சொல்லு. Share capital account debit, number of shares forfeited into called up value per share. 2. Amount unpaid, number of shares forfeited into amount unpaid per share. 2. Shares forfeited account, number of shares forfeited into amount paid per share. That excluding premium. Are you there? Let us apply. Question number 5. X Limited forfeited 500 equity shares of 10 each, fully called up, which means face value is called up value, which were issued at a premium of 20%. 10 rupees share, 20% premium means premium is 2. Amount payable on shares was on application 2, on allotment 5 including premium 2, which means 3 is capital. On first and final call 5. Only application money was paid by the shareholder in respect of this share. He did not pay allotment money, he did not pay what? Call money. Only application was paid. Pass necessary journal entries for the forfeiture. Stop here. Do the problem only up to this stage. After this, after doing this stage, we will go for the next segment. Come on, these shares are issued at par or premium. Everybody. Now what we need to identify, whether premium is received or premium is not received. Premium is embedded in which installment? Allotment. Correct? அப்ப இந்த shareholder allotment pay பண்ணிருந்தா premium received, பண்ணலனா not received. Correct? Whether he has paid premium or not. இங்க பாரு. Only application money was paid by the shareholder. அப்ப he did not pay, which means premium is, you know what the entry to be made for premium is? Not received. Try. Premium not received, 2 golden points. Reverse securities premium, credit amount unpaid including premium. பண்ணுங்க, ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Done. Let us discuss. This one is question number what? 5. அதுல A part. Only application money paid. அப்ப allotment money is not paid is what we understand, which means securities premium is not received at the time of forfeiture. Correct? Entry please. Share capital account debit to the extent of, can I know the number of shares forfeited? Into what value? Will called up value include premium? No. The shares are fully called up, which means face value is the called up value. How much is that? That is how much? Okay. Premium not received. Golden point number 1. Reverse of the premium. Securities premium account debit. 500 into premium. That is 1000. Correct? 2. Amount unpaid. He did not pay allotment money and he did not pay. Correct? Appo 2 share allotment. Golden point number 2. Including premium or excluding premium? Including premium. How much is that? 5. Allotment money per share including premium is 5. So 2500. 2 share first and final call. Correct? May I know how much is the call money per share? This is another 2500. Correct? What he paid is gain for the company. He paid only application money. How much per share? So, about 2 into 500. 1000. That's all. Shall we proceed, everybody? Are you all there, everybody? Now, this is what? Situation A. Come to situation B. 2 minutes, we'll conclude. Also pass journal entry if application and allotment money was paid by shareholder with respect to above shares. So question 1, original question was only application money paid. Now they are altering the position, application and allotment. Correct? So come on, can you please tell me, if this be the case, what will be the entry? Allotment paid, up premium received. Two golden point. We cannot reverse premium, and we will credit SF account excluding premium. Tell me the entry. Share capital account debit to the extent of number of shares 500 into called up value 5,000. Can't debit securities premium. 2 amount unpaid. Share first and final call 500 into, that is 2,500. 2 shares forfeited account. What he paid? Application 2. Allotment, you should not include premium. Totally allotment is 5. Exclude the premium. So only 3. So totally what he has paid now is, this is another 2,500. Everybody, that's all about forfeiture of shares accounting. Right? Next class, reissue, and then integrated problem on forfeiture and reissue we'll be concluding, and then we'll be going into bonus issue of shares and redemption of preference shares. These things will be completed in the next class. So we'll stop the session now here. If you have any doubts, you can ask. Otherwise, bye.